Hi.
Yo. What's up, chatters? Good morning and all of that.
No way, dude.
What's up, chat? Welcome to the old folks' home. Yeah, I know. I saw the photo. Get your bingo cards out. Don't forget your ballpoint pen. I really do feel like board games and like, I don't know, I guess like bingo kind of falls under it, but like board games really are some of the most authentic ways that you can spend time with a person and like enjoy company. Maybe other people don't feel the same way, but like when Karen and I are like looking for something to do, I think the like card games and board games and shit like that is just such good, genuine quality time. It's enjoyable. It's just, I love them, man. I absolutely love them. I heckin' love board games, dude. Card games more so, but board games are neat too. Probably card games the most. Card games, dice games are great. This was never much for the 5 months. Thank you. No way. Never much for that. Park gamer, never much for the 25. Thank you. Thank you so much. Scrabble's on another level. Scrabble's great. One of Karen and I's favorites is Yahtzee. Yahtzee's fantastic. What's up, Em? Hell, good to see you both. Me and our class like board games. We do games, puzzle room stuff together too. Chill interaction time. Yeah, it's really great. I always opt for like that kind of stuff over, you know, like digital. I mean, like video gaming and stuff is cool too, but I mean, like, I think just in terms of preference, both are fantastic. Have you played Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza? I have not. What is that? Dude, Pizza Hut came out with like 3 flatbread pizzas. I saw on a tweet this morning. Not gonna lie, kind of craving them. They look pretty decent, look pretty fire. We recently picked up and have been playing a bit of Phase 10. I don't know if I like it too much, to be honest. It's a little tough playing with 2 people compared to, I feel like it's really good with like probably 4 or more people. I don't know, it's fun. I don't think it's one of my favorites though, but we've been playing that a little bit. We got that for Christmas. We also got, we're gonna be trying this out in a couple days. We got, was it Poetry for Neanderthals? I think. I might get banned saying that, but definitely for more people, fun in groups of 5. Yeah, because like even like Kara and I can have a lot of fun just playing like, you know, 1v1 Yahtzee. But yeah, Phase 10 just feels a little, I don't know. It's really, I don't know. It's like you're always one away, and you're kind of always just like flipping cards looking for like 1 or 2 numbers, and I don't know. This is all right. Okay, Go Cheese Pizza is a card game? Got you. Got you. That explains nothing. What do you do? How is it played? You can tell me it's a card game. That won't help much. Can you still buy the discontinued in Belgium? I mean, I feel like probably, unless they were holding out on that gift for like 5 years. There's a master version that's better IMO, but I don't think they make it anymore. What's the difference between the normal version and the master version? I found card games are also a great way to get to know someone. You don't have to small talk, but can exist having fun together. I think it's really like the best thing. I hardly dated like ever, right? But I think like some of the best times that you could have with somebody is like, bro, I am very anti like movie theater on first date. Just the idea of it doesn't seem good to me at all. Like, okay, sure, you can talk about the movie a little bit after, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's something you're both interested in, but dude, I've always been like, go fucking bowling or mini golfing or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, do something where you both can just like have some fun and enjoy and just chat for a little bit if you want to, but yeah, you're both just like having fun with each other. You know what I mean? Oh, I love Catan. Catan's fantastic. I found card games also a great way to get to... I just read that one. Agreed. Yeah, different tasks and jokers only work for 2 specific colors and number range. Example, green red joker for 1 to 6. Oh, interesting. You put down a card and have to say either taco, cat, goat cheese, or pizza in order you play. And if you put down the card, you say you have to slap the deck. The last person to slap a deck takes a discard pile. First one to have no cards left wins. Damn, I really can't understand anything, huh? Shut up. I know I need to install AdBlock. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm destroying the world.
Oh, I did that. Did you roll?
Oh, dude, I'm so fucking hyped right now.
Hi, this is Dave Campbell from Dolphin Hat Games, and this is how to play Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza. First thing you do is shuffle the deck. Go ahead and distribute out all the cards evenly to every one of the players. Keep them face down. Nobody look at the cards, okay? The person to the dealer's left flips a card facing outward and puts it into the center while saying taco. The person on his left puts her card face up on the pile while saying cat. The next goat, cheese, pizza, until the following happens. The card laid matches the card spoken by the player.
Oh.
Meaning that if they put down pizza while saying pizza, at this point all the players must slap their hands on top of the pile of the cards in the center. And the last player to do so takes the entire pile and puts it on the bottom of their hand. And then they start off the next round by saying taco, and then the next player cat, and the next goat, so on and so forth.
Taco.
So is the game over when you run out of cards, basically? So basically this is Irish Snap, but instead of counting 1 to 13, it's using 5 characters. Oh, so it's like a simpler variant of it. You can play this game with a normal deck of cards. Seems like a reverse rescue to me. So you can take a normal deck of cards and do like 1 to 10 Joker, Queen, King. Oh yeah, so 1 to 13 basically. 11 would be Jack, 12 would be Queen, and 13 would be King. Slapjack from when I was a kid. Can I play games that rely on reflexes? My reflexes are decent. I'm not gonna do a human benchmark though, because I don't want to get embarrassed right now. Dude, my hands are like... Need some lotion, honestly, but... So that game doesn't seem like it would fit... I don't know. That could actually be, like, really fun with 2 people. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, dude, maybe... Huh, maybe I want to pick that up. I might pick that up. For anybody who's played, like, any variant of it, is it good with 2 people? Because if so, like, I might be interested. That could be fun. My reflexes are decent. Speedrunner, you obviously have not watched my PB. That was a seed-based PB. I blinded at 11 minutes, hit an ocean exposed stronghold, and then promptly fell in the lava pit in the portal room. My head wasn't on right during that run. But hey, at least when I come back to speedrunning, I'll be anything but washed because I left on that note. I think the game technically has a minimum of 3, but you could play with 2. Would recommend Throw the Burrito too, actually. Though actually any games that brand company from that brand company are excellent. Is it what's it called? Exploding Kittens or whatever?
Hi, what did I miss last stream? Got to glowstone and gold automated in VOD before you went live today.
When I missed the stream, got to glowstone and gold automated in VOD before you went live today. Yesterday was automating... Oh, here, let me go ahead and give you guys a little bit of a rundown for gameplay frogs. So for yesterday, We mostly spent the first couple hours running down some CRP crystals. Then we ran down 4 during that, which is great because we needed enough for a second Omega Pog to be able to get a second quarry in the overworld, which, spoiler, we did get. So that's fantastic. And then we went back home and tried to automate some other things, which turned out to be charcoal and coal, which, surprisingly, we managed to find a good solution. Charcoal is generated not off of smelting wood, but rather sawmilling it down to absolute shreds. We generate wood off the phytogenic, and that gets imported into a sawing factory and gets changed from 1 log into 6 planks. Those planks then get fed into the sawing factory and make 6 sticks and a 25% chance of sawdust every conversion. Those sticks then get taken into 7 different sawing factories where they're all converted into sawdust. That sawdust is then converted in an enriching factory 8-to-1 ratio into charcoal dust, and 1 charcoal dust is put in an enriching factory to make charcoal. So if you compare the amount of logs and the speed that the phytogenics go at, 4 phytogenics are producing this much charcoal. That's about 6 per second. That is a lot of charcoal. And so for coal, we're taking about half of the production of charcoal and throwing it into a formulaic assembler with sticks in order to autocraft torches. Those torches are then going into a sawing factory that converts the torches made from charcoal into sticks and coal. So it's like a neat little way, kind of cheesy, but a neat little way of converting charcoal into coal without any sort of further automated solution. And then at the end of this line, this is completely separate, but we have the coal ore being mined up Silk Touch from the quarry in the overworld, and that's going into an enriching factory for 2 coal per 1 ore, which isn't a very great return considering some of the other things that you can get a good return for, but that is at least the solutions for both. And at the end of it all, we have 300,000 coal with 101,000 coal ore and 75.3 thousand charcoal. Holy fuck. That was at like 4,000 when I left yesterday, so that's pretty good. Finally, after months of needing coal, we finally have it automated, and it does not feel... It feels fantastic, essentially. Speaking of, do you guys want... Mad Max enjoyers will absolutely love this. So the quarry up here is nearly done, and I can say that it's been working quite well. That's a lot of coal, isn't it? Yeah, it's a lot of coal. I think an altar would require about 4K coal at once, I believe. 2 to 4K at this rate, I believe. So basically, one log normally gives 1 charcoal. This gives 4.5 charcoal and also coal. Yes. Yeah, so the sawmills... yesterday was basically a giant... if you are a sawmill enjoyer, you are valid and seen for probably the first time in your entire life. So yeah. I'm also really enjoying doing this over the non-modded terrain because we get a very healthy mix of granite, andesite, and diorite, which, to look at the totals of these, we are currently at 1.2 million diorite, 1.2 million granite, and 1.3 million andesite. Oh my god. And the quartz count is sitting at 1.7 million from the overworld, which is still converting things into other blocks, but honestly at a much lesser ratio than simply having this thing ran. That's fucking crazy. Cobblestone count check. This isn't generating any cobblestone, but it is generating silk touch stone. So we're at 41.8 million. I'd say from the quarry, we've probably gotten about 12 million, considering we already had like 28, 29 million before this. Cobblestone's still sitting at 123 million. Damn, it's almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're almost there. And netherrack is probably going to overtake cobblestone pretty quickly, I would say. General resources that we're at right now. Soul sand, nearly 1 million. Carrots have been up for a while. Nether quartz is great. Blackstone's had a huge bump. 1.7 million is fantastic. We've gotten a lot of magma blocks as well, too. 1 million magma blocks. What else? Oh my god, 5 million basalt. Holy shit.
PZHL.
Jesus. Is there a way and mechanism to farm trees? I know the digital miner can mine logs, but it can't like farm them, I guess. I don't actually know if there's a way and mechanism to be able to farm trees. Because I know in like industrial foregoing you can, obviously thermal with the phytogenetics you can, but that's not really like farming. That's more like just automating in one block solutions. But oh, glowstone. Glowstone is 62.8k. Honestly, glowstone is not nearly as high a production as I'd like it to be, considering that glowstone can sometimes call for like 3 to, I believe, even 8,000 at once. So that's a little bit of a concern, but there's not really a better way to generate glowstone at the moment for us without getting into significantly more infrastructure. Because glowstone is, what we have right now, just going for glowstone, is converting 1 glowstone block that we silk touch from the quarry in the nether into 4 glowstone dust in an enricher. And the way to get glowstone dust is you can do it from redstone dust to glowstone dust in an alchemy catalyst or duplicate it in a conjuration catalyst, which might be something that we might need to do later on. We could also farm it from witches, which, I mean, is a possibility, but not one I'd really like to have to do. And that's about it for the most part. So I'd say if we were to do anything, it would probably wind up being an automated Botania mana setup to duplicate the glowstone using a conjuration catalyst. So why does the miner replace everything with dirt? Just what it does. There's this for just a normal silk touch quarry, and then there's a clearing silk touch quarry, which will just nuke all of this instead of replacing it. But replacing with dirt is honestly probably more of a visual thing than an actual functionality thing. It's meant to be a lower cost of load working on like servers and clients, because instead of actually physically having to remove the blocks, which is also slower, and then the game has to update every single block in lighting and in like, I don't know, lava and water movement or whatever. Replacing with dirt simply does it where it doesn't update lighting. It doesn't update block state. It just does it quicker, faster. It's much more server efficient. So it might look terrible, but I promise you, it would be a lot worse on the server for me to do it in the clearing quarry, which we did the first time around the nether, but we're not doing that anymore. So it's a nice like server and client friendly way of doing things. So yeah. So digital miner is retired now. Where is it? It's not retired. We recently used it for a little bit of, what is it? Silver in the modded lands, which honestly is probably what I'm going to keep it for, modded ores, because I don't intend on using this in modded lands for right now, at least. But yeah. All in all, it's been pretty good. I think it's been pretty decent. Perhaps if you want to get into villagers, you could also get a Claire for glowstone. That's another alternative idea for sure. It's possible to whitelist glowstone, set the miner to only look at the top path of the nether. Yes, we could do it that way. There is a little bit of glowstone in the bottom parts of the nether though, but not nearly as much. I get what you're saying though. So that is a possibility if we wanted to do it that way. Also, the digital miner could be, you know, we could use that for glowstone, but it probably wouldn't wind up pulling back too much. But anyway, so that's nearly done. Let me go ahead and go into the nether and move this over because this area has been completely nuked out. We'll find a new area for this to go. Crystal crafting time. Don't get ahead of yourself. We ain't done yet. Redstone lapis ore. We'll get there in a sec. Let's find a new spot for this. And then probably within like an hour, we'll check in the overworld, and that should probably need to get moved as well too. This is also grabbing a lot of vault rock ore. It should be. So we're sitting at 155,000 iron ore, 100,000 coal ore, 30,000 redstone ore, which is 240,000 redstone if all that got enriched. I don't know how much emerald ore that is from the overworld, but 3.1k. We have 5,400 lapis ore, which is 60,000 lapis. So that's doing all right. And then 54,000 diamonds, which is about 11,000 diamonds. Because diamonds, unfortunately, if I want to do it in automated fashion, can only be exchanged for 1 ore to 2 diamonds. So honestly, I don't know. Like, we'll figure out a system for diamonds better. Villager trading is a possibility, but it might be in our better interest to just fortune the diamonds. I don't know. That's the way I'm going to do it, but we'll find out when we get there. We're not there yet. We'll get there today. Verbal, I like picking the area because I like surveying what the area contains to make sure I'm getting a good value for the quarry time. Because I don't want to have it offset into like this, because what's it going to mine? A bunch of nether? I'd rather, or a bunch of lava. I want to mine like areas where I know is going to be a lot of nether gold ore, a lot of quartz. So, like, I wouldn't put it here, but I would put it, like, I don't know, here looks maybe fine. Here could be okay, too. Yeah, glowstone areas. So, ideally, any red biomes right now, I'd say would be my preferred. I don't really need soul sand areas because we have a shit ton of soul sand. And there's not really much else in there that would be viable except for maybe bone blocks. So, yeah. So I think we can probably do... I mean, the sheer size of it, I might actually go back here. Oh, you know what? This isn't actually... Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. That's not nearly the size of what we actually cleared out. This would be the size. So... I could do that. That doesn't look super ideal, but... What's the coordinates? Negative 1200, 2700. Oh, yeah? It's 1200. Oh, whoops. Right about here. We'll go a little bit further down. How many blocks is that? 60 million? I think. 512 by 512 times, or what was it? 512 times 512 times 256? No, times 127, roughly. Or like 124. Yeah, we can do it here. Okay, cool. Let's put both you down. Got you. I don't really need this. I'm not using any filters at the moment. What's the deal with the etching? So... I was watching at the end of Iscale's stream because I hopped on about 5 minutes before he got off, and he told me, hey, by the way, Pete, I have a Zod etching that I got from a random etching thing. I'm interested to trade if you have anything to offer, and I actually did have something very good to offer him. I gave him a dream and treasure etching that I had lying around. The treasure etching I was saving to convert into luck 2, but he needs it more than I do right now. So he traded me one Zod etching for a dream and treasure. So with that, it's a different MBT data, but we now have a fully completed Zod set. Which, if you guys have not seen our Zod armor, why don't we go ahead and do that now? Take a little break from automation for a second and get this maybe fixed up a little bit. This is our Zod set that we're currently working on. It's not done because we had to stop in the middle of it because a lot of the things that we wanted to work on voiding off with the targeted void orbs weren't allowed at the time or weren't possible. But that got fixed like a couple days ago. So the boots are 16 and 2.5. Notable things is the 19% parry and +2 speed. Legs are 18 and 3.1. Notable things would be the Thorn's chance it needs to get voided off because it's legacy. The 19% increased damage, 11% res, and regen. Chestplate is 19 armor. Notable thing would probably be the reach on top of it, as well as 15% parry is really nice. And then the helmet is fantastic. It's double CDR, which is what we're looking for. 11% res, soulbound. The only thing that I want to try working on here, it's also imbued as well too. The thing that I want to try working on here would probably be to get poison immunity, because I think it's a really critical thing to have on a helmet, especially one that we're wanting to have permanently. All of this total together gives 70 armor and 9.6 armor toughness. So pretty damn good. This is essentially our endgame set. The reason why I'm going Zod on it is because I want this to be my general running cooldown set that I don't have to worry about durability getting chalked off or anything of the like. So. Do you want that high of armor toughness? We don't need it to be that high because apparently everything after 7 has pretty diminishing return. But it's still nice though. I don't mind it. Oh, and then knockback res is what? 62%. So we're probably going to have to, because we're taking off knockback res willingly. So it's going to be low. So we're probably just going to get stone skin after a while. But yeah. Please transmorgan into something cool. I intend to. I'd like to before the final vault transmorgan into the automatic genius set. But obviously I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually do that because it requires like an omega pog basically every single reroll and probably actually like somewhere close to about 100 player gems in total for every crate. I doubt that'll be something that's like literally, I don't think it's feasible for me. No matter how much time I put in, like I don't think I can actually get to that many gems. But yeah. Why don't we do some work? I'm not going to apply Zod etching yet. Not until it's perfect. The thing is, you transform a scribe model leggings? Yeah, the model itself doesn't matter. It's the rarity that matters. As long as the rarity isn't scrappy, it's transmorgable. The scary thing about this set is that I think if I run in a vault with it, I don't think I'm going to take it off to switch into luck gear. Because something you guys may or may not be thinking about is the Zod, which is no durability damage taken, only applies if you have all 4 pieces on at once. What happens if I get shot midway like equipping luck armor? Some of the armor pieces are gonna take damage, but that's gonna fuck me up. Seeing that line in the armor will ruin me. So I think if I put this on in a vault, it does not come off. I don't care how many gilded chests are in front of me. It's staying on indefinitely. Are you going to pull some of the res off the armor because this is above the max you currently have? Probably not, to be honest, because so the thing is, I love the amount of parry and res that it currently has. Also considering we'll be able to go into breakable with Zod, which basically gives 20% chance of redirecting the damage to the armor. So that's like an additional 20% res on top of what we currently have. So I'd probably max out res to 50% with it overall. And then stack breakable on top of it, along with however high level of parry that I have. I only want to get rid of things that I don't really find too valuable. So for example, I want to get the 5% knockback res off. I want to get the fire res off. I want to get the durability off. There's a lot of things that I want to do. So yeah, do not crease the shoes. Exactly. That's, yeah, perfect way of putting it. But yeah, the helmet is probably the thing that we can go ahead and start with. In terms of things that I want to remove from here, I'd say the first and foremost thing would probably be the Thorn's damage. Wither immunity is a little bit of a questionable one, but I'd rather hold on to it for the time being. The thing is that this only has 1 more repair before we cannot alter it anymore. So we got to be a little bit careful. Everything else has, what is it, 5, 4, and 5 more repairs to lose. So, let's go ahead and get started. Prayers up, baby. Let's hope to God this whole thing works. Okay, so Thorn's damage. That's Thorn's damage on a helmet. Good. It's also Thorn's damage. That's Thorn's chance. We don't need that right now. Thorn's damage. Good. Cool. And the fabrication jewels. Can you put Zod in an Elytra by any chance? No. No, only Valkyr. You can put Curse of Binding on a Soulbound set? Funny. Cool. Head Thorn's damage. 17%. That correct? Yeah, it is. Didn't take a repair. Poison immunity. 6 health. That's really nice. Mind you, that Soulbound is also something that I find extremely critical, and I would love for all 4 of my pieces to have. Imagine not being able to lose this armor by durability loss or by death. It just stays indefinitely. Hell yeah. Increased damage is probably next. The thing is, I don't know if I have any increased damage pieces of gear. I might have to save perfecting this until we run some more gilded runs to get some gear that I could roll. Or I could craft some gear as well, too. I'd have to do this searching it manually, but I don't think that I've kept any damage increase. 7% damage is a low roll on it. so it's just not something that I really mind. Yeah, I think I checked last time, and I'm pretty sure I don't have anything. That's fine. We can move on to a different piece if I don't have what I need. I know I'm not really working with a lot right now. That health is honestly insane. Like, that's crazy. I know it's a lower roll because it's only... Or wait, no. No, it's 6. It's a mid-roll. It's pretty good. Do you have an idol you absolutely love yet? I've had a few. I have the haste idol that has mining fatigue immunity. That's probably my favorite idol that I've ever gotten. Out of vault, though, this is probably my favorite idol. +2 saturation outside of a vault. There's nothing better. There is objectively nothing better. Never having to eat any food out of a vault and always being able to constantly heat at my max. Like, oh yeah. Easily, yeah. See if either of these can miraculously roll increased damage. Nope. And then for here, I don't think I have... Oh, wait, hold on. No. +2 saturations and +1 enough? Yeah, +1's enough, I'm fairly certain. I don't actually know the difference between the others. Maybe there's no difference. Maybe there is. Who knows? Potion effect? What? What do you mean? For luck? What do you mean? Would it be worth looking at a Scour Cabin's shop to take for gear to take stuff off and on? Oh, actually, yeah. Ooh, you're right. Yeah, let's go over to Spawn and see whether or not they have anything we might be looking for. Affected helmets, they're not pre-rolled. He doesn't have any pre-rolled stuff, huh? Only idols. Alright, what about a skill shop? No pre-rolled. Okay. I don't think they have any artisan scrolls for sale. Oh. Nada. Alright. That is fine. That is fine. Chestplate time. This one's gonna need a lot of work. So we'll start with the completely redundant ones to begin with, which for right now would be durability. That's head. Chestplate, durability. Was tier 3 the only one with increased damage? You might be right. Just making sure this is perfect before I do it. Didn't take a repair. Poggers. Poggers. And we're getting... Soulbound! Bang! So, I should probably clarify what we're looking for here. Soulbound. Perfect. We're looking for a second CDR roll. That's kind of like that's our big one. Well, I guess Soulbound was honestly the big one, but this is my cooldown set. And I don't have a way to put, like, Rift on it, right? Because we're using Zod. So I wanted to have max cooldown without having to worry about idols. You know what I mean? So, let's get knockback res off. Take away fire res? Yeah, it's coming off next. It's gonna come off next. 5% knockback, ain't much to worry about. Just knockback res. Did not take a repair. What you got for me? 2% thorn chance, okay. Yeah, we can take off potion effects. Potion 4, that's head. Fire res. We don't have any fire res alones. We probably have some haste or something like that around here. Durability, we can start with these three. Jesus, stay out of there completely. Damn. Nice. Cool. Chest potion effect. Goodbye fire res. Did take a repair. Okay. Durability. Understandable. Is this durability on here? No. Guess we want to get rid of durability. Chestplate durability. Let me grab you so I don't have to keep doing the shit that I did last time. This is also, don't you not care about repairs? The reason why I care about taking a repair is because that's one less repair that I have until I cannot alter it with targeted void orbs anymore. So losing them is not super ideal. Didn't take a repair. Good. Welcome to the game. It's an upgrade though, you know? Didn't take a repair. 0.5 armor toughness. Okay, actually puts us over 10 on the entire set. That's pretty good. Is there anything that I'd prefer to lose over the toughness? I like the res, I like the health, I like the parry. I don't know if I care much about the fatal strike damage. Reach is really cool. Thorn chance is kind of eh. 2% is pretty negligible. I think I'll go with the Thorn chance for right now. Stay away while I'm working on that, please. Thorn chance, correct. Did not take a repair. You have to expect the knockbacks and the durability to repair very commonly, though, because of how just common they are to roll. Didn't take a repair. Double res. Oh, that's so incredible. Oh, that's so incredible. Oh my god. Yes, please. I don't care if it's only 7 out of 10 max. That is fantastic. Res is cap, though. That's not always going to be the case. Don't you already have max res? Not 50. You need 12 on each piece. 12 or 13 on each piece to be able to cap to 50. So, no. Not even close. Alright, next we're probably going to remove would be... Reach is a really unique thing. I think probably Fatal Strike damage. I think Fatal Strike damage, to be honest. I don't think I'm too worried about that. My 3 that I'm not really caring about too much right now would probably be Fatal Strike damage, Reach, and Thorns damage. Everything else is like really good base. But the health parry and res is fantastic. Soulbond's good. Armor's... And we need the double CDR. So we're really only rolling for double CDR right now. Thorns damage, maybe? Thorns damage could be okay, actually. Toughness? No. I feel it'd be pretty cool to be able to run around with 10 10 toughness on a 70 armor set. That seems pretty neat to me. Perfect. Thor's damage removed. Didn't take a repair. What do you got to replace? Okay. Chestplate durability. Let's get some more void orbs. It's a very fickle process. Oh shit, that would be, yeah, that'd be the end of it all. Still a rare chance that you pull luck, you know? How about we not accidentally do that? That's why I'm taking like 5 million times to make sure that I'm looking over every single change that I make. Chestplate, durability. Didn't take a repair. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh, that is good, 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 good. Alright, next up is Fatal Strike damage. Which I actually don't think that I have a chestplate for at all. So Reach might wind up being the next thing that I go for. Because you gotta remember, some are going to be easier to pull than others. Yeah, I don't have Fatal Strike chance. Unless I have it here. No. Reach for CRP? Reach kind of works against you, though. Like, it's good. Here, you know what? I don't know if I want to take the Reach off, because if I can get the Fatal Strike damage off and get another CDR, I want the Reach to stay. So for that reason, I'm not going to mess with it. That's a choice that I might regret later. Let's move on to the legs. No reason to just settle right now. We can get it later. This is our forever set, or what should hopefully be our forever set. We're going to take our time with it. Okay, so the 9% chest already can go. The Thorn's chance is actually the first thing that needs to leave, though, because that's legacy. So I'm going to start with that. Thorn's chance and Thorn's chance. We can just pull both of these. Beautiful. Didn't take a repair. Knockback, okay. So we need double CDR on here. Really badly. Legs, knockback, res. More than might be. GM. Didn't take a repair. Dura, okay. Probably worth taking a few durability pieces out of here. The problem with durability rolls, though, again, a reason why I might not be able to... Well, I'm not going to be able to finish this right now, is that I don't really save durability, or at least I didn't save durability before this change came around, so I don't really have a lot of them. I think the only one that had durability was this one. Chest rarity or durability would be good things to pull here. And it pulls the only thing I don't care about. Alright. Let's do chest rarity then for right now. Because I'm going to need to get both off eventually. I can't really search by chest rarity. Alright, you... The legs, honestly, are the ones that need the most work. Needs double CDR. Needs soulbound. So ideally, we're gonna need to take off chest rarity, durability, and thorns damage. I think are the 3 that I want gone. Looking at this, if we get like res or parry or health additionally, I'm gonna need to think about what I want to get rid of in place. Very good. Took a repair. 3 repairs left. Okay. I need to wait until I can pull Dura off of you because that's looking really ugly. Dura needs to come off more than anything else. So I need to wait on you. Jesus, that's bad. That's very bad. What about boots? You got a lot of space to work with. So you already have excellent parry. I need CDR. It's already got soulbound. So 3 out of 4 pieces are already soulbound. Check a scout shot for legs. We already did that. We already did that at the beginning. Another durability cap? No, isn't this the best time as I can't roll more durability? Why would I want the durability on there to begin with? I need to pull both the durability off or at least something usable before all the repairs wind up going away. Oh, unless you guys are talking about the idea of like... okay, so it comes down to a little bit of like... Sure, now might be a good time to take off like a different piece so that you would roll something that's guaranteed not durability. It's like something that you have a higher chance of looking for. Fine. But what about the reality where I accidentally roll, or I roll knockback res and it takes off a repair? So now I have 3 things on the boots that aren't usable and only 2 repairs left to be able to lose out before it's locked on me, right? I'd rather get rid of the repairs sooner rather than later, I think, instead of running into that reality. I get what you guys are saying, though. That would be a good strategy, like maybe for these boots, where they've got a lot of repairs to be able to work with. So, what am I getting rid of on you? Thorn's Chance, probably. I think Thorn's Chance is going to be the first thing that goes. Didn't take a repair. 12% increased damage. So ideally, what am I wanting to get rid of here? What do I not care about? I don't really care about the 90% chest rarity. I don't really care about the 10% thorns damage. It's a pretty low roll. Let's get rid of the damage. Feet thorns damage. Didn't take a repair. 10 res. Where's the cooldown, brother? Where's the cooldown? So best case scenario for me would be getting rid of chest rarity and getting rid of maybe a toughness. What's our resistance at right now on these? 10, 21, 33, 44. 44% res in total. That's 6 shy of the maximum. Oh my god. You know, that's 40% less damage taken overall in a 70 armor set. Like, that is incredible. You can run Frenzy in that and probably be okay. Yeah, let's get rid of chest rarity. If you're going for his odds, then why would you remove Thorns? Wouldn't they be most useful in combination with Unbreakable? Just because a lot of things are usable, and Thorns is something that I really value too heavily. Is it usable? Yeah, sure. But there's other things that I want more. So really what it comes down to, you make an argument for most things. Didn't take a repair. Good. Can we get a little bit of cooldown, please? That's the one thing that I need. There we go. 12% too. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful, beautiful percentage. Okay, what are we at overall right now in terms of toughness? I just want to look at that. 10.1. I really like that. 44% CDR needs work though. Oh, uncapped 52 because of the res in the idle, right? Yeah. Okay. So, additional damage. We have what? Well, a 7% increased damage is coming off of here. So we have 19 on you and 12 on you. So that's 31% increased damage. It's really not bad. But I don't know if I really care about increased damage all too much. Even though 12% is a pretty decent roll. Increased damage would go for the other CDR and then I'd be good. Yeah, I'd say the increased damage probably. Which may spell an end to what we're doing right now because I don't know if I have... any pieces with them. Res reroll, it's really low? No. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna have to sit on this for a little bit. Unless I have some leggings I can roll. But no, legs were actually the only thing that I didn't roll because we already had decent leggings. I would just need some legs with extra durability. I mean, I've got a few here. Hold on. This guy said Final Volley wants to be a DBS, so you being a tank works out well. Yeah. Yeah. I like the idea of being a CDR tank more so than a high damage output, I think. Giving you guys a little bit of a heads up, by the way, and I'm not really sure why, but I'm kind of getting a little bit of a, like, heaviness in my eyes, and I had the tiniest little bit of aura a second ago, so I might be getting a migraine. I'll keep you all updated. Not saying that's a worry, but might saying that I may have to end stream depending on how far that goes. I'm hoping not very far at all, though. So we're looking for increased damage on boots, and we're looking for durability on legs, ideally. Yeah, durability on legs I feel like would be the easiest one to hopefully try and pull. Double speed on you, huh? It happens. What are you gonna do? Quick take some meds? I don't really take meds for my migraines. I just kind of let them happen, which might be stupid, but... I would be curious to know what's causing it, because I've had a pretty fine day. I'm hydrated and everything. Everything that would normally be a reason for me to have, like, a migraine trigger occur hasn't really happened, so... maybe I'm not, who knows? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but it's not really that big of a deal. Hold your nose and blow your ears. It might help. Parenthesis, it won't. Thank you so much for your insight. Who needs health insurance when you have Twitch chat? Okay, this game off so you turn off the lights. I mean, it's not going to do anything to solve a migraine. Don't worry about me, I'm good. I was just letting y'all know. So we're looking for durability to pull, ideally. Yeah, we've got a couple options. See, it's crazy now, like, how much durability is coming up because I'm saving the durability. And, like, actually caring about it. All we have to do is run, like, a couple of vaults and we can have some really, really good options for getting our gear sorted. My husband's the same. I get so upset with him because he just sits there suffering instead of just taking the damn meds. I mean, like, listen, I'm not, like, anti-medication. Like, I'll take Tylenol if I'm having a headache. That's mostly it. But I don't know, like, I don't have fail straight damage on my legs. Where's damage? Fuck! Give Dura! God damn it. Durability. God damn it! Dura. Oh, for the love of God. Well, piss. We don't have fail straight, do we? I should also keep, like, all of this stuff. In case I need any of these. Biggest overP would probably be a blue blocker for screen intensity. You know, the biggest help for me would be just simply not getting migraines. I wasn't aware that you have a professional insight on what would be the best for my migraines. That's news to me. Thank you, armchair doctor. Have you tried not getting migraines? I have. I really have. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it unfortunately doesn't. Have you tried not being depressed? It seems like really easy. Then what do we want off this? Increase damage. Do I have boots to roll? We didn't really roll a lot of boots. So I don't have too many, I don't believe. Don't got all that much. And increased damage is honestly not one of those things that really is going to come up very often either. So I might be a little bit boned right now. But that's cool. We can get back to automating. Something that I want to get done as soon as humanly possible, but I got the Zod piece. I couldn't resist. The chance that that actually pulls. If that pulls and nothing else does, dude, I'm going to lose my mind. What'd I do with the, why'd I put the fabrication jewels in here? Increase damage. Yeah. Understandable. Oh, we got these. Oh, these are tier 2. I can only roll tier 3, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize. I didn't even check you. Wait a minute. The comeback king? Yeah, it's understandable. Only tier 3? I believe so, yes. Used to love all the friends people at work throwing out ideas on how to avoid my migraines. They used to get really antsy when I told them, nope, doesn't work. No, it's just wrong. Leave me alone. I've forgotten how to say worse and use one of my eyes. Yeah, that's the hardest thing about, like, I'm trying to talk to people when you got migraines, actually formulating full sentences. That's the difficult thing about it. All right. Automation time. Let's get to work on things. So the next thing that I want to get running is going to be iron. We got the gold sorted out with a quintupler, which is great. We found a way to get it to work flush with the environment. The only downside, I guess, would be the fact that we have this coming up here, which actually is funny because this tube wouldn't even be visible if the dissolution chamber was moved one to the left. Unfortunate. What can you do? So this should actually be a little bit more hidden as well, too, that we're doing it kind of on more of a flat line. I want to take your opinion on projects to sell Minecraft seasons NFTs. What do you think about them? I think it's dumb as shit. I think NFTs are stupid. So this takes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, fuck. Lost count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. No, 20. Picks 20. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What's the 17th one that gets split here? 20, 19, 18, 17 is the purifying factory. That gets pulled off the electrolytic separator, so we just need to transfer those. That should be fine then. Okay, cool. So, here's the thing. There's not really a reason for me to have this system down here, because I'm not really using this for anything anymore. We're not using nuclear. I don't need this for, like, uranium quintupling that I had before. And most of the modded ores that I'm getting, like, I can either just take the quarry into the overworld and into the modded lands or whatever. I just don't really need this down here. So, I'm going to move all of it. And we'll clean it up later. But I'm not crafting a whole different set of machines for ore quintupling when I literally only need it one more time, because there's only 2 ores that I need it for, gold and iron. And this wouldn't get any use anyway, so why spend the black opal and everything on something that wouldn't be used anymore? Which also is nice because right now, this has its own brine pipe with 24 million brine. So I can just repurpose the one that's on the right for the iron, because it doesn't need to be used for anything else. So that's the way we're doing things. And if you don't like it, you can shut the heckity heck up. Whoa, dude. Damn, toxic streamer. What's going on? I was just standing here. Okay. Okay. Current NFT is stupid or concept of NFTs? Considering NFTs are literally just a hyperlink, both. Okay, so we're basically just going to wind up mirroring the same exact setup that we have right here, which means that I need to move over the brine to this. So why don't I go ahead and get working on that? If people couldn't use money, NFTs for money laundering and exasperating their riches into even more millions by exploiting other people and the environment, nobody would give a fuck about NFTs. If money was not attached to it, nobody would fucking care. Oh, but you could use that application for all things. Okay, well, sure, but NFTs would be left with basically zero utility because none of the positives would outweigh the negatives. If the fact that they could just be used for literally circulation of money off of scarcity from popular people promoting it just to fill a quick buck, nobody would give a shit. But at the end of the day, I'm just a Twitch streamer trying to play video games on Minecraft. I don't have to give a valid reason for why NFTs are stupid. I just have to say that they are. And that's all that matters. Oh, but why do you think that? I don't fucking care. Ratio. Thoughts on targeted Wu-Tang Shim? How perfect do you want to make armor? I'll be honest. I'm on Hellfire's side that I think that targeted Void Orbs are too overpowered. At least I think I heard that Iskal was saying that like Hellfire was a bit hesitant on the idea of targeted Void Orbs existing. So maybe I shouldn't put Hellfire's name to that because I haven't actually heard that from Hellfire. I'll be the one to say it then. I think they're a bit kind of busted, the fact that I'm actually able to do this with armor. But maybe that's a nice non-RNG element, finally. So who's to say it? Maybe my mind has been twisted into RNG equals good thing and any sort of certainty is a bad thing. So they might actually be a healthy thing, at least. Anyway. We're gonna move the brine from here over up to here. And we're going to need 2 different sources for that brine. So I guess the brine would start here then. All right, time to get to work on this. My favorite part.
Hey,
Oh,
Secret
yeah,
Rabbit,
baby.
hi.
Yo, RC, hope you feel better. Thank you very much for coming in. Appreciate you. Makes you go through a lot of armor, so it does take longer to get the armor you really want. That's fair. Is that this fair? Oh, those sawmills just going and going. Love it. You better believe I messed up already. But that's why I'm laying down the pipe before putting the machines on. Okay, so we're hooking it up to this system here, which no longer needs brine going downward. So we can just have it hook up to... Wait. Where's this brine originally coming out from? Oh, did I... Oh. This used to be a port. Oh, no, it was here. I see. I still need you working, though, don't I? Yeah, I do. So what we're going to do is... Ah, shoot. I am hiding on the moon. Deep inside a crater. Yeah, you guys want to see something weird? Ooh, what the fuck? Bro, it's pretty cursed. Cool. It's water, but not water. I know. You should add migraine protection to your armor. I don't think it's implemented in the current tier, unfortunately. I wish it was, though. So while I'm making the brine, I'm just going to leave this because if I broke this, I just wind up losing brine. And that wouldn't really be ideal, so I'm not going to do that. Why am I constantly out of alloys? Oh, for the love of God. Alright, alloy making time. Yay! What's more exciting than cable management? Alloy crafting! Everybody cheered. Yay! Just keep all that right there so I have it all in the same area. Add it to his headset. Good one. I really cannot get over how awesome a feeling it is to have, like, this many resources. This is awesome, dude. Like, honestly, what a good way to, like, start ending the season. You know what I mean? Or wait, enriched redstone, that's an enrichment chamber, right? Yeah. I do need to put the enrichment chamber back down. Or actually, wait, don't I have an enriching factory just chilling in here? I do, yes. That's gonna completely break everything. You don't have speed upgrades on you? What? When you have as much many resources, it just feels so good. Oh, yeah. Like, dude, do you know how great it felt 2 days ago to be able to set up an entire quintupling machine at elite level and not have to, like, be bottlenecked on any resources? Dude, what an awesome feeling. I love this mod pack, dude. Like, I love this mod pack so much. What a simple yet fulfilling concept. Altars requiring resources that are farmable or can be farmable by vanilla or modded. Just, I love it so much. What a silly and neat little idea. How's everyone doing tonight? Doing well, base. Thanks for asking. Quantity, thank you very much for the 8 months, by the way. I appreciate that. And web browser, thank you very much for the 8s. Thank you. Ace Sword, thank you very much for the 18. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm just going to overload on alloys, which is completely fine, because I'm going to probably wind up losing all of them in 2 days anyway. How many of these alloys do I have? 57? Yeah, we need more of everyone. Enriched diamond is diamonds in the enrichment chamber. Okay. Oh, and you think it's like for you to get comfortable with mechanism? I mean, probably all the time that I've been playing with it, right? Like, I feel like I'm really comfortable with how mechanism works now. Even though there's still more to learn. But I'd say, like, kind of off the learning curve and actually being able to utilize the mod decently, maybe about a month. Because I was still, like, really trying pretty hard just to get a grasp on how machines worked. Because if y'all remember, it was basically, like... I had one stream where I ended off not knowing that you could auto-output an item into a machine to the right of that machine. Like, I didn't know that was the thing. And then I came on, like, the next day and had, like, 6 machines in front of me that were all auto-outputted. And I was like, holy shit. And everybody in chat was like... Finally, you dumbass. Robbo, it'll probably be QIO. I don't see myself changing off of QIO for Season 3. I like the wirelessness and lack of power and the larger crafting abilities and like frequencies and stuff way too much. I don't think that's the spice of variety that I'm looking to indulge in. Yeah, the imports and exports are incredible. Especially with the changes now where there's a fuzzy mode for it, or a fuzzy mode toggle for them. Like, that was just even more added excellence. Hopefully this will be enough for a while. He said cluelessly. How are we doing on Nautilus? I was curious on what the machine's doing. 974. We'll just do it without storage until you have enough resources for QIO then? I don't know. I'm still focusing on season 2. I'm not trying to not trying to plan out season 3 quite yet. We'll at least wait until the off time or the downtime in between seasons for me to do that. All right. Let's get this set up. So I'm just gonna wind up going back and forth here to see what I need. So we need an electrolytic separator with chlorine, and the chlorine is just separating the brine. So let's get a separator. These should all be done in opposite fashion. So this should already have, yep, should already have brine in it. Good. Perfect. Next one is the electrolytic with the water. And that's giving this machine, the chemical infuser, the hydrogen. Yep. Wait. How do you look that way? You should be dumping excess of oxygen and then idling on hydrogen. Weird. Mind you, this is a little bit different than the way that we set it up before, because this is working, or this was working off of coal, not working off of gunpowder, like what we have right now. So, worth noting that they are a little bit different. By the way, if you hear a sound of laptop fans screaming at you, that is not your laptop fan. That is my... or those are my sawing mills. Puffer rated, thank you very much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, chemical infuser. That doesn't need water, right? No. And then that's hooked up with the ultimate pressurized tube. Okay. You can get the number right. Wait, what was this again? Chemical infuser? I don't think I have a spare chemical infuser, do I? Because that's the chemical infuser that's used down here. The two of them. Chemical infuser and chemical infuser. No, I need a chemical infuser. I need another one of those. Oh boy. And what did I? This is probably going to be the least exciting thing that we do today, just because I'm having to mirror a machine that we built a couple days ago. But hey, it's automating iron, and that's pretty poggers. Is that one on the bottom row? No, there is, but these are the two chemical infusers for something later down the line. This is the... we didn't have a chemical infuser going before because we weren't using... or because we were using coal that required something different. I think I used the pressurized reaction chamber. Whereas this one uses a chemical infuser with an elite injecting factory and then a chemical oxidizer, so it's a little different. Yeah, so we need those two machines. Let me get some more black opal. I know, Paco, they're used for different things. Wait, did I not just put the... what did I... did I put it in here like a dumbass? Yeah, I did.
Oh, hey, new bit badge. Farewell, tomato, hello peach.
Nobody tell him that it's just a tomato of a different color. Nice peach, Monte. Thanks so much. For much of the 500 bits. I'm an artist, what can I say? Yeah, it's supposed to be a tomato, like, sauce, you know? Like, yeah, I'll shut up anyway. Yep, that's wrong. Output 1, please. And now I need a... No, not you. What's it called? Gauge dropper. Okay, gonna work now, bud? Tires on the left side. Go on ahead. You got that? Yep. Output 1. Oh, wait, gases. Here we go. There we go. I did for items by default. Sorry, it's my first time using mechanism. First day here. All right, and then we need you outputting the chlorine. So, gases. Wait, no, speed. Okay, hold on. Gases. Input orange. Hydrogen chloride. Very poggers. And then the machine that I needed after that was the... Wait, hydrogen chloride. That was there. The elite injecting factory. Okay. So we don't have an injecting factory in here, correct? Yeah, because we're using a reaction chamber with the coal. Different here. Take your time. Are you real? Yes, you are. Thank you. Purification chamber. Chemical injection chamber. Advanced and elites. Not what I want to do. Dang it. That's fine. All right, injecting factory. Let's take an exporter for gunpowder. Cool. Oh, yep, that's what I want to do. Yep, there you go. And for gases, we are outputting to the right. Excellent. These are both gonna need speed upgrades. Of which we do not have enough right now. I need a lot of these. Thank you. Oh, we're lacking glass this time around. Interesting. Can you say gas upgrades? You can't. You can, though, right? Yeah, you can. Perfect. Okay. So next down the line... Next down the line is the chemical oxidizer. Okay. That's already sped up max. Sulfur dioxide in the chemical infuser with an electrolytic separator hooked up to water, giving off oxygen. Okay. Do you like Star Wars? Never really got into it. Chemical infuser, electrolytic separator. So this... And then for gases, we want outputs... Output 2 to the left. Alright, chemical infuser. That's already set up, already built up with sulfur trioxide as well too. Very good, very good. And then we need the other chemical infuser. That's with the water vapor and the sulfuric acid. Sulfur trioxide. So we'll take you. Perfect. I'm good, Mr. Sourstick. Hopefully the same with you. Then we need the rotary condensator, which should already be fully set up. Oh, do not do that. Careful now. Thank you. Toggle operation. Good. And then, now we need the output of that going underneath the rotary condensator to the chemical dissolution chamber. And then that's where we put in the gold. Okay. So I think I'm going to have to do the underneath of this bit the same way that I did before. A little tediously, but we can actually do it fairly seamlessly, it looks like. Yeah, we just need to lower this underneath here by 1. Which means I need to set you to none, none, and none. Perfect. Was the same here, I think, as well, too? Yeah, it needs to be. None. None. Good. What? I think you remember me, but I talked to you a couple weeks ago. I was like, I also had a drum kit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how are you doing? Hopefully well. So, gases we want to output on the bottom. And that goes into, what was it again? The chemical dissolution chamber. And is that inputting from the bottom? Yes, it is. Good. Front bit set up and good to go. Exporter down. Get rid of these. Set frequency VFC. Set filter to not just iron, please. I need iron ore. Thank you. Beautiful. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together, baby. I should need that 14 back, please. That goes into a chemical washer with water underneath, and then the chemical crystallizer. So washer, then crystallizer. I hardly know her. Perfect. And then the crystallizer. Oh, it's already all set up. Look at this. Almost like it all keeps everything when you move it from one place to another. How absolutely beautiful. Next up, I would assume would be the smelting factory, but I don't think it's true, actually. Crystallizer. No, it's the injecting factory. Yeah. So the gold crystal goes in the injecting factory, and then we need the hydrogen chloride. So this is where things get a little complicated. Advanced injecting factory. We have two. We have one more injecting factory. Is that the only one that's needed? Injecting factory. Purifying factory. Oh, because I had this in a different fashion. Oh, okay. So it seems to be redone. So we're inputting there, and the hydrogen chloride is being implemented from the right side. Yeah, okay, so thank you very much for the 100,000. Appreciate that. Is there any item that you know will be annoying to automate, or have you not thought about that so far? The items that I'm probably the most worried about would be all of these left. No. Seeds are going to be a little bit annoying, so pretty sure I'm going to have to do a vanilla farm with thermal, or not thermal, industrial foregoing plant gatherers, or like farming blocks or whatever. I'm not looking forward to anything about the prismarine family. Not looking forward to that at all. And then wool might be a little bit annoying, along with string and endstone. Even though there are ways you can farm string using hemp fibers. But yeah. Alright, so injecting factory. Only advanced? Brother, come on now. I'm better than that. We're missing the... Well, yeah, because I'm on the wrong frequency. Oops. Come back here, please. Thank you. Oh. Can't keep my hands. Can't keep my hands together, dude. Alright, cool. Auto sorting on for you. Flax is one flax and one string. Yeah, I'll have to look into it again. Alright, so again, now we need... Same thing. Chemical infuser with a chlorine. And hydrogen. So we need the electrolytic separators both working for both of those. And then we need this with the oxygen. So chemical infuser, double electrolytic separators. Okay. We don't have a double, but we do have... Why do I not have a double? Weird. That's the chlorine and hydrogen. And then the electrolytic separator. So that's for the oxygen. Why do I not have an electrolytic for... Weird. Okay, well... Wait, what? Oh, iron dust. Really? Yeah, alright, bud. If I've got a little bit of power here, I can just do it here. Electrolytic core. Electrolytic separator. Energy and speed upgrade. Alright, same deal as before with this good old classic thing. We're gonna need you on the hookup from the brine. I didn't need to do that, I don't think, right? No, I didn't. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, so... Electrolytic separator down. Fantastic. Energy upgrade. Speed upgrade. Do you take gas upgrades as well too? You don't. Okay. So we're dumping excess sodium, and then... Make sure I do this correctly here. Set this up so it doesn't interfere. Side config. For gases, we want to be outputting cyan to the left. Perfect. Are you importing from the right side? No, you're not. Input 1 on dark left. Good. And then you for hydrogen, because we don't want you dumping excess on either of these, right? Because you're working for both. Or I just want you equalize, right? So hydrogen is going to go back through the pipe. Okay. Or through the tube. Set to none. Mechanical pipe for water. Good. Dump excess of view. Side config. Gases. We want to be outputting 1. No, we want to be outputting the top. Output 1 for the top. Good, okay. So pressurized tube. That's hydrogen. And we want to be inputting orange to top. So it's got the hydrogen, then the hydrogen chloride. Fantastic. And then we want to be outputting you to the left to work on the iron shards. Fantastic. And then I believe, didn't you have your items routed around the front? Yeah, you did. Because that then went to the elite purifying factory. Of course, we have an advanced one. Look at how we used to be with our advanced machines, because elites were just too expensive. Oh, how those days are gone, and they will promptly return in Season 3. Oh, don't let yourself get humbled too quickly now. Okay, oxygen is outputting to the right. Speed upgrades, good. And now let's get the... logistical transporters up here. Auto eject on. Item output top. Perfect. Perfect. Close you up. And then we're using logistical cables. Along this side. Polish gray there. And that goes from the purifying factory into the crushing factory, and then enriching, then smelting. Crushing, enriching, smelting. Crushing. Enriching. And smelting. Those are all sets. Logistical transporter. Item outputs on the front. I don't know where that item went. No, don't do it like that. What? Don't, no, do the connections. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just ruining everything. I thought I had a cool idea. Leave me alone. Oh, okay, brother. Hey, bud, first day. Don't get tedious with me now. Down the line.
Hey man, I love you. This many dollars worth.
It's
Are you
Alan.
going to nuke your base after the final vault?
No.
LOL, I don't have a skin.
I'm not going to do that. I'm too proud of my work. I'm too high on my horse right now. Thank you very much for those 25. I appreciate you. Very kind. Thank you so much. Bring me my iron. Thank you very much for the trader core as well, too. Appreciate you a lot. Hell of a lot. Way too kind. All right. Now, last thing I need to do would be to get the frames. 6 of you. You can put those back. Make frame trapdoors. And then which one had the brine going in? It was you? Yes. Okay, so let's do on that side. Good. Then we need an item frame. Need 2 of you. And then 2 of the thermal evaporation blocks. Just so I know where each one is. And then also you need to be upgraded with alloys. I'm still a little wonky. I'll get there when I get there. Make sure it's fully upgraded. Get that going. Good. And then last one was... Where are you? I need to go down the line and make sure all this is working, because it is definitely not right now. That's where the brine went. Guys, just chill. Don't worry about the backseating or anything. Leave it to the mods. For right now, there's not a problem. Okay, so brine is not currently producing. That's fine. So we're just not producing enough chlorine because we don't have enough brine going at the moment. Why isn't the comm working? Because I removed it. Let's check on the thermal towers. So how are you doing? How are you doing, bud? How you doing? You're producing plenty of brine. You got 520,000 there because you're not producing anything at the moment, right? No, you're bricked up on brine. You're bricked up on lithium. That's good. I'm just wondering what the deal is with you. Are you just needing to make some over there? Is that why we got this all chunking out? Because you should be... Yeah, you're producing, right? I think that's how it looks. If I'm correct over here, unless I don't have this thing set up, which I definitely do. That pipe is empty. Yes, that's what I'm trying to figure out as to why. It's likely just being used. Poor lad. It should know its worth. Are you just filling up the chlorine right now? You're just filling up the chlorine. Because you stopped being an issue once the chlorine in the ultimate pressurized 2 up here got filled. Because once we get to a point where we've got enough of the sulfuric acid, then it can start working on everything else. So you're fine. You're doing your job. You're producing chlorine. You keep doing you, boss. And then you are actually just fine on things, right? Because we got chlorine being moved over to here, the hydrogen chloride, and the hydrogen's currently being transferred. Oxygen and everything. Hydrogen chloride's being used. So that's completely fine. That's all functional. All right, check the line. So yeah, you're working fine. You're good. Providing oxygen. These are all working great. You are... Oh. I see. You're not working. Why? What needs to work here for you to not be a problem? So what do I have you in? The first chemical infuser on the... On this is what? Oxygen? Is the oxygen not being transferred in correctly? Looks like it might not be. Gases, output left. Side config, gases, input orange on the right. Oh, you shouldn't have oxygen on the left here. Right? Because what? Hold on. Yeah, you have oxygen on the right. So first off, I want to go ahead and fix that. Because I think you should be... Yeah. Let's fix that really quick. So you need to be, what? Gases, output, cyan, left, auto. And then you're inputting to orange on the right. So that's a blockage. So let's get a gauge dropper. There you go. And then... Oh, you're just not outputting. Good job. Good job. Good job, brother. Alright, how about now? Sulfur trioxide working up. Good. You're not working with this because you're not outputting. Gases, output to the left. I'm looking at the answer in front of me and I'm not acknowledging it. Side config, gases, output left. We just need to have you accepting it. Just making sure that the machine's correct. Okay, so side config, gases, input, good. Water vapor, sulfur, as making sulfuric acid. And that sulfuric acid should be being transported into here, into the chemical dissolution chamber. Which means that once this thing ramps up, which is basically going to require the piping under there filled, then this cable is going to start, or this tube's going to start filling. So that's all working fine. Brine included. Slurry's going through. Crystals are going through. That's being turned into shards. Shards are getting transferred. Chlorine and hydrogen. Chloride and hydrogen is fine. Brine and chlorine is fine. Hydrogen is... Well, what? Because you're filling up from there. That's why. 7.1 million hydrogen. Oxygen's being transported in at equal rates. Shards are going through here, into there. Dirty iron's being worked on iron, and the iron's being smelted down, and then passed through down along that way. We got iron, baby! We got iron being quintupled from our ore supply from the quarry in the overworld. Bing bang bop. That did not take very long. God bless the system that I already had pre-set up down below, and I just repurposed it and moved it upstairs. Excellent. So now are a couple of really easy things. Lapis and redstone I can actually do here and have it look fine. So I think I should only need enriching for this, which I already have 2 enriching factories. Let's make sure these are both set properly and upgraded. That's got charcoal in it. That has nothing in it. You don't have any upgrades, and you also don't have any upgrades. So let's get speed upgrades on both of you. And let's move you over. So, enriching factory, input and everything is fine. We don't want you outputting to the right. We do want you outputting from the front. Same thing with you. We don't want you inputting. We can clear this, actually. Output from the front. Good. And do I have some exporters? Lacking on the exporters, actually. Why don't I get that fixed real fast? How many can I make? 1. Good enough for me. Take your time. Alright, so we want lapis ore. And we want redstone ore. Let's get you changed off. BSC frequency. Lapis ore on you. Redstone ore on you. Are you the new one? Yes, you are. So you need a speed upgrade. Good, good. Lapis on the left. Redstone on the right. Double logistical transporter. Moving out. And... Oh, is it not the enriching factory for the redstone? Whoops. What were you? No, it was. Oh, because I cleared that, so it wasn't going in. Okay, there we go. Whoops. So that's going from there. Atomic alloy, moving through. Oh, the double pedestal, the triple in a line, the lapis, and the redstone. All automate off the quarry. So each ore is giving 12, which means that we currently have enough for... I mean, what would that be? About 600 or 60,000 lapis. And about 360,000 redstone ore. Or redstone. Looking good. Did you put energy upgrades? No, I haven't. I need to go around and put energy upgrades on a lot of my machines. Looking clean today. Have you ever used the song yet? I did. I thought it was okay. I'll listen to it again, like, over the next couple of days, see if it's a grower on me, but it's alright. I haven't really liked a lot of Muse's new stuff since Drones. It's got a little bit of a resemblance to Drones, but I don't know. It's okay. Not my favorite work from them, ultimately. And how much iron do we have at the moment? 160,000? So that's... what? That's 800,000 iron ingots once it all gets melted down, which it hopefully... well, actually, realistically, never will. Beautiful. No struggling going on with you? I'm not just save you trouble. Get that barrel as much help as it possibly can. Yeah, there you go. Can't upgrade that bitch anymore unless I want to take out this wall, which I could. I'm going to. Did the Overworld Koi finish? Very likely it did. Let's go ahead and check. See what's going on with it. Do you need to relocate there, bud? Yeah, you do, bud. Move the barrel one over to save the wall? Good. But then I don't think I'm going to be able to save the pipe on the other side. Time to find a new area. Let's do a little bit of flying around. Do we have a Discord? I do. So I see that it turned every, like, grass block and bit of grass above it into dirt as well, which is why this looks such like shit. What does the cave look like? This kind of reminds me of the Rivals map that I played in the Capture the Flag event. Oh, this reminds me so much of that Capture the Flag event, dude. And the hole here and fuck. Oh. Oh, there was the village right here the whole time. It's hilarious. This might actually be the next area that I chunk out. Is there a reason the quarry didn't turn the water and lava into dirt there? I thought the lava in the nether was changed. The lava in the nether was changed. I'm not sure why it behaves differently with water and lava. No idea. It's a very good question, one that I don't have an answer to. So, that's the exact radius, right? I believe. It's 512. Was that negative 500? Yeah, it is. So where would I need to stand to get all of this mountain biome, roughly? And do it right about here. Pretty much right at the end of the pathway there. Okay. Cool. Let's do it here. Whoa. And back to work. See, the way that it works is that the villagers will still have a house. It'll just be made out of dirt. Bees, on the other hand, guys, so thank you very much for the idol. Thank you, thank you. Silverbow, thank you very much for the vault sword. Heroes me, thank you very much for the hardy apple. Mar, thank you very much for the boots. And Sal, thank you very much for the void upgrade. Thank you, thank you. Basically, a core machine, it's worth to take block from chunk and replace it with dirt. Quarry looks like this, I'm still confused. Take block from chunk and replace with dirt. Yeah, it just like, so if there's stone, it will give you one stone and then replace, without updating the block state or lighting updates, that block in the overworld with dirt. Thank you, Max, for the trade core, and thank you for the Star Essence. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanking you. Speaking of villagers, now might be the time to get working on some emerald trading. So what's probably going to wind up happening is, and I mentioned this before when I got rid of the supercritical phase shifter here, I'm probably going to have a central area, kind of like what I have right here, like the central system for the, I mean, it says melons, but this is producing the biofuel to be able to have these machines run around here. I'm probably going to do the same thing on this side, over here with auto traders. So we're probably going to wind up using stonemasons, which we have over here fully cured, converting stone into emeralds. Because stone to emerald is the max amount of, like it's the highest amount of trays. We don't have to worry about it being only like 12 instead of 16 or whatever. And we have a shit ton of stone anyway. So we can do a bunch of other resources, but for right now, I think the stone to emerald is the most ideal. So, yeah. I think what's probably going to wind up going down is the fact that we have 4 auto traders right here. We need more of these. And auto traders require a little bit more. So the more emeralds we have, the better, just in general. Because we need, well, first of all, we need thousands of emeralds. But we also might want to use villager trading for other resources as well, too. Using the emeralds for, like, cakes is going to be one, for example. We might use it for glowstone. But the bottom line is, you can't have too many traders. So, the string automation come from a spawner? I don't think so. So, for string, yes, we could kill spiders. That's a thought. But also, you can use industrial hemp fibers to make string. So, if I was to use a... where is it? A phytogenic insulator to get industrial hemp seeds converted. You get hemp fiber and hemp seeds with an additional chance that's boostable as well, too. So then you can take the hemp seeds. I don't think you can actually cross-convert them, right? No, you can't. No. But I could take the hemp fibers and make 3 of them into 1 string. So I think that might be the more automated solution that I have. Now, I'm not really sure what I'm going to be doing about for wool. The flax is a better rate. Yeah, but how do you automate flax, though? 1 flax is string, but how do you farm flax? How do you even get flax? Is crop? Seeds in dungeon, it said? Oh, just flax seeds. So I would need to do a vanilla farm with industrial foregoing then, because I can't use flax in a phytogenic. Can you get string from wool? You can. So that's another way of doing it. We could get wool completely automated to the point where we could just crush wool down into 4 string. Because you can acquire 1 wool for 1 emerald from a shepherd. How do you get beds? We could also buy beds. And then sawmill the bed down into 3 wool. That's an option. Because quantity-wise, if they have the same number of trays, that's a better deal. Sheeps and rancher for wool and string. I'm gonna be honest, chat, the last thing that I want are, like, physical entities wandering around my base. If that makes sense. You guys know how much, like, my base was lagging. Well, that was an old CPU, but still. You guys know how much my CPU was lagging when I had, like, 300 animals in 1 pen at one time, right? The cows. I'd prefer to not have, like, animals walking around. How else do you get wool? So mob drops.
Hey man,
It's
I love
1.
you. This many dollars worth.
If you take the bone blocks from the nether and turn it into bone meal and feed it into the phytogenic, wouldn't it make everything faster?
Yes. But also... Yes. Yes, it would. How many bone blocks do I have? 12.7k. Is there a need to make it faster? I mean, faster is always better. And I do have the input room for it, right? So what I could do is take a barrel with an importer for bone meal, have a logistical sorter here, and then put down a bunch of logistical transporters all up here. Set the logistical sorter to round robin. But I'd also need to convert in an auto crafter the bone blocks into bone meal and then have that move through. Not according to my girlfriend. Condolences. That's an idea, yeah. I'm thinking about that. Last few little woes and troubles. Now we're at the hassle. I mean, I don't even think it'd be that much of a hassle, really. Then you can have the wheat back up again for seeds. Yeah, but would seeds really, like, be amplified that much from bone meal? Because seeds are ridiculously slow. Like, I'm talking, like, snail's pace level slow. We had those up for, like, what, a week? Like, 7 phytogenics, and we have 25k seeds to show for it. That's disgustingly low. Could test it. How long do you take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gave 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's about 33% faster. And it gives more of each item. The thing is, though, as you saw right there, it doesn't actually give more seeds. It only gives more wheats. So, on its own, that's not going to make a difference. Sure, it'd be great for every other machine that I have here, which is worth the setup, honestly, because what else am I going to do with the bone blocks? Literally nothing. I have no other use for bone blocks. Because bone blocks can't be converted into bones. Only bones can be used for bones, right? And you don't need bone meal for an altar. You just need bones. So, it looked like the seed chance might have been higher. I still don't think this solves anything, though. What's the chance of getting seeds natural? Is it 10%? Mana convert them from cocoa beans? You know how many cocoa beans I would need to get, though? You guys gotta remember, I need like 20,000 seeds at once with the way that altars work. Phytogenic cocoa beans, then? I think you're underestimating the speed of a phytogenic. I'll let that run out, but yeah, that's not the play. That's not the play. I don't think you can convince me that's the play, because I don't think it's the play. Why don't we just get some silly little auto traders down and get some villager farming, yeah? That sounds like fun. Let's do a little bit of that. Use the bone meal on grass for seeds. No way. That's a lot of mana as well, too. Just convert 1 into 1. I still think the most reliable thing is just going to be a vanilla farm with the, industrial foregoing blocks. Vanilla flower farm for seeds? What would a vanilla flower farm give in terms of seeds? Like, how would that work compared to like a vanilla wheat farm? How many player gems do I have? 20 tubium right now? How many pogs do I have in here? I've got 5. You can use create. I can also use industrial foregoing. I'd rather use the mod that I already have. Do you have garden cloches? Garden cloches are slower. They're not worth it. Look at all those sticks going. Oh, baby. A shifting floor flower farm with an ender hopper could be wild. You would bone meal the grass blocks, it would make grass, and then piston shifting back and forth and make seeds. So I would need a steady supply of bone meal then. How many bones do we have at the moment? I don't think so. I don't think that's what I want to do, to be honest. How about we deal with some villager stuff, and then we'll get there when we get there, okay? I think there's some really good ideas being thrown around right now. I'm not trying to dismiss that. But I think for the time being, it might be better to think about that when we get there so I don't lose sight of what could actually be, like, super usable. I think the seed requirements of altars are a bit more wild than the shifting floor farm. I'm not going to lie to you. The seeds are extremely tempting to just put a fucking brick on my mouse, get a 5x5 wheat farm, grab a hoe, and just hold right click down for 24 hours. I've thought about that a little bit to myself. More than I'd like to admit. Oh, shit. Because that gives a disgusting amount of seeds. And realistically, chat, let's think about it this way. If I got a machine where I gotta go and kill some mobs to get a couple mob drops, what's the problem with right-clicking the ground to get a little bit of seeds, you know? We'll see when we get there. Both would be great automated, but you get my point. All right. So good old auto trader. Let's get why don't we get 20 of them? I have 5 or 4 right now. Why don't we get why don't you get one more? Should have made one more. Why didn't I make one more? Make another one. Go. Do that. Make more of you. 2 more of you. Go. Congratulations. Well done. And make you. Good. 16. Fantastic. All right, cool. We need villagers. 16 of you, to be specific. We need 16 sawmills, which is stone. A little wacky and wild with the emotes there, brother. Let's not. It's the thing that I... Holy shit, I forgot that you get water bottles from fishing. That's funny. Alright, let's move all these up. Make it a little bit easier on me. So we're going to get it all set up back here. All right, so we actually need to make the auto trailers in a little bit. That's something I completely forgot to do and probably should have before I came up here. So converters. I also need to make more of those than the traders down here. Well, these need to be moved into auto trailers anyway. So I don't need those. How many more trailers do I have? 6? And then a bunch in there that I can get rid of the people in. How do you make an auto trader? It's a regular trader with bendicite, netherite block, and double compressed blocks of iron, which I should have plenty of. Okay. Let me get a barrel down. That's 6. Let's take you. You guys hear that? Yeah, he'd be sleeping right now. Not exactly sure what he's dreaming about, but something's going on in that head of his. One, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Holy shit, it's almost perfect. So I straight up don't really care about any of you. Just gonna be completely honest. Oh, good morning. I think I'm going to order Chipotle. I would like some protein. And of course, a guacamole. I probably can't order hard shell tacos, can I? No, I can't. Not with the state of my mouth, I don't believe. Actually, could I? No. No, I definitely should not. Awesome. Hopefully that goes through. What are we doing with these guys? Something about what I just did feels really fucked up. What do you mean I can't swim? They'll be fine. Okay, so we need double compressed blocks of iron. And blocks of netherite as well, too. Which means I need more netherites. I mean, I don't think I'm shy on either of these resources. No, I don't think I'm anywhere close to that. I think we're more than okay. You gotta just put them in their QIO? Why just sit there for eternity? Okay, so double compressed of iron. And we need how many of these? 2 of each. Convert them out from iron blocks later, but I don't think iron's going to really be a problem for us for the foreseeable literally ever. Not sure why I did it the way that I just did. Apologies about the frame rate. It's only 27. I need a little bit more than that. I need a little bit more than that, my guy. Still don't know why I did it this way. Thank God iron's not a problem for us. Would you believe that we're using the resources that we're currently making for the altar to make more resources automated for the altar? What a weird and wacky and silly little thing. That'll probably do. And then we just need Benetite and we're good to go. Which means I should be able to put all the traders not in there, please. Put all the traders, Ecopod, compressed iron, and that into there. What am I lacking? Lacking a good old Benny, that's what I'm lacking. That's 20 auto traders in total. Fantastic. Only gated behind Pogs, as we usually are. Us are being so laggy, probably just because of the sheer amount of items and transfer and everything happening in here. It's not fantastic. I need to get all the single NBC items out from fishing, even though they're stacking on top of each other, and that'll hopefully maybe help. But there is a reality where it just stays this laggy forever. What are you gonna do? So I also want to see how expensive is the converter singular pogs. I don't really feel comfortable. I need to double convert them. Well, I actually don't need to be honest with the amount of stone that I have, but I just don't know if I feel comfortable spending pogs on something that's not really going to serve me well. We have these 4 conversions from treasure runs. Either way. I just realized. Don't I need to... No, you're good. Wait, to level these guys up, I need a trading house for them anyway. So I actually need to get the last trader that I have out here to use for this. Because you need to go in here. It cycles a million times, and it doesn't really do anything, my guy. Doesn't seem worth, to be honest. I don't think it is either. Perfect. Well, I guess what I could actually do is just this. Wait. Chat, for easy villagers, do they need their specific job block? Or could I put, you know, like one different stonecutters and just move them between? Yes? Okay, half and half, not sure. It can be any. Test it? Alright, you have a different one. Oh, Jesus. This is weird. Okay. My experience with other packs. No, treasure field is specific as long as they have a workstation. A-Soaker should be fine. They link to whichever one you put in there with them. Noted. Needs to restock. Yep. Yeah, I know that auto traders don't give more trading options. I'm aware of that. I guess I'll come back in a while and, well, let me make sure it's nighttime, but or make sure it's daytime, it's nighttime right now. If he goes through more of that, then it's completely fine. In the meantime, while we're testing out on that villager, I absolutely should not be wasting time by not having the villagers be converted in the converter. So why don't I go ahead and make some potions? It's a little bit of a messy setup. I must apologize. It will not be the cleanest, but I will do my best. And sometimes that's all I can ask of myself. Even with all this automation, I never automated potions. You can unsubscribe from the channel if you'd like. Done? Bless. Make sure to fill out your reasoning in the Twitch prompt when you cancel your subscription, because I, as a streamer, definitely need to know why you stopped paying to watch my free content. Not a very good addition, Twitch. Imagine the ego check that you have to like cancel your fucking tier 1 2-month subscription and write a long message like, yeah, you know, I don't know, the quality of the content's kind of gone down. There's not enough hours being streamed in the month for me to really feel like I'm getting it all for my $5. There's a lot of better streamers like this person, that person, and this person that really do it better. So I think I'm just going to keep my money or spend it on another streamer. But thanks for the content. I'll still be here lurking. Are you working? Nice. Okay, cool. So it just needs one stonecutter each. Poggers. Nice. He's got a gun! Powder. Wait, fuck, I have completely skipped every single step in the entire book. I think I really only need one blaze powder each. Wait. Wait, Inferno, no shot that it prompts you to say thank you for the gifted sub at anonymous gifter. That's not a no, that's not a thing that Twitch does, right? You're just doing that yourself. Bro, I can't smile. I'm gonna tear my lip in half. That's hilarious. You can second poach by putting them in a deck and control queue them if you have a high amount. True. Why so serious? The only thing I'm serious about is gaming. You can just click on the brewing stand to insert the blaze powder. Seems like such super quality. Oh, why can't you? That'd be nice. Oh, hello. Hi. Good morning.
Man, I love you. This many dollars worth.
Good morning, Pete. How's the automation going?
Going well.
Also, how are you and Kara doing?
We are both well. Thank you very much for the 3. What happened to your lip? A booster shot left me with a little bit of a cold sore. And by that, I mean 4 different fever sores. Not actually from the booster shot, just from the fever that I got from the booster shot. It happens, I guess. Okay. So, next step. Let's get all you sons of bitches converted up. I mean, realistically, with the amount of stone that we have... Damn it. No. Shouldn't have done that, bud. So realistically, with the amount of stone that we have, we don't honestly need to cure the villagers, like triple cure them. I don't have to be doing this because we have such an influx of stone. It's disgusting. Chat, curing a villager doesn't increase the amount of amount of trades it gives per day, right? That's not a function. I don't think it is, right? It's just the cost that goes down. Only price. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think we should just get this, to be honest, I think we should just get the system set up right now and then maybe convert them like down the line. Quite literally down the line, but you know what I mean? Get the system online and then convert them as is later. Because the input of stone isn't going to be a problem. We'll have a logistical sorter round robining to all of the trades as they go. I think it'll be fine. I'm just curious what the like the amount of emeralds we're gonna get with 20 auto traders is gonna be. I'm excited to find out. Because auto traders do a really good job in the fact that they allow more trades than vanilla normally would. I'm sure as you guys saw, we ate through like quite a few emeralds, more than we normally would. So that's pretty cool. It's just going to be a journey to make sure that we sleep through the night very often, not only for the villagers, but also for the brine production. Are we doing all right today? I am doing all right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is there an auto sleeper? Yeah, it's called me going alive. Why do I have to sleep for them? Because there's only a specific period of time. It's called working hours with villagers. Outside of that time, which is 2 minutes after sunrise and I think 6 minutes, 6 minute duration after that. Those are the only times of day that they will restock. Can't believe we're not allowed to work those fuckers 24/7. Yeah, fuck ethics. Should be able to work these guys down to the bone any hour of the day. If I'm awake, they're awake. If the machine's online, they're online. Real. It does, Shopster. Yeah. So it's not really necessary to sleep through the night for the brine. What's up, Jajos? How you doing? All right, Jack. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all can watch the pipe while I'm gone. Give me a few. I'm gonna go grab my food. All right. I need to go to the bathroom still, so I don't know why I put my headphones on, but the most important time in my stream, which really goes to show how poor this content is overall. But for reference, we went on a little streak a while ago. It got bad for a couple days. But then the last time we ordered it like 2-3 days ago, it was perfect. It was so delicious. What time of day did you order it at? Usually right around this time. I think at least. What's the temperature? Oh, God. Oh, bro team. Oh, God. Oh, man. Hey, if I had the amount of faith that you got right now, I'd be a better man. Was I muted during all that? Dude, 172,000? Not muted? What's your go-to paint when you're in trouble? I'm usually a chartreuse kind of guy. You know, when I'm really like neck deep in some shit, you know, I usually go grab out the rollers and throw up some chartreuse, usually on the ceiling. I got a few different colors, like sometimes a periwinkle, a little bit, that could be relaxing. Yeah, that much face to be orange bowl every day. I mean, understandable. All right. So the bowl looks fantastic. I'm not gonna full screen because I don't need y'all to see my lip, but chartreuse is an intense color. Hey, it's an intense situation. Smell check, good. Texture check. Texture check is good. They've been killing it with the textures as of late. Oh yeah, sorry, no, it's good. It's pretty good. Kind of already with my lip though, but. Oh god. Yeah, it's pretty all right. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You getting a Pokeball for lunch? Hell yeah. What do you usually get? I guess for anybody in chat that normally gets Pokeballs. Curious what your go-to like protein and base and toppings and all those are. Oh, salmon ahi tuna? That's good. I love salmon ahi tuna. Larry Eden, can we watch Avatar? Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Actually, Chad, you guys want to go through a SpongeBob SquarePants show? We can start from episode 1. Sounds great and definitely not illegal. Oh, yeah, no, of course. I'll just delete the VOD after. That definitely gets rid of all evidence of any sort of copyrighted content. Uh-huh. Definitely don't have that on their servers. No. Surely not. They definitely don't. I'm glad they don't. More than 270 medical experts call out Spotify, Joe Rogan for spreading COVID-19 misinformation. And I peed this morning, and it was not yellow. Can I get my own article news headline? See, people talk about, like, Sigma male mindsets and that kind of thing, right? But people don't really know that the real showing of a Sigma male is when you can take your first urine in the morning, and that shit isn't like a, you know, like a golden brown. When that's like near clear, that's how you know you've ascended. Dude, I was watching or I saw like I don't know if it was on Reddit or Twitter, but I saw like a post of this YouTuber who like was making videos or whatever on like how to be a Sigma male, how to think like a Sigma male, how to treat other people, how to make people think that you're a Sigma male, or how to let them know, you know, like that literally like unironically kind of bullshit, you know? And I saw the post and I was like, why do I recognize this guy? And then I was like, wait a minute. I watched this dude's tutorial on how to cut your hair when COVID started. I was like, that's the guy who I found a YouTube video on how to cut your hair because the barbershops were closed. I was like, God damn it. I got had. Hi. Is it my cold sore? I can't eat, whatever. Okay, one second. 2 away from a bingo? Wait, is Kara appearance a bingo? You were indoctrinated and you didn't even know it. Why would you cut your hair? Just simply let it grow out. They've returned! Sheep, listen, I'm sorry. Completely my bad. I haven't gotten around to fixing the command yet. I promise if you come back tomorrow, I'll make sure it's fixed. I'm so sorry. I wanted to do it off camera after that stream. I forgot. Please forgive me. Give me one more day. Give me one more day. I'm missing context, Sag. Yeah, you're also missing some bitches. Yo, Curve, stop that for a month so we gifted sub. Thank you. See, chat? This is why you have to check your kids' Halloween candy. Somebody put a sword blade in my mystery box. No wonder kids gotta be supervised. This is ridiculous, dude. Okay, deadass. Did any of y'all ever, like, actually experience that? Like, anything hidden in any of your candy or, like, anything fucked with or tampered with? I never did. I guess I don't even know if it has to do with living in a safe area, but, like, I always hear that, but, like, does that actually happen? Because it's not even, like, who's out there trying to poison, you know, some little kids? It's like, who has the time to? Brother, you got time to alter your candy? Fucking where? I'll take some of that. Yeah, pick up some hobbies. One of my friends had a colored pill in his 1 year. There was a case in my study like 2 years ago. I found a razor and a Snickers, but that was years ago. Really? I got candy that was bad past the expiration date. What's wrong with the world, dude? Where's the love? Who would do that, dude? Are you kidding me? How do you, like, have candy that long to where it expires? I remember finding, like, a little thing of Smarties. Not chocolate, the American kind of, like, the little, you know, like, kind of like powder, like hard powder or whatever it's called. And I don't know where, like, how long I had it for, but I'm like, dude, I want some Smarties. Like, I want to eat these. So I was, like, looking online at, like, Smarties expiration date for, like, the fucking candy or whatever. And I'm, like, trying so hard because I can't find any research anywhere on, like, when Smarties expire. Like, I had no clue. I asked Kara, I'm like, do you know how, like, how long until these candies expire? And she's like, are you stupid? She didn't actually say that. But, like, dude, you gotta have candy for, like, I don't know how long you gotta have candy for before it gets to, like, an expiration date. Chocolate, I understand, but, like, hard candy and shit? I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, not one of my brighter times. It was delicious, though. What's your favorite candy at the moment? I say at the moment because mine's always changing. I'd say mine probably at the moment is,
Sugar do be like that.
Dude.
They found honey in the pyramids that was still perfectly edible.
Mine's probably the, Haribo had, like, those, like, candy cane gummies or whatever. Dude, those are so good. I've been really liking gummy candy. It's not sour at the moment. I'm gonna just run a rant, but I really love lollipops. I can't fuck with lollipops anymore. Because, like, the lollipops that I really like are Tootsie Pops. I don't think that there is a better lollipop out there than a Tootsie Pop. It's like 5 times the size of a normal lollipop, and that shit lasts, and it's got flavor, right? The problem is that I swear I'm, like, attempting to murder my tongue. Because every single Tootsie Pop that I open always has at least, like, one little sliver that will just slice my tongue in half. So I have to, like, I gotta make a conscious decision and, like, file an internal consent form before, like, eating a Tootsie Pop. Like, am I okay to suffer in order to enjoy this? And oftentimes I'll say, yes, I very much am. Because it's worth it. No, it's not. Yeah, the air pocket knives. Yep, that's the one. Those are the ones. They get you, dude. They get you. Bubble blades. Well, that's so fucking genius. What? Did they ever find out how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? What happened to those commercials? They just stopped making them? Three? Found the people who bite their ice cream and shit. Anybody else ask? Any askers? Dude, talking about breathing? Bro, I got asthma. Shut the fuck up. Game Theory did a video on it? Oh, Miss, I know, but objectively, biting ice cream is better than licking it. I will not be told differently. Chat, if you do not bite your ice cream, like, I don't know, man. It just tastes better. I don't know how to put it. Ask somebody. Hey. You worked, right? Yep. Only if you do their molars, though? Bro, you gotta get deep in there to do their molars. How do you, like... I'm not gonna... Hey, it's getting, like, you know, like... Hi, Mom. Okay, sorry, never much to the store. Thank you. You gotta try one thing. A Mac or BK Coke with ice cream. You just put the ice cream inside the Coke. That shit's awesome. I don't drink soda, for one, so I probably wouldn't like it. I've never had a root beer float before. Am I missing out? Like a proper root beer float. You know? Bananas and the whole deal. How is that, honestly? Like bananas and ice cream. Because bananas are probably my favorite fruit. And I do enjoy ice cream from a time to time. I don't care who likes root beer. No banana in a root beer float? There's bananas in a root beer. That's what I'm thinking of, right? No bananas in a root beer float? Oh, bro, it's a banana split, isn't it? That's banana split, isn't it? That's not a root beer float. The root beer float's just the ice cream in the root beer. Okay, sorry. All right, I've never had a banana split, and I feel like that's... I've had a root beer float before. God damn it. I've had a root beer float before. I've never had a banana split before. I feel like banana splits are probably a very tasty thing. I'm probably missing out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not afraid to admit that I don't know a lot of things. And that's okay, because I'm not an IRL streamer. This dude said root banana split float. Well, that sounds like a pre-generated name on fucking Madden or something. Not Madden. Madden doesn't have pre-generated names. I'm stupidly mailing. So we got, like, a lot of auto traders. So I'm going to cycle through stone for emerald on all of these. And then we set up an importer and we set up an exporter. So it's 20 stone per emerald. Compared to 1 stone per emerald with the input and output. Which should be more than fine, honestly. Because, like, with the input rate of the stone, I think the speed should be more than adequate. If it's not, we can fix it later. By converting them. The 1-1 trade is so nice. Yeah, I can imagine. Hopefully we'll be fine, though. We'll just have a logistical sorter with an importer in the stone, and then have a round-robin system, and I think we'll be okay. I just want to make a design that looks good, and where it's like a system where we can add more if we need to. IRL streamers are some of the biggest balls on the planet, I swear to God. Yeah, but they also make some of the best content, though. I still love watching NMP LOL, Nick and Milena, when they go out and do, like, IRL stuff. That shit takes a lot of planning, man. They don't get credit enough for it, I don't feel. But that takes a lot of planning to be able to go and, like, fucking go, you know, like, film streaming on a boat or whatever. Like, I would love to do that. Okay. So, I'm gonna need a barrel. I'm gonna need a logistical. Oh, nice. I have a one. And logistical sorters. And I need an exporter, which I don't have. Why don't I make like 7,000 more of those, please? What do I need for those? Ultimate controls. Sure. Do you know how nice it is just to be able to say sure? I love late game. Make more of the teleportation. How much labs we got? 82K! Oh my god. Beautiful. 9 more use should be more than fine. That's line all you have to get some speed upgrades. I love this tune. This is one of my favorite songs on the playlist. It's Hello by C4C. Very, very good jam. We need more music make you lose control advocates in the chat. I think music make you lose control is probably my favorite, like, dance emote on Twitch. I say that and probably like Alien Please, depending on the sound. Whether it's here or not, so what's your favorite jam emote on Twitch that you've seen? Oh, Rainbow Please? Yeah, Rainbow Please is a good one. I love the salty variations across like the speedrun community. A few of them, I think. Rat Jam's pretty good. Rat Jam's fantastic. Are we lacking? Osmium Dust, the good old classic. I don't have any crushers down here anymore. Well, this is awkward. Duck Plays from 7TV. What's Duck Plays? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh, that's a good one. Dussy. Twitch removing, like, all of those emotes from partners and affiliates is so fucking stupid. Let a little ass shake around, you know what I mean? You don't got a problem with doing it on the homepage. Why you care about it in the emotes? Doesn't make sense. Is the quintupler for iron done? Yes. It do be quintupling. It do be quintupling. Speed upgrades in. Yo, walnutted! You telling me a walnut nutted in this nut? Thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you. Alright, so I think we only need one exporter. So, okay. What's the, I want to make sure these are lined up properly. So the first that this goes out, nice F3, dude, is 412. Negative 412, right in the mid here. So right here, okay. So, how do we want this to look? Because we need 2 cables, right? We need a cable. Well, I guess we need an importer and an exporter, right? Yeah, because we're going to be doing this a little bit differently. So I need an importer. That'll be for the emeralds going in. And then we need the exporter for the stone going out. So... Or we could have it attached to one barrel and just have it wrap around. That could work too. So how do I want to make this look? I don't know, dude. Get started. Get it going. Do things.
Hey man, I love you. This many dollars worth.
Do you or does anyone want the rest of my rice?
Normally I would say yes, but I do have some rice in front of me, so I will have to pass that along to the next hungry soul. Thank you very much for the 5, though. Thank you, thank you. By the way, Nana, if you're still here, thank you very much for 17 months. Thank you so kindly. Nobody in chat wants that dude's rice? Oh, Tara wants it. Congrats, you are now the proud owner of rice. Thoughts on syrup sandwiches? A what?
Afternoon chat. Just found out my husband tested positive. On a happier note, I'm making fry bread for Indian tacos for dinner. I'd offer a plate, but...
That's understandable. Your husband should have every bite
Friday.
that is offered. Hope your husband feels better and gets over that promptly. Everyone says 25 months, so very kind of you. Good luck with the dinner. Becky, thank you so damn generously for the 5,000 bits. Hello? No way that we got 5K being dropped in the chat right now and not a single bit of acknowledgement or appreciation. Thank you so much for the 50 fucking dollars. Thanks for paying for my goddamn meal. And more so for that. Thank you so much, Becky. Way too kind. Way too kind to an undeserving. Thank you very much. Appreciate the both of you a very, very lots. A very, very much lot. Alright, stone going in. Logistical sorter going out. Round robin on. Auto eject on. So, with the way we're styling this... Let's actually make sure that these 4 are put down at the nearer bit, because I know that these are the cured ones. Wild, thank you so much. Yo, hey, congrats though, Sophisticated. That's still damn good, you know what I mean? Congratulations and all that shit. Okay, so... How do I want you to look? kind of getting an idea. I'm kind of getting an idea. Because I want it similar to how this looks over here. Yeah, the barrel there, right? And the barrel's on 413. So maybe... we could have the barrel going up and the stone being dispersed on around the outside. And then the emeralds being fed on the inside. That could be good. Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? So, ideally I would have a villager here, right? Hey, there's the stone working. Oh shit, it's already working. Very cool. Yeah, why don't we move this? Calm down. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, it does level the... wait, what? Did that not just... maybe it didn't unlock any trades, but I swear to God that just leveled it up, right? Yeah, that's doing something. Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, alright. I mean... sure. Yeah, the leveling. It's fascinating. So then what we could do is we could have, I'm probably going to wind up changing this design a bit, because it's kind of scuffed, but... how do we line up the auto traders in the way that I like? So actually, how wide is this machine here? 1, 2, 3, 4 out from the center. So it's 9 wide. 9 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Three, 5, 7. So it need to be like here, pretty much. Are gonna redo the Botania eventually to feed the calculator? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Set that up in a bit. Okay. No, no, don't. I did it wrong. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait. Hold on. If that's producing stone... Don't tell me it has to be underneath. Nah, don't. Maybe the song really loud. The volume's a little bit louder than normal. Yeah, my apologies. What's the beginner mod pack that you suggest for someone who's never played modded before? Good question. Sing mic chat? Wait, no, whoops. I'm concerned this isn't going to be as easy as I thought it was originally going to be. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really even sure if I like this setup and the way it looks. I'm not really attached to this machine like I was the other one. It's a little uggy. It's a little uggy. You don't pull emerald. You just continually pull. I think you can only extract from the bottom. The outro is meant to auto extract via hopper. Not sure as a good support for mod storage. It has to be the bottom. Oh yeah? Is that so? Uh-huh. Okay. Dang it, man. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Okay, so if I'm pulling from the bottom, then... Yeah, okay. I'm not having to pull from underneath. No shot in the dark. We're just gonna lift them up. Maybe design a little bit differently as well too at some point, but... That's more of an off-camera thing, I think. I get it. This is starting to bring a little bit of reminders around, huh? Yeah. That's what I'm seeing. So maybe then for a design... Okay, never mind, hold on. Maybe then for a design, why don't we widen this up? And instead of everything done on the inside, then... Yeah, maybe that would be better. Let's make you a little bit more wide. Council of Masons? Did somebody say council? Has the council arrived? The Count of Souls? I am thinking that with the way that 20 stone is required and the buffer size of the auto traders, as well as like how fast a logistical importer can work, I'm very much considering converting them all like a few times to bring their trade down to 1 stone per emerald. That might wind up being a better choice. Oh, nice, thank you. So I don't really know if I need to stare at these guys' behinds. You know what I mean? Let's give them the old flip around. You don't like ass? Listen, man, I'm not trying to see any villager ass this day, okay? Alright? It's Friday. It's just, like, I get it. Yeah, I'm avoiding it, David. Looks a little interesting. Okay, so I'm thinking if we pull from the bottom, then maybe we could have another right barrel going here. And this could be the importer for emeralds. Oh, there's a clean way to do this. Hold on. You see what I'm going for? If I really wanted to, I could just raise the level of the... Hold on. Why can't we just bring this up one more? Maybe that'll be fine. Set that up later. Hey, there's the emeralds. There's the Chaos Emeralds. Holy shit. That don't look too bad. It doesn't look great. But, I mean, what are you gonna do? It don't look bad. It don't really look that great. And then what I can do is I can put it here, probably. Could do cable on top, XOR import in the front of the barrels. Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know if I want the cables on top, though, to be honest. But you're right. Why the sort of the logistical thing? Because I feel like it's only a temporary thing until I wind up getting these all down to 0. But it's just to make sure that as the trades are happening, there's a round robin solution for getting stone into every villager that doesn't have enough stone to trade with. Because if we do wind up keeping it as 20, not having the logistical sorter would mean that these would wind up getting filled, and these might not get filled until later, and maybe it's not necessary, but... Cables on top, villagers facing inward again. Where'd the logistical sorter go if we put the cables on top? I feel like that might need to be when the logistical sorter goes away, but... I get you, I get you, I get you. That's making Emmys. That's making Emmys, that's for sure. That's for sure. I've got an idea. Hold on. You said the import frequency? I haven't. I just wanted to see how many emeralds there were. Okay, I guess it's good to go. So, how many emeralds do we have right now? Should we get a solution here to just change the emerald ores to emeralds as well too, huh? No? I mean, we're going to be getting consistent emeralds from the quarry. Like, we didn't have 3,300 emerald ore. I know we didn't get a lot, but it's still an automated solution, kind of like what we have with coal. It's not feeding emeralds into the system yet, no. I just want to see what it would look like in the barrel. What time are we at here? No, it's not a smelter. Is it a enriching? Yeah, enrichment chamber. Wait, what? What am I missing? You can always automate the emerald ore and use that to directly fund other automatic villager trades. There's not really a reason for that though, right? Because if I'm using an auto trader for something, why would I not just convert stone into emeralds? You know what I mean? What do we need from from the trades? Cake is one. Glowstone would probably be another. Could also move emerald barrel forward by 1. Stone barrel plus sorter down 1 to do cables on top. Oh, I see what you mean. This barrel goes here, that barrel goes there, logistical goes facing up, cables go routing on top. Yeah, I see what you mean. Hmm. What did I just do with the enriching thing that I made? Did I not just make one? Oh, I don't think I made one to begin with. No, I didn't. I'm missing redstone? Oh, yeah, no shot, dude. Alright, I got an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. That's annoying, I'm sorry. Did I really just take all my osmium? I did. Genius. Look at this genius over here. Do I not even have a smelter here? Oh, God. I guess I could just use the... I mean, it's going automatically, but I could just still use this as a smelter. It's not really a reason why that wouldn't be... why that wouldn't work. Other than it going into the BFC frequency. Other than that... Take your time there, bud. There you go. Thank you. I mean, couldn't we just have this, like, there? Yeah, we could literally just have this there and then just auto outputting into the back. Oh, I don't have energy. Good one, dude. Kind of forgot about the whole energy thing of this. Little energy requirement. Also don't have a quantum entangloper. I'd like to make a couple more of these, to be honest. Or one. You know what, why don't we just use one? Exporter. Let's do emerald ore. There we go. That's weird. Cool. Okay. So we at least got that working for emeralds as well too now. And then now we can do this with the bed. A little bit of machinery looking around me, but hey, if it works, you know? I didn't actually know the clocks do that. That's cool. I guess I've never been immediately next to a clock whenever I slept, but... I mean, that looks good to me. So the ores are going through, and then... Let's set you on the back here to BFC frequency and import without filter. So we had 8,700 before. I should move this one forward. The amount of times that moves forward, and I don't know why. I just feel like it looks better the other way. That was already 5,000. Oh, okay. Sure. That's a pretty good amount, I feel. So, you can see the emeralds being ported out. As long as it's daytime and as long as they're working, then it's good. And really, if we wanted to, we could also set up some villagers on the inside as well, too. With the same logistical storage being output to these. And then we could have the underneath area just loop around back to this way. If we wanted to expand this, but not just have it go, like, down all the way over there. Because I'd like to expand it probably more, but not have to worry about it, like, going past this point. Because once it gets past here, it gets a little bit ugly. I just prefer keeping things kind of, if it's going to be on this side in the middle, I prefer keeping it behind this area so it doesn't branch out into the mid. I don't know what I'm going to do with the middle of this area. I mean, we kind of had the, you know, the purpose of it be all these blocks, but I just realized that I'm also going to need to make some more auto traders because we need auto traders for the non-emerald production. Noted. Okay. Well, either way, for right now, why don't I go ahead and put you guys away, and let's put all of you away. And we'll get you back out later if we need you. Sound good? I think it sounds good to me. Make your new crystal creation catalyst applicator area. Oh yeah, you think? Instead of just next to the Nah, I like the unless you want me to just make it like get rid of the elevator system that I have and just put down. Fuck it, dude. Just build a portal in here. Just make the portal in. Just go from here to the ceiling. Why not? Throw back to that post on the Valhunter subreddit that was top rated for a while of a dude using Create to make like this really beautiful like automatic portal room that just looks like it looked like something out of a like an adventure movie. It was so cool. Okay, so emeralds are kind of taken care of in a way where I get more emeralds if I just make more auto traders. Hopefully it won't get to a point where the lack of it being... Because you're looking here, right? This seems to be doing a fine job, and I'm sure it's the same with the other round robins. As long as they're producing emeralds, then that's what matters. And they're all... Yep, they're all diamond level. How many items do we need to automate to be done with automation? Just these remaining. These are the final remaining ones. Actually, you know what? I noticed that I think there was one item in here that we haven't automated because we didn't put it down. If I remember the Google document. Let me see if I can find it. Where was that Google Doc? Wrong QIO? Frick. Yeah. Bells, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if a bell was listed in the Google Doc as something that needs to be automated, but it is something that needs to be automated. Either way, it's not worth checking. I just don't think that I ever put it down here, and I don't think I ever bought enough, because I'm pretty sure I only have, yeah, 12 bells. And you do need bells in an altar. Isn't there a bell trader? Yeah, there is. I'm just saying that, like, that's their villagers, and I don't think that that was listed in the Google document. So, if anybody runs that Google Doc, you should probably update that. And also, could we get a confirmation that you actually need gas tiers? Are we sure that gas tiers appear in altars? Because I've never seen them. Bell is in the dock? Is it really? I don't know why I didn't put it down there. I thought I went there ever got him. Alright, my bad then. If it's in there, it's in there. It's fine. You have? You think so? You did. You've seen him before. Okay. Noted. 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 Okay. 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 Well, we've got iron, lapis, redstone. Diamond should probably be the next one. So we're getting diamond ore. Yeah, world gen. Combiner. Interesting. Or how's that work? Diamond dust from mechanism is just a diamond crushed into diamond dust, and that creates a diamond ore. Interesting. Then laser drill for diamond ore. Got it. We're not worried about that. So actual diamonds. Smelting ore. Edge proton nuclear synthesizer. No shot. We're running that. It's just not worth it in any world. There it is. Smelter. Enrichment chamber. Diamond dust. 1 diamond. I did that again. I didn't mean to. Sawmill. Can't automate jukeboxes. God damn it. Sawmill enjoyers almost just came out of the lurks again. Pulverizer. So diamond ore is 2 diamonds. Diamond axe is 1 diamond. Diamond legs is 3. Or any kind of armor is 3. Wait, any kind of armor gets you 3? Even just boots? Really? That's interesting. Induction smelter. How to gas do in the RO spawner? I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know. I haven't tried. Have you noticed an increased viewer count from sawmills and chats displacing them down? I'll be honest, I have not looked at my viewer demographic for sawmills. So I can't say that I know that any more sawmills have been watching the stream since I've been using them. I'll trade for diamond armor looks nutty at the moment. I think so, yeah. Bell's indeed a mule dog. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, so I'll automate Bell as well, too. Speaking of Bell, I need to go take my dog outside, so I'll be right back. What's that chat? I see y'all scheming. What's the plan to get me rich? Diamond boot. Yeah, pulverizer. Level 4 armor. Okay. Diamond chestplate, which we're probably not going to wind up doing, is an armor level 5. Helmet is armor level 5. Legs, armor level 4. So is it literally just setting up a system where we trade villagers for... Setting up a system where we trade villagers emeralds for iron armor and then import that armor into a pulverizer and profit? The issue is that it'll eventually be 64 to 3 emerald for diamond, which isn't great. Even with auto trading? Well, yeah, breaking down diamonds from the quarry, yeah. The problem with a diamond breaking down from the quarry is that you only get 2 diamond per 1 ore. So it's not fantastic, but... You buy a lot in vanilla that raise prices after 3 or so? Well, yeah, but I'm talking about, like, for using auto traders. Like, auto traders also give the same issue? Is there a better option? I don't think so. Curing the villagers, you should get down to 1 emerald. Yeah, it'd probably be worth it to get the, yeah, it'd probably be worth it to cure the villagers for those at least. I've had issues with Ultras doing it. Really? Armor rule is trade the full diamond armor. Okay. Right. Okay. Does the trader cost a pog? Fuck. We don't really need that, I guess. Alright. Oh, we had 6 converters. Oh, we only had 4. The mystery boxes give a lot of diamond armor. Yeah, but that's unreliable, though. The issue I've seen usually comes from when you use vanilla curing and then shove them into the auto trader box. Well, if the curing is done... If we never actually put the guy down, that should be okay. So now I just have to do math in my head. Well, hold on. Let me do a little bit of research here. So, Minecraft villager trades. What an yeah, dude. Uh-huh. No, I don't. Why do I not have adblock installed? Shut up, Zac Efron. Wait, it was armor up top here. Yeah, armor. Default quantity, price multiplier. Trades until disabled. 3 trades. So I can only trade 3 times. Default quantity is 13 emeralds. 13 to 27 emeralds for diamond boots. That's not great. Yeah, it's not really that fantastic. So 3 trades for diamond boots is 9 diamonds. It's 9 diamonds. They restock like 3 times. It's like 27 diamonds every Minecraft day. So instead of like 4 of these traders, we get like roughly, and then increase in there. So I don't know, maybe we get like 150 diamonds in 12 minutes, which I guess is fairly decent. We found a use for the ore laser. That'd be cool. No, you can't use the quintupler for diamonds. No. How's that compared to the query? Yeah, the query. The quarry, I mean, we've got 6,000 diamond ore. So we'd have 12,000 diamonds. Is anyone who's crafted like 400 or something diamonds, do you know roughly like how many diamonds it calls for an altar? Can you hear that? Oh, we get around 1,000 diamonds. I remember one for 579. Gotcha. That's actually pretty audible. This microphone's interesting because it's a dynamic microphone instead of a condenser microphone. So even though I have it tuned to not pick up like a lot of low tone audio, like the air conditioning or anything like that, it kind of hears things really well from everywhere. Like I'm fairly certain if I don't mute and I don't close my door, y'all could probably hear me pissing from the hallway. Across the hallway from the bathroom. I'm not pissing in the hallway. I'm pissing in the toilet in the bathroom, but I mean like the hallway into the, that's what it's probably been heard on stream, to be honest with you. Hey, you know what? Nothing better than showing off a streamer's hydrated. It's like that clip that saw Simply on live stream or whatever, and just taking the most massive shit you've ever heard using a bidet, and it's like, hey, you know what? Who doesn't watch stream with a clean ass, you know? Could you use the builder and place your diamond ore so you can van mine all of them at once? I mean, yeah, like that's not a problem. Like doing it manually isn't really an issue. You know what I mean? Happy to say I've never heard streamers stream. I like that one. That's a good one. Have you considered strip mining at Y11? Goated response. Good, very good point. Very excellent point. Keep the quarry going and fortune every once in a while to crush the ores might be good. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm just thinking like, you know, is there really any harm in automating the diamonds to at least some kind of insurance to where I'm getting a little bit extra than the couple that I get from the quarry every here and there? You know what I mean? Because it's like, what? Every auto trader gives you 3 diamonds per trade. It's 3 for it locks. So that's about 9. So it's like 27 diamonds. But auto trading works a little bit different because you don't have the standard vanilla locks. So you probably get somewhere around like 40 every. Well, if I had slept, which the ideal is that I like probably wouldn't wind up sleeping. So it's like what? 40 diamonds every 24 IRL minutes. 120 diamonds an hour. It's roughly what? 300, no, not even close to that. 120 times 24 would be like, I mean, I don't know, somewhere close to like 2,600 diamonds per auto trader per full day. As a stopgap measure until you refine the automation, should be fine. It's enough for one crystal every like 5-6 hours. Yeah. What have I got against just mining them on my own? It's not automated that way. Why not automate the emerald and lapis? Or the diamond and... not diamond. The lapis and redstone. Well, because that's easy. It's a fraction of the core yield. But yeah, it's meant to be on top of it, right? I just noticed the most annoying part about this entire thing is going to be that if auto traders can only export from the bottom, well, I guess I would need to have QIOs hooked up to them, right? Because with the way that the line goes here, I don't really think that villagers fit well. You know what I mean? Villagers kind of don't really fit well in the sense that if the importing or the exporting of the diamonds can only be done from the bottom, then how are we going to get that up and make it look clean? You know what I mean? I think Fortune will outscale it pretty heavily, so won't worth the emeralds. So required in large quantities. Not a lot, Monte. Just I think it's only Fortune 3, and I have like Fortune 7 with the modifications. You know what I mean? Something about this whole ordeal feels a little dirty, you know? Something about it just feels dirty. I mean, would you guys just want to take like 1,000 ore and fortune it down and just compare like the sheer quantity? Because I feel like with the fortuning average, that should be what, like 3,800 emeralds or 3,800 diamonds off of 1,000 ores. Can you rotate the auto trader so the bottom points to the side? Can you? You can't do it with the configurator's wrench, but is there another wrench that can do that? Can Ultra still get horse armor? No, I think they removed that. Crescent hammer, maybe? What did I do with that thing? I had a crescent hammer made. I had this thing made, and then I don't know what what happened to it. What about the direction lock? Wait, the what thing? Rotates many blocks. Setting in Quark? Where would this be at? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay. It's like a control thing. I got you. When you K on your boards, keep on in Corp. No, that's gonna happen anyways. Blocks does not do that. Okay. So what are all the things that I would need to get automated through villagers? Cakes. Potentially glowstone. God bless my long hair. Saddles? No, saddles are taken care of. Saddles are fine and taken care of. That's 1,024 diamond ore. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, that is bad. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I should get that sorting system for the trash taken care of sooner rather than later. I didn't even drink that. I already had fortune. God damn, I just wasted one of those. Good one, doofus. All right, let's see. So 1,021 diamonds. Thousand 22. Yeah, 4,200. Yeah, 1 to 4 is pretty good. Maybe it is just better to mine it manually. Maybe I should tell myself that that's okay to do. I just don't think villager automation for it is going to be worthwhile when we need emeralds in such large quantities. And I think, if I recall correctly, that emeralds come up, like, significantly more than diamonds do. And emeralds are usually required in, like... I've gotten bottlenecked on, like, 2,800 emeralds before. Yeah. You guys know the game plan, but are we in agreement that maybe it's just better to... Maybe it's just better... I was thinking, what if I set up like an exporter for all of my diamond ore and just put it in a bin here? Not actually have a logistical transporter be attached to it, but what if I just had a bin of all my diamonds? So I could put the diamond thing down here and then... Yeah, I might actually do that. I might actually do that. Just so it's visualized better. You can't quintuple, no. Quintupling is only metals. So for vanilla, it's only gold and iron. Put a second bin that's connected to the diamonds in, so they're imported into the system. Give me a dank dock. A dank dock with an importer.
Happy Friday.
Is auto building a thing? Like, could you automate placing a giant pile of diamond ore that occasionally go out in fortune? Chat, what's the thing that Iskall uses for refined storage? Or is it like modular routers? The constructor? This thing. That'd be cool if this thing could place like a ton of them, but that's RS. I don't know if there's a way that I could use that. Can place one block? Okay. Yo, Hannibal, never very much the Sun's in mod saying thank you. The builder used to destroy a nether can build boxes from supplied items. Dude, do you know how cool that would be, actually? Wait, so how did... That's gonna make me boot up a single-player world to test it. Do you know how cool that would be? If we, like, do the same thing that we did down here, like, elevating this area. We set up a quarry in the middle here. And it had a predefined radius of, like, here to fucking up here. And whenever we got diamond ore from the quarry, it would just create like this massive diamond ore box that we could just continuously mine out of until it was gone or depleted. Is that possible with the quarry? Because if it is, I'm dead ass gonna go into the nether and get myself a omega magnet to make one of those again. Or I'm gonna go into a CRP vault. Just replace the nether with diamonds. Probably want to do it on island high to prevent vein mining the floor. Yeah, like elevate it up a little bit. That'd be hilarious, actually. What a funny thing to do with the middle here. Hello, just blocks of fucking diamond everywhere. Is it worth an omega pog? Well, at that point, you gotta consider what's worth it more. An omega pog for that? Or automating diamonds from laser mining? Or laser can generate any resources to focus on specific resources that generates in the world using lenses. This is a very powerful mining tool and with the power of power. It's the best resource generator in the ball hunters. Quote, best resource generator in ball hunters. The builder itself costs a pog, doesn't it? And the quarry car was another one. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, you're right. Oh, wait, it was the quarry card that cost an omega pog, not the actual builder. Wait, holy shit. Wait a minute, I forgot about that. Is it just a shape card? Is that all this is? To build stuff, yes. Oh, I'm about to have the best time of my life, chat. Wait a minute. That's not what I need to do. I think we're about to make something kind of great with this. Sorry, I'm in focus mode right now. I apologize. I don't know why, but I'm excited because we share the same vision. I'm gonna make 2 of these. So I want to test this. And also... Jack and backseat streamer can ignore fair trade-off. Better trade-off. I'll listen. Because that's why I'm doing this in the first place. Filter module. Let me test this. Let's test it here. So builder, shape card. Box, solid. Filter mode. Wait. That's the wrong thing. I need the shape card itself, right? Wait. 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 Hold on. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude. Does it auto-replenish? Good question. Keep running with redstone signal. I think that should help it auto-replenish. So, like, if I do this... That's pretty cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really sick. Yeah, the build copying. Yeah. Vein mine. This might be a little bit better than automating diamonds. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. One for each vault ore. You know, I could do that. I could actually set this up, like, multiple of them to import from different inventories. Any vault ore that we put through the dank dock into the BFC frequency. And then we could have, like, a line of, like, 6 of them, right? So that way we don't need to pull them out and, like, manually do it. But at that point... Well, that way we could also do it as, like, a mess of player gems as well, too. Because we could have, like, all the player gems in one, like, box. Or we could have, like, all the ores be in one builder. Yeah. Yeah. Make your own mine room. Yeah. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. I don't think I'm going to do it right now because I don't have the Omega Polyx, but that's something to think about. I will do this, though. I am going to go ahead and do this, though. So let's go ahead and get set up. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Technically 11 because we need to get the bell. So new basis for this. You know it. Have you infused the builder yet? I actually haven't. What the fuck? Oh, dude, look at the way that it takes the ore from this. 61, 62. Chat, you know what's crazy about this, though? Is that if it's running automatically... That means that it's going to literally grow diamond ore in front of our face. Like, if the builder is running if the quarry in the overworld is actively running, it's going to literally build the diamonds in front of us as it's operating. That's so sick. That's so cool. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's build something for it. Let's do a little build-in. Probably similar thing that we did with this. So let's get some frame blocks. Or some frame stairs. Yeah, let's get some SpaceX 14s. How wide did I make this one? It's a negative 195. Okay. Put the Digiminer to use. What would the Digiminer do? How far up did I have this one? 431. Four by 4x4 for max efficiency. Is that some vein miner range? What if I just made it the entire fucking thing? What if I made it the whole thing in the sky? You know what I mean? We're gonna want this actually a little bit further down, though. A while? Why? Because he's waiting for me to stop streaming to play with him. What are the blocks on the ground? These are teleporters to chunk load the different chunks of the base. These 8 load the entire base. So yeah. We could do it there, right? So how many blocks out do I have in between 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3. It's kind of like here. Do they really load just one chunk each? Well, they properly load one chunk, but they load the 8 around that chunk as well too. Y'all need to buy a new laptop, dude, I'm telling you. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. What are we thinking about this? For diamonds. Maybe it doesn't need to be as wide. Because I'm thinking... I'm thinking the diamonds would be up here, right? Maybe we have like diamonds and emeralds there? Oh, I guess emeralds too. Oh yeah, because emeralds... Yeah, emeralds as well, huh? Oh yeah. I guess emeralds are better as well because... We don't need it for lapis or redstone. Those can stay automated because those are done well. But for emeralds, rather than putting it through the enriching factory and only getting 2, that might actually be pretty ideal. Seems a little wide. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. What if we cut it down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't need to be that large of a platform, you know? many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We could probably have it here as well. We don't need to go any further back. It's not a main attraction, right? So... doesn't need to be at the edge. We moves forward 1. Or forward 2 even. I'd say this size looks pretty good. Yeah, it feels much better like this. Agreed. I really want to see with vault doors. We could always put the vault doors up here. Always could. So we could set the builder up here. We'll infuse it later. Then we can put a quantum entangler down right there. Okay, Jay, they were most of the 100K. They were the mod box. They were the trader core. Thank you so much. Remove the 5 from my name, please. Got you. That good? Great, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm thinking... Sure. So I think what I might do is... I need to infuse it as well. Finu. Infuse. Make sure this guy's infused as possible. Oh, the new camera system better than in the middle. My bad. What's infusing do? Infusing makes it faster in some cases and also require less energy. So for this one, the infusing bonus is reduced power consumption and increased speed. I believe you. How do you equip your jetpack? Oh, that's nice. How do you equip your jetpack with Elytra's on? What's the keybind? I just right click. It's a setting in Quark. All right. That would not be annoying at all. I would actually love that. Jay, you know what the worst thing is? When you like something a lot as a kid and then you grow up and don't like it anymore. When I had recently, I had a pretty giant, like, sugar craving when I was recovering from my booster shot. It was like 1 a.m. and I Ubered so much shit. I Ubered gummy bears, Honey Nut Cheerios. I never eat sugary cereal. And Hostess mini donuts. Hostess mini donuts, when I was younger, used to be one of my favorite things. You know, the like little prepackaged powdered donuts that you get from fucking gas stations or whatever. And I was like, oh, dude, these are gonna taste so good. Like, they're powdered donuts. I cannot wait. And I ate 2 of them. I was like, wow. These taste terrible. The kind of terrible you were like, you wish you could time travel back before you ate them just to get them out of your stomach because you're like, fuck. They're awful, dude. Same thing happened like 2 years ago with Pop-Tarts. I loved Pop-Tarts as a kid. I ate them again when I was an adult like 2 years ago. They were terrible, dude. I'm like, what? I mean, to be fair, I stopped eating a lot of sugary stuff. So I probably just grew out of the taste of, like, liking a lot of sugary things that I ate when I was younger. Because I ate a lot of sugary stuff growing up. I just did. My parents just had sugary stuff lying around. Either that or they just objectively suck now in comparison. Because it could have been better back then, but not anymore. That's a very good likelihood. Probably a bit of both. Toaster strudel on the other hand, still a bomb. Agreed. When I was younger, I'm like, toaster strudel? Nah. Pop-Tarts all the way. Nah, toaster strudels are objectively better. Sorry, one sec, chat. Did you toast the Pop-Tart? Of course. I can't trust people who do not toast Pop-Tarts. I'm sorry. Same psychos who will take, like, top ramen and just tear that thing open and use the seasoning and just pour it over the hard pasta and just fucking break that shit like a sandwich. Okay, dude, we get it. You're hard. Like, alright. favorite kind of toaster strudel? I think it's like a strawberry kind, right? Do they have like a bunch of different kinds? My brother eats raw actual pasta. Like, at least the ramen noodles are pre-cooked. Regular pasta is next a little weird. See, I was always envious of my brother. Or, like, not envious. Sorry, that's the wrong word. I always looked up to my brother in the sense that, like, I always assumed that... Because he was a, you know, older brother, 7 years older than me. So I always assumed that everything he did was just so cool. You know what I mean? Like, in a really genuine and wholesome sense. Every Thursday night was pasta night. My dad would make pasta and garlic bread and sausage. So, you know, then my dad would make spaghetti pasta, and I'd have it with sauce. Just marinara sauce, right? Meanwhile, my brother really loved it with Parmesan. Notice how I didn't say marinara. Because my brother would eat it without sauce. He would just eat the spaghetti and the Parmesan without any sauce. Sometimes without even the Parmesan, just plain pasta noodle. And I remember that I don't even think I liked it too much. But I would, like, deliberately ask my dad to, like, leave me a side or, like, a little bit of my plate without sauce on it, just so I could have, like, a little bit that didn't have any pasta sauce at all. It was just noodle. Because my brother liked it. And I'm like, damn, you're so special. Like, getting, like, able to eat it without sauce. Like, sauce was a requirement or something, and he had, like, this cool pass or whatever. But, like, I saw that my brother eating it, and I'm like, that looks really cool now, because my brother's cool, and he's eating it, and that's cool. Butter and garlic. I think that the, What's the best pasta, like, sauce? I think when you say best, I would probably go with, like, tomato basil, because it's the one that I eat the most. But if I'm talking purely taste, like, level of deliciousness, even if I can't eat it too often because of how rich it is, I'd probably have to say garlic and olive oil. Give me some spaghetti or some penne. Probably penne with garlic and olive oil. Maybe throw some shrimp on there, and I'm in heaven. Pesto's bomb. Alfredo depends. Alfredo, it depends. Oh no, I don't have any emerald ore. So, you guys ready? Oh, you can only have the inventory on top or below? That's lame. I mean, I get it, but hold on. Hey, yo, watch this. Fuck, it's not how it's supposed to go. Oh, no, oh, shit, oh, no. They're really not of any emerald ore. I've got a few. Wait, shit. Wait, stop. Stop. Wait, shit. I don't want you functioning anymore. Don't do it. Stop doing it. You're out of business. You're out of line. You're literally out of line. You're out of pocket. We ain't doing this anymore, bud. Ignore how bad that looks. I don't care. Oh, nice. It's all in 2 chunks. That's pretty good. Okay. Attempt number... Wait, which fucking one did I... Wait. Wait, which one did I do? Oh, no. Okay. Attempt number 2. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for this? Dude, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, dude, I love it. I love it so much. It's literally a prison server. Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. And so when you mine it, it just places more. Oh my god. I love it, dude. I love it so much. So at that point, we'd have this on. Here, hold on. Let me get all the silver into there as well, too. And then the buffer underneath. I want to adjust the size, though. Because I don't know if I like the fact that it's, like, edge to edge like this. I think I want to move it one more in. So you can stand on the edge. Because right now... Would it be fine if it was wider by 1? No. Would it look fine, though, if it was shrunk down, though? I don't know. Maybe it would. Is it weird that it's floating? I kind of like that. Chat, do you guys like that? I don't know if I do, actually. Is it better that it's floating? Seems mostly Pog. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? That's so weird. Wait, the way it randomly places is kind of funky. To be fair, maybe it's more fun this way, though. It's literally like a... that's kind of fucking... What the... Oh. Ooh. Yeah, find the ore. I mean, take your time with it, I guess. Oh, God. I don't know. I feel like this is gonna get more annoying than anything. That's probably going to wind up resulting in a lot of vein mined ceiling and floors. You make like corner frames around the edges for a cool effect. True. Yeah. I could do like... I could definitely style this for sure, though. Like, we don't need it to be a square. Solid, hollow. Oh, no, never mind. Shape card can only be... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Box, top dome, bottom dome, sphere, cylinder, cap cylinder, prism, torus, cone, heart, composition, scan. Interesting. Well, that didn't obey any of the... Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like the... I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I like the emerald. Being like in the middle like this. I feel like it's a cool gimmick, but not only is it going to wind up being annoying after a while to like have to vein mine all the different ones, but I'm probably going to wind up accidentally vein mining my ceiling. And at that point, I'm going to wish that I never did it. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but like at that point, I wish I had the tear shatterer. Does that mean we got to have two different builders? Because when you need two different builders, one for each different ore. Can you filter it so that only one block goes in, but having the rest so you can switch on the fly? I mean, I'd rather them just place automatically so I don't have to interact with anything, if you know what I mean. Just change the QIO import? No, chat, I want this to be automatic is the thing. You feel me? Might just set up two. I'm gonna do it. I'm having fun. Heck it. You know what I mean? The builder's able to copy and paste builds, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, two builders to be one of the way. I think I do. I think I definitely do. One builder. Let's get you set up and infused. And let's get a shape card. This is around that point in the programming where I'd like to say thank you to everybody for watching. I appreciate you all being here. Today's been fun so far. Still many things to do, but today has been a very good stream, so thank you guys for that. A lot of great energy. Always happy to have you guys here, so thank you. Feeling very LUV right now, so thank you very much. This is one of those times where in Valor's where content outweighs the cost IMO. Agreed. Could you just copy and paste your temple to make another layer if need be? Yeah, that's what was recommended by, I think Tubbo was the person who was like, you should do this instead of placing it down by hand. But if I was to make another layer, then yes. Ideally, what I'm probably going to wind up doing is making a flattened mirror of like a vanilla farm underneath the upper base that I have. So kind of like the layout of this floor, right? But only the floor and nothing else around here. So it's not like a giant, it's not a, you know. And probably copy and paste that down like 15 times or something. All right, so what we can do... Yep. Let's have a little bit of fun drawing here. Let's have UB diamonds. Let's have UB emeralds. Okay. Yes, Shadow. It's a long and tedious process, but a very fun one to try and make work. Okay, a little much on that one, bud. Okay, it's both sets. Good. These are both powered. Fantastic. Alright, so... we got a giant platform in front of us. How would we like to style this? First off, do I like the size? Do 6x6x6 cubes. I think it's okay for them to touch. Feel like it goes a little bit too far back. I can see that. Let's just see how a simple design like this would look. Oops. Nice. Can I find block or missing inventory on top or below? I mean, yeah, like you don't have it. I think the one switch worked for both builders. I think you're right. I think it did, yeah. Yeah, I think you're correct on that one. It looks fine, but there's nothing exciting about it. Is it too far back? I think, honestly, it might be a little bit too far back. And I don't know if I like them touching. Honestly... maybe I can move it one forward. You could also use it for coal. No, coal's automated in a different fashion. I'm completely good on coal. I'm completely good on coal. Hi, I just joined stream and I will drop a follow. You, thank you. That's very kind of you. Is there a nice shape without making it more flashy? I mean, I don't think this base is really supposed to spell flashy in that sense, you know what I mean? I think this is more about functionality than anything else, really. I might move it forward 3, I think. Have it be kind of in line with this. Wonder about the coal. Anyone knows how much he has? 600,000 at the moment. The coal is currently being automated along with the charcoal. Yeah, and I was thinking about maybe cutting this in the middle here. See what this design could look like. You move 3 forward and then have like a 2 wide gap down the middle between. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So they're more like standalone cubes rather than just like a rectangle in the middle of the base. And also that would probably cause it not looking a little bit awkward considering that it was kind of clipping near that part of the ceiling. But you said the emeralds, the hollow around the diamonds? I could, yeah. Could do that as well. Yeah, could definitely do that as well. What about that? How wide are you? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Maybe they'll look better as spheres, maybe? So why don't we try this? Let me grab the shape cards out. Let me see if we can do something a little bit extra. Something a little different. So what if we click you? And then what if we click you? Frick. I keep doing that, man. Fuck you. One corner, and go. Later, Paxel? Jeez. Got another one of those there for me? Give me a rush too. I deserve a treat myself. Yeah, fortunate vein miner. Dura. Yeah. Alright, so what if we... Wait, so how many blocks is this? Blocks is 324. We did cylinders. That's looking kind of cool. Maybe. But I feel like with the spheres... Nah, I like them floating. I think I like them floating. Would it be better if they were one higher? Rather than 4, maybe 5? No, I think 4 looks good. I like this. Higher IMO? Let's just see what it would look like if it was higher. Wait. It looks cleaner lower. Cleaner kind of look, I think it fits the base a little bit more. Yeah, low profile looks better. I think. I like the cylinders personally. I think the sills look pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and trim the floor back to where it was supposed to be. So this was 1 block out from here, and then 1 block, and then the stairs would go here. Alrighty. I almost just vein mined that because I separated it, but that wouldn't have worked that way. I'm glad I did not do that. What a cool thing. Yo, whoever suggested it, I can't remember if it was like Time or someone. Whoever suggested it, this is a dope-ass idea. And thank you for the reminder that it doesn't actually cost an Omega Pog to make the builder, just to make the quarry. That's awesome. But this is super sick. I guess we only really need 1 lever for both, right? Yeah, 1 lever for both just kind of does it. What about it? What do they not have? The other things just simply did not go through. So at least I didn't get charged for it. No ice cream, no gummy for me. And that's okay. I did have 2 things, yes. And I guess that's just fine that I don't have them. Because the order was for you and you got your stuff and that's... Would you have preferred that I got my stuff and you didn't get yours?
I ordered 3 things. You could have at least got one of yours.
But I didn't. But no, but I wouldn't want that. Yeah, I know. Kara got her food this time and I didn't. Surprise, surprise. I think this looks good. Chat, I like it. I think this is dope. I can put like something underneath here, like a fire or something to like elevate it. That could be cool. But hey, for right now, why don't we go and test it in action? So, I mean, oh, well, actually, because there is a middle, right? What if we took underneath both of these vacuum hoppers? Love you too. What if we put vacuum hoppers underneath both of these in the middle block? And then we would just take our magnet off whenever doing this so that the items would hopefully go into the frequency on its own. That way I wouldn't have to worry about transferring it from my inventory. I like that. I like that a lot. Is that fast enough? I mean, that's the hope. Yeah, I think a vacuum hopper would be better than a vacuumulator. Vacuum hopper's faster. I'm not going to look at my player gem count. I'm not going to look at my Tubium count. I'm simply going to ignore it. I'm simply going to ignore them. They are not a problem if I don't look at them. This isn't going to let me do what I want to do, is it? I get it. I get it. I understand. Water bucket strip mining strats. What the fuck? Okay. I think I might have just given myself a shave and not in the head. I mean, that kind of already looks a little cooler. I'm not gonna lie. So, let's see. Bringing magnetization off. These are both on. They're staying on. Fortunate Paxel. Didn't really... That didn't... That kind of... Someone needs to up the range of the vacuum hopper in the config. Okay, that's kind of fucking funny, the way that it just fireworks out. This is awesome, dude. It sounds like fire- Wait. Shut up. It sounds like fireworks. That deadass sounds like fireworks. Like 2AT. Dude, this is fucking awesome. I should definitely have their gray ring of magnetization on for this. Oh my god. So chat, I think this is a little bit more fun than automating it. I mean, what? You're gonna tell me this isn't automated? Nah, I don't know about that, dude. Like, tell me in Season 3 that I'm not just gonna rebuild the exact same base with the exact same mods. Who cares about original content, dude? This shit's fun as hell. I don't want to lose this in a month. Entire monument with a stack for each ore Valor would look amazing. True. Dude, look at this! It is showing the diamonds as they're getting mined. I love it. Emeralds are a little bit more scarce, though. You got XP from it too? Oh yeah, I've got 423 levels. Wait, watch this, watch the emerald ore. That was good. Alright, well. I guess watch this at work as it goes through stuff. I'll be right back. So I was thinking about this idea of like, what if it was, you know, legal to just import or export out ores that you get from a mine run, like into the overworld or like into an inventory? What if you were on a server and you had someone like go into a mine run and you had like these builders, right? That would just place any ores that you got from the run into the overworld. So people could like, if you hit a mine rune, people could like go over to the builder and like watch all the ores that are being excavated from there, like appearing in front of them. I don't know, that's weird, but oh, dude, that's so cool, dude. Yeah, spectator vault run. Yeah, I don't know, weird concept, but emeralds are probably barely ever going to come around, but oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, it definitely has, JC. Dude, this is so cool. Yeah, this is dope. All right, cool. So diamonds are solved. So we have 31,800 diamonds. Because we had like, what, 6,000 ore before with like 8,000 diamonds. So we got what? What do we get? Like 25,000 diamonds off of 6,000 ore. That's not bad. Pretty cool. Actually, now would be a really good time to put down the bell pedestal. So we don't have that automated quite yet. Lock and exit, put a builder there, or replace the block as it's mined with a cobblestone generator attached. That's funny. Yeah. Alright, well, I mean, we've gone through realistically 102 automated blocks, and for the most part, they are all automated. We have but 10 more to go. Now, realistically, a couple of these can already be done. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm feeling a little bit of a fatigue at the moment. I want to get these done, but there's only so much infrastructure I can build at one time. We kind of just went dummy hard into a lot of things. Oh, God. Just get it done and get it over with. Press with the bell on the pedestal and not forget it. I can't seem to find gas tiers as an altar item. People were saying that they've gotten gas tiers as an altar. It's fine if that's not true, because we can just take it off the automation thing for the spawner, but we're gonna armor instead. Nah, I want to get this done sooner rather than later. Shall we only have 2 more weeks? A little bit over, a couple more days over 2 more weeks until artifacts can't be gotten on the server anymore. I want to get this done like within the next couple of days. Anybody need any? I might have some to put up on this shop when that goes live at the end of January. With Valrock instead of Emerald? No, Emeralds are still necessary. Okay, we're not gonna get a lot of them, but like, they're still. No, Emeralds are still good. Emeralds are still good. Who's a good boy? Emeralds are still something that we need. Sup, diamonds? Sup? Sup? Damn, that was a fruitful chunk. Jeez. Just searching the vaultaltar.json and gas tiers are not listed. Some of y'all got some explaining to do, man, because I don't know why we're this, like, half and half. People have said that they've got gas tiers as an altar item. Where you at? Come on out. What's the deal? What's going on? Does Fortune work on Vault Rocks? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chest/altar Jason is where I'm looking at. Also don't see gas tiers. Did they take it out and replace it with the bell? Someone said it might be a season 1 mix-up. How many crystals do you guys think you would grab before now getting stuck on a missing item? For me, probably 5 crystals before it asks for me for my 4th thing of Dark Prismarine. All of this automation can't change the fact that I'm going to get stuck on Prismarine. I think they were removed because I did have my first altar, but never again. I haven't gotten them at all. Oh my god, you're right. Wait a minute. Overgrowth seeds aren't a thing on there anymore, are they? I forgot that overgrowth seeds were required, but they're not there anymore, huh? That JSON file is missing tons of items? You have a builder, so Guardian Farm should be easy enough. Sorry, I'm playing Tug of War with my dog right now, if you're wondering what's going on. Can you not railgun Guardians? I can, but the Guardian railgun is one that I would want to set up to be automatic rather than manual, which is what we've been doing. There's still sometimes appearing in crates, so let's go get an overgrowth seed today. Yeah, I saw one from the crate. Yeah. Time to use your overworld builder to clear out a Guardian temple. Thank you, Animorph, by the way. No gas in the file. Man, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's true and what's not. Everyone, what's the Valdex? Appreciate you. Overgrowth seeds were removed, then accidentally added back, and I had to use 3 in altars, but then got removed again. I know the gas can be spawned from a railgun, I know. How many emeralds do we have at the moment? Yay. Run a whole bunch of Vol Crystal speedrun and see which ones you're missing. God, I don't want to, though. I don't. The last thing I want to do is run up, like, 5 crystals and then get stuck on the one, like, prismarine that I haven't automated yet. I want to wait until everything is automated, and then I want to go ham, like, just dummy hard on crystal crafting. Just all in one, like, start off a whole day and do nothing but crystal craft. You know what I mean? Probably gonna wind up burning through so many resources. I'm scared, dude. Like, I've seen what the crystal requirements are for, like, people who have only made, like, 40 or 50. Bro, like, take me back to those days. It's crazy how drastic the curve increased. Even though it's kind of settled out now, it's like, oh my god, man. Start the Guardian farm, won't take too long with the builder. Hold on. RF tools spawner. Let's do a little bit of looking over. So a Guardian is 1000 RF, 0.1 of a prismarine shard, dirt, and 30 living matter. Okay. Right. So let's look at the way you get prismarine. Regular prismarine is 4 prismarine shards. That's made into 1 prismarine. Any kind of masonry prismarine brick can be smelted into prismarine. Same with the energized smelter, redstone furnace, same deal. You can multi-servo it in a packing die 2x2. That's probably what we would wind up doing, so we don't have to autocrafter it. That's block blasting. So 4 prismarine shards, 1 prismarine. Prismarine brick, on the other hand, is 9 prismarine shards for 1 prismarine brick, and that can be combined in the multi-servo with 9 prismarine shards into 1 prismarine brick. Dark prismarine is 8 shards and 1 black dye. That would need an autocrafter, and the black dye would need to be phytogenic. So phytogenic into an autocrafter. You really do need like 2,000 prismarine crystals, or like polish or prismarine brick in 1 altar requirement. Yeah, Rothgar, that's the one I've been going off of. This is honestly my biggest, like, this is my biggest concern, is prismarine. See, I think I want to automate it, right? Like, the faster I do it, the more that I'll have. If I can make another railgun type thing with the RF tool spawner and set up creates to kill them with a looting 5 sword automatically without me needing to be there. Because all I would need to do is set them to spawn inside of a tiny little box, right? A tiny little box with a hand, the thing that uses the sword to kill them with a looting 5, and then set up a an ender hopper. and just set up a system where it's spawning the mob, it's spawning the guardians at such a rate where I'm able to generate enough living matter to have it run indefinitely. That's literally all I have to do. So Guardian Farm is faster than RF Tools. The autocraft should work for that. The whole floor might need to be hoppers. Well, no, an ender hopper would take care of that. Just need to set up vector place with a single block area where the sword is set up. Don't stairs get more prismarine than is required to stonecutter them, or am I stupid? The 2 prismarine brick stairs gives 27 prismarine shards. No, they're not dupable, I don't think. Because each of these requires 9. Wait, am I stupid? Wait, stone cutting? No, dude, no, 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 no. No, 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 that's not how it works. That's not the solution. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. You are not going to tell me that after so long of me trying to figure out how in the bloody hell I'm going to automate this, that the answer is that you can just fucking duplicate them. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's 18 to 27, so you get 9 off each. But in making stairs, this requires... Well, so this is equal, right? 6 times 9 is 54. And then that's 54. So if you stone cutter it by hand... Yeah, crafting is equal. But you're literally able to stone cut them. Is there a way to stone cut them automatically? Block cutting. Is there a way to stone cut them automatically? Or is block cutting that way of doing it? Block cutting is the way? Block cutting is to create automation. So you need a mechanical saw, kinetic stress impact moderate. With... Hold on, let me favorite you. With andesite casing, and that's just... Per wood die with an andesite alloy, and that's just layer mar with andesite. You have to set a filter or it gives random output. Chat, this isn't real life, right? Like, this isn't actually... Is that a vanilla mechanic? This isn't in the solo pack. There's no pattern of cutting that type of stair, so mods clearly found it. Wait, what do you mean? The crusher is not a vanilla mechanic, no. Okay. I'm in the solo game right now. Cutting the stairs into shards isn't there. Interesting. You really can't crusher them. It is? There you go. Do the 4 prismarine shards into prismarine, not bricks, right? Okay. Well, that's interesting. All good, all good, all good, all good. Part of me wants to go back to before I learned that this was a thing. Hey, emeralds. Nice. Like shards to prismarine to break the stairs. Oh, it's shards to prismarine. Yeah, just melts that back down to there. Yeah, it's the block cutting. That's wild, dude. I should have set this up 2 months ago. Oh, dude. Power usage looking like? We're peaking into 700, but it's fine. Honestly, with, I think actually this isn't running properly because you're not producing enough tritium. No. Something that I needed to do that I haven't done yet. So when I gave Iskal all of his dark glass, I was like, oh, this is cool. I want dark glass for myself. So I replaced the dark glass everywhere. The problem is that dark glass doesn't let light through. At least what I mean by that is that the solar neutron activator doesn't work with dark glass. So I need to replace the dark glass with regular glass. So I'm gonna do that real fast. So I can actually get that going. Because depending on what our power usage gets to, I might need to up the burn rate on the our good old fusion reactor, which wouldn't be that big of a deal. We have enough we're generating enough fuel sources to be able to afford that. Because if you guys were not here when we did this a little bit ago, Mechanism's new update did accurately reflect the fact that light does not completely travel through water. So you cannot just have water and the solar neutron activator underneath and expect it to work. You need to completely fill the glass up until the surface hits. Yeah, so this doesn't work. Does that not work either? Nope. Alright, CBA. Oh! So that should be generating tritium now. Yep, cool. That's burning off the lithium and it's all working again. Nice. Chat, if I up the burn rate on this, would I have to refire the amplifier? I guess I'd have to, but that might be fine. I think I'm gonna up the injection rate to 6. Do I need the, what's it called? No need to inject again? Oh, cool. Nice. Cool, so that's going up a little bit more now. Very neat, very cool. Yeah, I set it to 1 and then around a 0. Right. I completely cut it off. Just curious. $22. How many do we have at the moment? Not a lot. And not a lot of FPS either. My bad for looking. Oh, I know. I just wanted to see. Just wanted to see is all. So now would probably be a very good time to say that I don't actually know anything about Create. I don't really know anything about, well, I mean, like, I've never used Create before. So this is all completely new to me. Like, entirely new to me. I have no idea what to do. Why don't we have some fun? So I'm gonna ask for a little bit that there's no suggestions given. Well, I mean, it's fine. Just give me a little bit to try and just mess around with Create on my own for a little bit. I just want to see kind of how things work a little bit. Do you have it unlocked? I don't, so I'll have to autocraft things. I think I can interact with everything, though, without needing Create. By the way, I gotta show you guys this, though. If you haven't seen it already, y'all gotta see Zine's farm. Or not farm, his potion shop. If you have not seen it already, it is fucking crazy. So, the potion shop got completely broken from one of the updates. And Zine completely redid it to where the show is now an actual show. It's performance. It's an experience, really. It also has the eat. So look at this. Enough bottles. 10 pots per gem. Throw the gems in. Gems go there. Items goes in. Potion bottles get yeeted across. Up the conveyor belt. The conveyor belt drops them down. And they get filled from the, yeah, those things. Look at how cool this is, man. Zine said in his own words, it's the coolest thing he's ever built in Minecraft. It's pretty fucking cool in my eyes. And then the finished ones all go on a single conveyor belt into the drawer. And there's the 100. Super clean. You can probably tell that it's twice the height that it used to be. And also there's an underground thing of it too. He gave me a whole like I'm not staff. He gave me a whole rundown. I got the Jelly Billy tour a couple days ago, and it was very worth it. I would recommend buying tickets. The only thing is that you can't use your magnet around it for reasons that are probably obvious. It was still slower than the usual. 100 shouldn't have backed up in the belt, I thought. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was up with that just now, but... Anyway, so... How do I get into an entirely new mod? Jesus. Connect stress. Let's ponder this. Neat. Always moves against the rotational input. Sauce can work in line with mechanical belts. When the ingredient has multiple possible outcomes, the filter slot can specify it. Without the filter, the sauce cycle would cycle through all outcomes instead. Neat. So build this with some kind of dispenser system or whatever to where I can import and export. And I just need to get this hooked up to a windmill, right? Little windmill with the old classic turn and stuff, and get the gears rolling and the cogs, and put this down, set the filter, and I'm good to go. Seems like that's about all there is to it. And I can set up some like mechanism stuff on the sides to get all exporting and importing and all that shit. The only weird thing, I guess, is that it's going to look a little bit different on the floors, because it's not normally something that I've done before. But hey, you know what? Maybe it'll be all right. The faster the rotation, the faster the machines work. Well, you can use different combinations of gears off of the same speed windmill to just absolutely cork the speed of this shit, though. Create floor. Yeah, new one. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. You can tile the build and get mega production. Yeah, gear ratios. Yeah. Well, I was thinking maybe that I could put it like maybe here, like along this area. You know, it's a good question to ask. What's the point of you? Like, genuinely. Why do I need you? What items down here would that be useful for that I don't already have automated literally everywhere else, potentially? Nothing. I don't think you need to exist. Which means I could chunk this out entirely and put it here. Sure sounds like my dad right now. Okay, dude. I think you need more space. I think so. If you use the furnace generator, since it's the most powerful thing for its small size. Do I know how to type? Furnace engine? Furnace engine generates rotational force while the attached furnace is running. Oh. I didn't know that that was a thing. That's pretty cool. Phytogenic wood burner? Something like that. Looks nice and easy enough. Yeah, it does. What do you cost? It's not too bad. Brass casing. It's another pog. It's 4 brass casings. Block of brass. Just brass. And that's crushed brass. How do you make brass ingots? Oh. You gotta mix it. Interesting. Copper and zinc. Mechanical mixer and a basin. Okay. Heated the blaze burner, right. But it's like music case 2 recipes are conflicting. Induction smelter is probably better. Can you hit escape and then hit the goggles? Oh, would you look at that? That's cool. Kinetic sources. Hand crank, copper valve handle, water wheel, encased fan, windmill bearing, furnace engine, flywheel, and creative motor. Oh, cool. How much does this cost? All right, what else is there? Flywheel. Oh, okay. So it's a combination of those two. Hand crank? Just use it with your hand. Right click. I see. Neat. Very cool. Copper valve handle. Okay. Slow and precise. Water wheel. The more faces are powered, the faster the water wheel will go. The wheel's blades should be oriented against the flow. Facing the opposite way, they will not be as effective. Can we talk about how sick this was? Dude. Like, okay. I get that they've outdone themselves with pondering, but like that's so sick. I could stare at these tutorials all day, dude. Hand crank is basically for testing purposes. They're so good at pondering, babe. And windmill bearing. The amount of stab blocks determines rotational speed. Use the wrench to configure its rotation direction. So this is the way that people usually go. Right click at the bearing 8 times, stop it again. Okay. Bonus should hire creators for an official mod. That's what I was saying is like, it's not going to happen, obviously, because Minecraft can't add mods because that wouldn't be Minecraft anymore. But if there was, like, if you had asked me if there's one mod that should go into Minecraft that would fit, it's create. Like, create literally is just vanilla Minecraft with an engineer's touch. Like, create is just, I've never used it, but it probably is my favorite mod. It's just so cool, dude. Encased fan is also decent. What's going on here? Hot air rises. So it's basically just the lava and fire and heat generating rotational force. Second ponder page for the windmill. The movement anchors. Mechanical piston, mechanical bearing, clockwork bearing, rope pulley, gantry carriage, cart assembler. Oh, that's my kind of piston. Oh, that's so smooth. God, I love that. Can't speed up much due to low stress. Right, and the mechanical saw kinetic stress impact is moderate. Yeah, okay. Jordan, why to make might need to refresh the page, Twitch, and reshare it again. 5 of them is good. Connect appliances, I see. Andesite casing, cogwheel is andesite alloy. It's easy enough. And andesite casing is that with that. Okay. So what's all the stuff that I would need for a windmill? Because I feel like that's probably the best option that we have. Windmill bearing is the Pog, black opal, vault diamond, turntable, which is a shaft and slab, and a shaft is 2 andesite alloys, which is just andesite and bentonite. And then what were the what was the things that you need to attach to the windmill, or attach to the blocks of the windmill to actually make it act as a windmill? Sails? White sail. Sail frame with wool. Sail frame is stick and andesite alloys. Also needs super glue. Slime, iron sheets, or iron plate and iron nugget. Oh, okay. So that's what Tubbo is using to attach to the dank dock. Okay. I think I'm gonna commit, chat. I think it's gonna be to this project. But I think first, I'm getting rid of this. Later, bitch. Could probably scrap these, to be honest. I nice one on someone base and use an hourglass to rotate spawn some zombies every 5 minutes or so. I know an idea that I could do with it. Well, hey, now I never have a reason to ask Hellfire for compensation about the spawner that I put out in the front of my base in the ocean that I was using to spawn squid that I accidentally broke with a non-soak touch tool and didn't get as a drop. Now all of a sudden I'm not too upset about it. I want someone to come on. Jordan or Zine. I don't even, like, necessarily want to do anything with him right now because I'm, like, doing my thing, but I just want somebody else on the server with me. I'm lonely right now, dude. Oh yeah, the ultra boosts. Look at these things, man. Tier 1, 5% CDR, 2 parry, 1 speed, 1 armor. Oh my god, these things were incredible for their time. I'm hanging on to those. You know what I also wanted to ask? Chad, do you guys have any idea? So, I want to make a system here with 1x2 oak drawers to import unidentified vault gear like this through the logistical sorter into a QIO frequency while unidentified, and then have QIO importers attached to the drawers. So they would go into here and be like stacked, like unidentified helmets, unidentified chest plates, unidentified legs, unidentified boots, idle, whatever, idle, like axe, sword. The problem is that I can't use like crafted gear or like looted, like identified, not unidentified, but like rolled, not rolled, what's the thing I'm looking for, like epic plus or whatever. It has to be like the unidentified that would come straight out from the dank like this. The problem is I don't know how to get that to add to a filter, QIO or whatever, while it's still in this state. Fuzzy Mode should be able to handle that, I would think, if you had an import directly into the dank dock into the frequency. You think? Just do IE the vault, boots. Would that be a tag? Same tag for boots, yes. What color are you set to? Green. The vaults boots. Size mode? Isn't this fuzzy? Wait, what's size mode? Any filters? If you export one into a drawer, then lock the drawer, you won't need to filter anymore. That didn't work. At least I don't think. No, it did not work. Maybe I would need a QIO hooked up to it specifically. I was going to change the way this would look. Yeah, let me try a QIO importer. Why do I have these in BFC? Oh, wow, that's an ancient one. Holy shit! See, how... I'm no longer lonely. Google says size mode will force the sorter to send a precise amount of items. Enable size mode by clicking the S button back or in the upper. Oh, okay, okay. What if you enable tooltips to see all the tags? I have advanced tooltips on. So it's like for this, to set up a filter for an item stack with fuzzy mode, how do I... Well, hold on. Could I... Wait a minute. If I... Maybe if I take like this. Fuzzy mode on. And set this to... unidentified. Which I believe is what you're set to, right? Yeah. Would that work? Oh, it did. Oh! Oh, fuck yeah, baby! Thank you, chat. Such a simple solution. I just didn't try the fuzzy filter part of it. Oh, that was super easy. So, something that I wanted to do, because I need to have the exporters on the back of those anyway, and I don't have room for that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and open this up back here, and I'm gonna replace the glass on the bottom of this with SpaceX 10. Yeah, you can see what I did right here. I've got a exporter on the back that I was mucking around with. If you have the exporter on a drawer controller, you should be able to use a single exporter for the entire drawer array, as long as all the drawers are touching the controller. Neat. What's the lore on the Hat of Jarden? It was just for sale in a scale shop, so I bought it. Got to pick up the memorabilia. Don't scuff anything, please. Bless. Yeah, so I was thinking, if I get the drawers set up, which I'm going to right now, next time we run a gilded run where we get any type of gear like that, well, from gilded chests specifically, right? Instead of them just going into the... It's basically my way... Finish the sentence, finish the thought. It's basically my way of not having to place down like 10 arena crates in the middle of my base just because I need somewhere to roll the gear. If I have a place where all the unidentified gear is chilling in front of me like this, I can open my inventory or clear it, right? And then just right click all of the gear that I can hold, roll it, and if I like it, keep it. Put it somewhere that actually needs it to be put. Don't just put it here temporarily. If I don't like it, put it into the smelter, worry about it later. That's the mindset, at least. Hi, just want to stream, I'll draw a follow. You said that 2 hours ago. Did you already follow 2 hours ago? Or did you come back and not follow, but you're following now? I'm lost like you would do Prismarine. I'm stalling. I don't want to learn a new mod. I don't want to have to go down a rabbit hole. I don't want to do that right now. But it's so easy. Just fucking do it. Do I have unidentified idols? Wait, I just realized. If I have unidentified vault... Oh, dude, wait a minute. I'm gonna need, like, every different type of vault idol, aren't I? Dude, we are not doing this. There's no shot. This is one of my favorite things about Speedy's channel, specifically. How his chat just fucking gives subs to, to things like this. Cursop, thank you very much for the gift of subs for Procrastination for a 1 month. Brand new. Welcome to community. Procrastination. Great to have you. Loving life. You need all 4 vault idols. How do I tell which one is which? Well, I know how to tell because I already have them sorted in my dank. I just need to run another vault so I can get different kinds of idols. I have so many things that I want to do, and I'm stalling, chat. I don't want to do anything. I just want to do nothing. But I still want to play the video game. I just don't want to do anything. I have so many things that need to get done. And I want to do so many things, but I don't want to do anything. Yo, Carter, thanks for paying forward your gifted sub and gifting a tier 1 to Don't Wanna. Hey chat, y'all want to play some Mario Kart for like an hour? Do some Mario Kart gambas. Let's do it. Let's do it for like an hour. I want to play some Mario Kart. Let's play some Mario Kart. Let's play some games. Yeah, my brain's a little bit fried, alright, dude? Come on, man. It's gaming time. Oh, nice one. Wait, when was... Wait, what? Wait, when was that from? Wait, what? Wait. When was I in 11th place in a game? What if I haven't turned my thing on in like a day? What the fuck? Interesting. It's okay to admit you're bad at Mario Kart? Alright, dude, listen. Shut up and bet your points. So we're doing rapid fire for like an hour. Where's the predictions? There we go. If you don't gamba, I'm banning you. Simple as. I'll put down 2 minutes to start while I'm getting everything queued up. Welcome to Pizza NFC. It's not an emote that I wanted to keep for like longer than a day. And then people started spamming it randomly in like other people's channels, and that doesn't really convey well once it like was like an inside joke for a second. So I got rid of it. Fucking empties. I didn't expect to get into a game this fast. Oh, so I'm not actually gonna get into a game, am I? It's like in the middle. Gaming! Will Wario win? Wario's in a pretty hot 11th place right now, so... And we got Lil coming around the bend, trying to run up behind a Billable. Coming up on Bowser Jr. Chat, give this one for anybody who can pronounce that name. How do you spell it? I'm gonna go pee. Right back. I hate streaming. Love chat though. Y'all are great. Wait, what CC is this? This feels like 150. It's 100? It's not Vol Hunters? Yeah, that's why its title is to say Vol Hunters. Oh, I keep doing that. Oh, yeah? Who asked for it? I tried spamming it off before. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not throwing. Fuck, I missed the items. No! Oh, shit. I have fully chalked this. I cannot believe it. That was tragic. I'm so sorry. Oh, go again. What happened in that run? Blue shell. Oh yeah, I was doing fine until I ran out of input because I was trying to spam off the right. It was user error. Right. Your monitor turned off, I saw it. That does actually happen. That does actually happen. That did not happen this time though. Gamba. You got hit by a Ravager. Minecraft! Why is my me more social than I am? Are we all in agreement that the Nintendo Wii was the most revolutionary console of our generation? Stacked ass lobby. God, I love this map. so amped right now. Some fast fuckers in this lobby, goddamn. I'm in 7th place and I haven't made a mistake.
Yo, dude.
Yo.
Thanks for the content. Thumbs up.
Oh, get the fuck away from me. Dude, this is the gauntlet right now, I'm telling you. Oh my god, holy shit! Save the mushroom for the skip at the end! So pray you don't get hit by a red shell before then. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, the guy in front... Oh, okay, dude. There's no way there's a bullet bill in 2nd place right now. Oh! Oh, it hit this dude too. Oh, nice! Why'd I do that? And I threw. You were fine. Dude, I'm just straight out classed right now. I deadass can't do anything about this. The guy in first is just gunning it. And I don't have the items. Oh, God, I gotta get something real good right now. Bullet bill me in. Oh my God, you're kidding me. I got 4th off that too because he got in front of me in a second. Bro, that was the fastest race. I don't think I had a fast enough cart. I mean, I don't think my move was fantastic, but like, I was just getting caught up. I have no speed on this car. I just have movement. That was terrible. Oh my God. Gamba, go again. Demo, everyone wants to 17 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. That's vehicle failure, vehicle diff. Yeah, I didn't get coins. I didn't get a lot of coins. That was probably an issue. Sure, wouldn't lose top 2 3 times in a row. Surely not. Do you need all 10 coins to get max speed? Isn't coins like drifting? Doesn't it help with like drifting speeds? Let's go. 150 cc. 35 fucking thousand? I'm sorry? Okay, somebody explain to me that. I'm a little... I can feel my masculinity fading. Oh yeah, surely enough. There he is. Thanks for the coins. There he is, surely enough. I want to red shell him. I want to red shell him so badly. Eat this. Okay, dude. I can get purple off that? Come on. Hey, bud. He had a, what do you have? He had a thing. He did, yeah, he did that. God, he's so hot. Oh, no. Believers. Okay, no, listen, nobody in here can be as good as that guy, all right? Like, we are the 35,000 points, try 35,000 bitches. But that is still a top 2. What, you get like -7 points for coming in first there, guy? Well, if you were playing Dota, that's probably what it would have been. Oh, jeez. What is this, dude? All black, sunglasses? You don't talk sunglasses, people. Why does he look like Ned from iCarly?
I'll give you back your website, Carly, if you go on a date with me by signing this contract. Maybe you can have some of my 35,000 Mario Kart points.
Yeah, Neville. Okay. Sorry, Nev, got confused. Neville's the classified school survival guide. Did I not put up a Gamba? Fuck. Gam's up. Oh, nice. Just don't get an item, you know? You know, now would be a really good time to believe. If you're taking my current placement into account when gambling, you are literally cheating, and I do not condone your actions. Oh, shit. Dude, I have 0 coins. Bro, get a coin or something! There's a bullet bill behind me. There's a star behind me. It's a terrible day. Oh, yeah, dude. Just, you know, 0 coins. Just living a life right now. Oh my god. Wow, that is actually unforgiving. Well, that was impressive. I'll give you that. But I'm not going to let the believers down. Fuck, don't hit me. No, my god, they all have... Okay, okay, dude. Okay, okay, alright. Alright, I get it. Okay, it's fine. Alright, fine, dude, I get it. $65% of you are traders. How do I become more like Ned? This dude got 17 points feeding off of chumps. Alright, new game up. Go again. Whoops. Nope. How much time do you feasibly have to play this game to get 35,000? Oh, he left! Probably years. Has this game been out for like 2 years? Or like even longer? Three, 4? Oh my god. How are y'all feeling about it's not a, is it a rumor? Did Mario Kart's 9's development get confirmed at any point, or is that all just like speculation? Because I've been seeing a little bit of it on Twitter. Some creators talking about some posts going around. No more 35k, Sag. It's in development? Who confirmed that, though? Was it a leak? IGN says reportedly in development. Didn't we just play this one? Nice shot, dude. It's okay, I couldn't aim any better. This is redemption for last time. It's a cool mechanic. Nice. Finally got a purple on that. No longer have protection. Protection. No. 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 It all goes downhill from here, dude. No blue shell, no blue shell. DK? Oh, we're good, baby. We are good. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the crew. You know him well. He's back again. Here to kick some donkey ass. I don't have to know the lyrics, but... Alright, this is the 12th place game. I mean, I can't talk about DK and not play him. Yes, I can. Yeah, that's up. That's up. Music Land. No chance. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the crew. Pack. Want to give myself a challenge. Oh! Oh! That could have been really bad. It's fine, chill. Thank you for the coins. Oh, shit. I'm straight up not having a good time right now. Do I take the shortcut? Oh my god. Bro, y'all just got rid of all my shells, man. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. I got my shells back. Yeah, throw that at me. Throw it at me. Come on. Nice, good job. Not feeling super safe with these shells around me at the moment. Oh, that better? Oh, really? Okay. Not taking a shortcut. It's not really a very valiant shortcut effort, to be honest, but still hitting the cut regardless. Oh, yeah? I think I was actually going to hit the bomb, so I'll take it. Fuck, I have no coins. That's good. Got you. He fell off too. Straight ruined that guy's day. I honestly kind of regret it. I don't feel so great about that. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's okay. I'm not gonna take a shortcut on that. Go! Let's go. Do people deadass come into your chat and say karma when you literally did nothing wrong? That's crazy. All right, we're on a heater. Gamba. Gamble your points away. Do it now. Big Blue is a lot of fun. Toad Harbor is overplayed. At least for some reason, people really love Toad Harbor. I think it's a good map. I just have played it way too much lately. Holy shit, we got some high rollers in here. Bro team with a 250 and Dishipo with a 120. Back and forth on the believing and doubting. My god, carrying the absolute pot. I see, like, look at my stats. 0 speed, 0 weight, just all acceleration handling. That's like, that's how I play, you know? Like, I love it that way. I mean, sure, like, down the stretch, I'm gonna get my ass clapped, but give me some tight turns. She's fine. Just like your vault runs, literally the opposite. I always jump there hoping it'll do something, and then it never does. Don't take my coins, don't take my coins. That was such a stretch. Fuck! Bro, what is Waluigi doing back there? I'm straight up having a wonderful time. That's too early of a turn. Oh, yeah, I'm punished. Did I hit a banana? God bless. It's understandable. I feel like that was the best that I could have done. Do you have a red shell? Oh, you've got a boom boom. Oh, shit. It's right behind me. Did I hit him? I didn't, no. He hit me. Get in front of me, get in front of me. Oh! Didn't have to, we're good! The heater continues. The heater continues. Go again. Go again, go again, go again. Excite Bike, my favorite map. Do I love Excite Bike? Please, more of this. More. Everybody vote. Everybody vote Excite Bike. Favorite map of the game. Favorite map in the game by far. Y'all seen that tall dude in the back? What's there, a Minecraft YouTuber? Okay, that's not Excite Bike. Like... Game sucks. Bro team going with the back-to-back 250k. I got you on my thoughts right now. Get back out. I can't, I'll lose my MMR. I'm surrounded by Donkey Kongs. Okay, I took that one a bit too wide. It's fine. I understand that you can't really do what I just did. Alright, steady. Get your coins. Relax a bit. Everybody will be okay. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. Look at that absolute speed. You know why? Because you got 4 coins and they don't. Quite like the selection of items that I have. I will be awaiting to lose them all. He didn't get an item! Give me a red shell, give me a red shell. Cool, I'm not gonna use it on. I have a plan. Oh! Let it bitch! Let's go! What the fuck? Ah, still believers. What the fuck happened? We're in our zone. We're in our zone. We're absolutely in our zone. Wait, was Waluigi in front of us that entire time? Wait, what? I'm confused. No? Wait, what? Oh, we lapped him. I'm gonna have to watch it's a replay on that one. Oh, Mount Wario. It's Mount Wario and dude, it's just any of the maps that are like one track maps, like one lap maps. I love them. Oh man, Wario. Wario. Oh, it's lucky me. I'm asleep. Toad Harbor, I'm asleep. I am asleep. DK, you good? I thought I could get that. Oh! Nice. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's gonna happen, though. Oh, what's over there? What was over there? Why are you throwing away bananas? Stop that! You're littering, dude. Oh my god. Wait, speed? Speed? Seconds off from not getting blue shelled. Terrible decision to get in the first place. Should never do that again. If only I had that a second ago. Better watch your ass, Ian. Well, I can't say I predict the weather. Does that get you over? Oh, it does. You didn't know. I don't see any blue shells. No! Oh, Ian! You were on the grass! If you're a doubter at this point, what are you doing right now? Like, I wouldn't want to be you. And I'm not, thankfully. What we're not going to do is get a burnout like the LA Kings did after they got 2 out of 3 Stanley Cups in 3 years. That's what we're not going to do today. I would like Cloud Top Cruise, please. Look at that tall man. I'm wondering where I put my orange and then realizing I hit it all. I don't know which I like more. Just eating oranges on their own. Or drinking orange juice. I think if you take a bite out of like an orange that's got a peel on it, you're actively sinning against yourself. Like if you're gonna eat an orange, you better peel that entire shit and like eat it whole. You know what I mean? Oranges are meant to be tasted like gushers, but if you're like prying that stuff out like wedges from the skin, like that's just how you ruin a meal. I really wanted to just ruin his day. I'm really glad I didn't. Oh, yeah, nice one.
For some reason, my brain just called you Mr. Soup, and I'm Willet Colchicine as to why it happened.
Oh my god, there's so many shells. Everybody just needs to calm the fuck down, please. Wait, so much happening.
Oh god, Oro correct.
That's actually fine. My man. That's not what I want to do. I'm just going hyper aggressive right now, throwing every red shell I got. Give me these coins, they're not yours! Shit. Get in front of me, I dare you. Oh! The heater does not die yet. 82% are on board with me, baby. We are going sky high today. Burn down the ratio hunters. Yeah, I know there was a 6 Hondo. Some of the brain just called you Mr. Soup. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of the second part of that donation, but thank you very much for the 600 though. That's gonna be a rando. I probably should have gone volcano, honestly. Tall man, drive better. He can see better out of his car. I wonder, like, what's the optimal height for driving? Because I know, like, obviously you can adjust your seat. And it depends on the car as well, too. But, like, I wonder, like, which height of human is the happiest in the driver's seat. Because, like, I'm 6 foot and I feel like I have a pretty... Like, I enjoy my time quite a bit. I made this happen. SUV probably. That depends on like if you can see in front of you though. Like, I don't want to be driving anything where I can't see like 10 feet in front of my hood. You remember we watched that video on like the kids in the driveway? I sit in front of the Cadillac SUV and mom just like couldn't see him. Bro, I'm not about that. Man just got smacked. I wanted to throw out shell so badly, but I know as soon as I do, I'm gonna get red shelled. Or that. I'm gonna kick back for a second. Going into the grass, there was tactical. There can only be one blue shell per game, therefore I am in the clear. That's how the game works, I've decided. Fuck you, Toad. Whoa. Luigi? Luigi! Are you good, brother? I see you on the map. I see you struggling. Oh, he got a bullet bill. He's fine. He's chilling. Oh, never mind. It's not Luigi. Never mind. He's not chilling. That's objectively the best item I could have gotten. Fuck! Saved, kind of. And these guys start behind me. Oh! No! Ah! Ah! No! Oh, they were on me, dude. I just didn't time the. Oh, I didn't time the. I didn't time the kaboom well enough, dude. I should have. I heard it behind me. I should have pre-jacked. Oh, I should have pre-jacked the boom. That was so on me. All right, I'm playing Baby Park. Last one. LG. Last Gamba. It better be Baby Park. 'Cause that's it. LG. There's no better last map to put all of your points into. If you are considering gambling everything that you own, this is the opportunity to do so. That was almost not Baby Park. Alright. If there was ever a time to come back and just absolutely slam this down, now's the time. Bridge. I'm just gonna admit it. The other guy is like pretty okay at the game, but I will happily take a second place. I think Ian's like pretty okay, but I think second the best takes it home. God bless Baby Park. We move. Autobots. We roll. Ah. That was a fun little intermission. Yeah, Bryce and Big Red, they were both a trade course. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the Vault Diamond and Vault Idol. Thank you so much. Prometheus, thank you very much for the trade core. Vault Diamond, thank you very much for the Vault Idol. Thank you, thank you. It's like kind of trippy going back into Minecraft after playing Mario Kart for a while. I guess I didn't play that long, but like switching games so quickly is like, it flips your vision a little bit. Just had to give into a little bit of a groove, you know? Got our ass clapped at the beginning and learn from it. This system's a lot of fun. $347. The dirt is not here yet. How about you? 660. Mr. I think it might be time for some charity? I just played Mario Party. What kind of charity are you looking for? Tax returns? Mario Kart's tax returns. That was a lot of fun. I guess that's a way of importing them. Kind of. I understand. I keep wanting to pick this diamond up off the ground, dude. $33.6K. Beautiful. Alright, let me change the game plan back. All hunters, SMP, day 135. Minecraft. You love Minecraft. Really?
That was fun. HBG Mario Kart Customs when?
Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, everyone wants the 3,500, Becky. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so they very much the bitter lemon? I don't even know where that would go. Probably here, I guess? I don't know. Thank you for that. I didn't know that was a trade that you can get, but hey. Especially for only 3 silver? That's not a lot at all. What are we doing on on a blank key? I don't think I have enough for that. Yeah, I don't. That's fine. Alright, so this system works fine. It's green for the filter. We'll check that out later. Alright, what are we in the middle of? What do I gotta get online? What do I gotta do? What things have to happen? How are we doing on emeralds? Holy shit. That is really good. That is really, really good. That'll probably have us fine for a bit. Jeez. Yeah, pretty decent amount. Create? I think you're right. Yeah, I think we're in the middle of trying to figure out create, huh? For the good old prismarine shards. Okay, so let's go down the line here. So the mechanical saw is a lot of like iron plates. Andesite casing, which is andesite alloys. And that's andesite with benatite. Let's make some stuff downstairs. So I'm gonna assume that I don't need to create unlock to be able to work with any of this. Pieces in create now. For prismarine automation. It's the only way to do it, it seems. Yeah, andesite LA, andesite, and benatite. All right, got those. Planks and then perfect wounded eye. Alliterations aplenty. $40,000 balloon roast planks. Oh my god, I love it. All right, andesite casings. What do you use for? Brass or andesite casing can be used to decorate shafts. Very cool. Neat. The andesite age. All right, and then we need some iron plates, which we can get down a fairly good amount using you. Cheeky little multi-servo. Do we have infinite stone? Yes. Yes, we do. Stone right now is being generated off of the silk touching from the quarry. I don't at the moment have cobblestone being smelted down into stone automatically, even though I very easily could. Just for the reason that stone isn't required in the altar itself. So, yeah. We do have stone for the villagers, yes, but I think the amount of stone that we're getting off the overworld quarry is enough to supply the villagers. Well, yeah, KJ, the thing about auto-crafting is it allows you to make machines that automatically craft stuff. And the way that Vault Hunters implemented research gating by player, blocks don't pay attention to that. Like, Automatic Genius, or the research knowledges can't prevent clicking the button on a mechanism crafter that tells it to craft with these items. There's no way to do that. Well, maybe there is, but that's not the way that Vault Hunters does it, at least. There's the plates. Need iron, and then we need some opal. There she is. Stationary chopping. Okay, we're done. Okay, so we need... now we need someone to work with rotation, which means I need the... connect sources. We're going with the windmill bearing. Yeah, we need, because we need something with a high connect source capacity. The furnace engine would be cool, but we don't have the... I don't know if I want to go all the way down to be able to make brass. That's what that would require. So, yeah, windmill bearing. Windmill bearing costs a pog. Very pog. All right. We're making a windmill? We're making a windmill. Yes, we are. We are making a windmill. Vault diamond, black opal, shafts, and turntables. When you gonna automate vault stones? What do you mean vault stones? Turntable is a shaft, which is just andesite alloys. Vault rock? I mean, we've got like 1,100 vault rock ore. I was talking about something a little bit more elaborate, but at the moment I don't have an interest in anything right now. Craft some shafts. Probably gonna need a lot more of these though, I would figure. So why don't we do that? That's a little bit much, to be honest. Six turntables. And where's my opal? Windmill bearing. Very cool. All right. So how do you work exactly? Windmill bearing is attached to the block in front of them. If enough sail-like blocks are attached to the block, it will act as a windmill. As we with right-click, the windmill bearing will start providing rotational force. The amount of sail blocks determines its rotation speed. Use a wrench to configure its rotation direction. Okay. Right-click the bearing anytime to stop and edit the structure again. So, okay. So we need sails. And a lot of them. So sail frame is stick and andesite alloys. That's incredibly easy. We have 246,000 sticks. That's a bit. That's a bit. Just sail frames. Ideally, you want 128 wool or sail blocks connected to it for max to your windmill. Noted. So this should be enough white sails to be fine. Okay, then what are the other... what's the other stuff that I need for this now? Ponder index, kinetic blocks. So we have a shaft, we have that. Cogwheel, large cogwheel, gearbox, clutch, gear shift. Okay. Jump between axis rotation, can get bulky quickly. The gearbox is a more compact equivalent of this setup. Shafts around corners rotate in mirror directions. Straight connections will be reversed. Cool. So gearbox, vertical gearbox, gear shift. It's a gear shift. Relay rotation in a straight line. When powered by redstone, it reverses the transmission. Okay, very cool. Cobblestone by far? Honestly, it's not by far. Netherrack is very, very, very quickly creeping up and will surpass our cobblestone probably within a couple of days. So the vertical gearbox is just being able to point it upwards then. Core is impressive. Yeah, it really is. I wish there was something else that I could do in Netherrack. But there isn't really, apart from what we already have automated with, because we have Netherrack being automated currently into Nether bricks. But that's like, that's about it, you know? And we are good on that. Nether brick is currently sitting at 581,000. So we're more than fine with that. Okay. Let's go make a windmill. Our end goal here is cakes of prismarine. Well, prismarine is what we're working on right now. I'm gonna have to have you like coming out of the ground probably with the way I'm gonna need to do this. I got wool from the mega statue. I feel so blessed. That's actually insane. Congrats. How many my jetpack charged? Thank you for the booster. I'm probably going to wind up getting muffling upgrades on that floor. Whenever I use my elevator and have to hear the clanking down of the crusher, it gets me triggered. Alright. So, I mean... what are we doing with this? I never crafted the gearbox, did I? Nah, I did. It's just, or the windmill. It's just literally sitting right here. So... I'll be the first one to say that I don't exactly know what I'm doing, but that's completely fine because who cares? So... right-click the bearing with an empty hand to attach the structure you just built in front of it. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I get it. How? Oh my god, I created. Oh, that's neat. Thanks for not telling me what to do when I was building with wool. I don't want suggestions generally, but right now I'm just trying to mess a little bit with some things. Oh my god, it's going faster. Okay, what's an optimal windmill look like? Shut up. Stop that. Go faster. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. But what if you went even faster? With bigger sails. I want to be honest, I didn't think at all that I was going to unlock Create before the end of the season. Like, I was like, I don't have an interest in this. If not for this, like, requirement, I don't think I would have unlocked Create. I'm not going to lie, I'm, like, a little bit excited that I'm going to get a preview into how it works before Season 3. Because I think I'm going to like my time with this. I think I'm going to like my time with this quite a lot. Yeah, unlocked. Right. I'm gonna make this stupid big. I believe there's a limit, and I'm gonna find out what that limit is. Okay, that might be a limit.
If you're not careful, you're gonna blow your base away XD.
God, I hope so. Thank you very much for $300. Time to figure out if this works. Very likely no. Very likely no. I think I did not build this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Got distracted. Okay, and does it work? A strong breeze! No fucking way, dude. Assemble a windmill of maximum strength. I mean, there's no better way to do it, right? I mean, there's no better way to do it, right? Nice.
Hey man, I love you. This many dollars worth.
That road's looking pretty
Hello,
good.
Smile, how are you doing today? Do you already have plans for Season 3 that you are willing to tell us? Plans for a base? DM so excited for Season 3 and all the new stuff like the trading thingy.
Oh, you came in looking for info. Thank you very much for 25, Icarus. Thank you. So I've talked about the idea of potentially making a base in a woodland mansion, but I don't know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't, who knows. I haven't really been thinking about it much just because I'm enjoying my time in Season 2 at the moment, and this has been taking up like most of my interest. If I'm not playing Vault. Is that for you? Let's go. What, me? It's not me. Why? It's not mine. Hey, chat. So, a what game? Come here. Wait, you want me to open your stuff for you? Oh my god. Because it's not my stuff.
Doesn't it seem fun?
I mean, yeah.
You're gonna get yours?
Eventually.
Have fun.
Wait, what? Wait, I thought you said you wanted to open this. Am I opening this or what? New Pokemon unboxing just came in, chat. Scheduled for tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. So, as you may or may not have seen, Twitch sent some creators, aka their partners, an email where you could sign up to get a box of goodies. I thought that was a spam email, so I ignored it. Kara, on the other hand, didn't. So hers got here. And she wants me to unbox her box on stream. So I'll be looking at all the stuff that she got that I actually don't know if I'll be getting or not, but we'll see. I asked her if she wanted to unbox it, and she's like, yeah, go, you know, do it. She wants me to do it, so let's do it. I would do full cam, but okay, okay, I'm gonna do full cam. No, Kara, this is fun. This is fun. No, this is fun. This is fun. This is fun. I just find the story for my own funny. Hi, hello. Please don't look at my face. Thank you. That should have been getting better, by the way. Also, my hair looks good today. Anyway. Alright. Partner crotch cam unboxing. You guys say it before I do. Is there any... Well, it's a partner box, so I fucking hope there's no sensitive info in here. Oh, shit! Oh, that's pretty good. Oh my god, look at that stuff. Okay. Alright, well, first thing that I'm seeing... Kara, oh, Kara, you're gonna love this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A canteen? Dude, oh, it's nice, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Here, listen to this. That's good. Okay, so that's sick. That's pretty dope. So that's one. We got some partner sockwear. 3 different kinds. I have some Twitch socks. I have like purple ones, kind of like these, but we got 3 different pairs of Twitch socks. That's pretty dope. We got some... whatever this is. It is a USB to USB-C type something. Keep the box nice. I'm going to display it in my room. I will make sure to keep it pristine. As long with everything else. So this is a... Is this light up? Portable charger? It feels like clay almost? Like a very polished clay on it? I almost want to like take a bite out of it. Phone said the same thing at first. What about the clay? Phone charger, I believe. Well, I'm not going to plug it into my computer. Kara can do that and find out what's on it. Do not eat. I'm not going to plug it in. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. Kara, close the chat. Don't get spoiled, Notkin. So we got that. Oh, dude, we got some partner pins. What's the selection? What selection do we got here? We got the jet black glitch logo. Not glitch logo, yeah. We got the partner badge. We got the bleed purple. We got the PogChamp. Vivan. I told you guys Komodo hype was gonna... I predicted it. I will hold that to my grave. I predicted that. And then the full Twitch partner badge underneath. Very cool. And it would appear that there is a box within a box. I heard you like unboxings, so I put I put a box in your unboxing for you to do an unboxing. Huh? Hey, did you say something? Alright. Gotta be careful of the box. Kara, am I clear to... There is more? Oh. Oh, damn! Oh, what in the... What is this? I don't know what that is. There's a QR code on the front about a survey or whatever. I don't know what this thing is. It's cold. It's very cold, and this is airtight sealed. Wrapped in a bow. I want to eat it. I would like to eat this. I am not going to, though. And last but not... So that was not the box within the box. This is the box within the box. Why do I feel like this deadass is going to be like a brand new laptop? That is a heavy box, by the way. As a reminder, I thought this was a spam email. Fuck my life. Oh my god! Oh, Kara. Oh no. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is a Connect 4. That is a Connect 4 set. And that has some weight on it as well, too. Oh my god. Wow. That's incredible. Well, Kara can do some Connect 4 battles with her chat, because I know she doesn't want to do them with me. That is super cool. That is so cool. So happy for Kara, man. What an awesome gift. What an absolutely awesome gift. Big up Twitch. Big up Twitch for a little goodie bag. Maybe I should go reply to that email now. Is it made of glass? It seems like it, or a very, very reinforced plastic. I'm gonna go off it being plastic. I don't think it's made of glass. Probably acrylic? Yeah, probably. It's definitely not made of glass. It's definitely not made of glass. I'd say, honestly, the coolest thing from it is probably this. I think Kara's gonna love this the most. Well, that was heckin' sweet. That was very cool. I'm gonna make sure that everything stays in tip-top shape. AKA, I do not remember where the bubble wrapping went, but I will do my best to make sure that everything is preserved, including the box. The box will stay in pristine condition because Kara wants to have it in her room, and that is understandable. It is a very nice box. I'm having trouble closing it. I understand that they very tightly put the box within a box inside of the box, and that is making closing the box a rather difficult task. I am not going to push my luck. I am going to set the box aside while it is still open because I cannot close it properly, and I will leave that to her and not me. Very cool. Very, very cool. Connect 4 is something I've had at the moment, I think. Dude, I love Connect 4. To be honest with streamer, we cannot really hear you for the last 2 minutes. Please don't tell me my mic quality was shit during all that. Oh, it was when I was talking downward. It's cringe. Man, sorry. Just when you're moving. It's not good content, my bad. There's never much of the 25, by the way, in the Wu-Tang charts. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. For full cam, gotta bump up that bitrate. Yeah, I think so. I don't do a lot of full cam stuff, so I don't really think about it. And then, yeah. Anyway, who cares? Well, back to the one thing that I can do, right? All right, andesite casings. All right. You know, if you guys can't hear me, you can tell me that. Like, why are y'all just letting me talk into the ground for like 2 minutes flat?
Your stream makes my day. Thanks for all the great content.
Wasn't talking to the ground for 2 minutes flat? Someone doesn't want to be a shit streamer. Yo, Jamie, never much of the 5 or 17 bits. Appreciated that. Thank you. All right, gear shaft. All right, so what do we need for this? Andesite alloys. We need more of those. Okay. All right, here. Give me a second. Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to go take my dog outside. Be right back. Yo. So, okay. We need a few things then with this. We need an andesite alloy. Yeah, we need all those, which is bentonite and andesite. Okay. I think I already had some of those. Fairly certain. And then we need some cogwheels, which are buttons. Not really. That's interesting. Probably should shift click that. I'm trying to learn what crafting recipes are going to be needed for this. Alright, double gearbox. Good. So let's see if I understand how this works. Yeah, it's not intimidating at all. Very cool. So we just got to figure out a way to get, using gears, this rotating significantly faster than it is right now. Basically what it comes down to. But if I take this and make it a vertical gearbox. Do I have a formulaic assembler up here? Because it would be real cool to not have to go all the way downstairs every time I want to craft something up here. I'm going to yoink this for a little bit. Hopefully the amount of power that's in here will be fun enough for it to be okay. Just put this here for a little bit. That barely drains anything. Yeah, okay, cool. So... nice. Hey, I did the thing. Hey, we got some rotational power. Let's fucking go. So what we can do now is maybe get the gears working with the rotational power underground. So let's see exactly. Ponder index. Kinetic blocks. So cogwheels and large cogwheels. Will help relaying conveyed speed to other axes of rotation. Okay. What about just regular cogwheels? Relay rotation to other adjacent cogwheels. Neighboring shafts connected like this will rotate in opposite directions. Okay. This seems like it's going to be a little bit of fun. Ah, it's mechanical belts. Very cool. There's more than one page for cogwheels. Large and small cogwheels can be connected diagonally. Shifting from large to small cogs, the conveyed speed will be increased. Conveyed speed will be halved. Understandably. Okay, so cogwheel is the buttons again. Take your time. And then large cogwheel is buttons and planks. Let's do a little bit of testing. So if we take, like, I don't know, a large cogwheel and put it here. Then take like a small cogwheel and put it there. So you're going a lot faster now. How much do I remember from never being taught this ever? Is this taking jetpack durability? No. So how exactly would I make you go significantly faster? Because it's only 2 sizes of cogwheels, right? Yeah. So that can only go those directions, it seems. Yeah, so I can't fit there. Yeah, very coggers. I feel like this is not a lack of understanding crit, it's a lack of understanding physics. Something that I wish I knew more about right now. So I need to speed this one up, basically. Shut up. Thank you. I hate that my jetpack already needs to be recharged in. I need to make a second jetpack for a buffer. Tell you what. I need a larger cogs. That's the problem, is I'm trying to work with only small cog wheels. Hold on. One sec. I can't play around with only one of the 2 tools. What do I need that I'm missing right now? Buttons? Give me more logs. Am I trying to pain my head because I'm trying to work with, like, minimal resources? Literally just go and craft more forehead. $16. Fuck it, why not? And go charge your silly little jetpack, because you need to. Because you need to be able to do this little thing called flying. How ego size can you get? Flying. Yeah, okay, dude. How much does jetpack cost again? Is it $2? You're lucky I'm shy on things and haven't figured out how very little benetite I have. Or not benetite, how very little tubium I have right now. So I'm fairly certain that I've only got like one more tubium left, and then I'm completely dry on blocks or ever, and I don't really want to face that reality right now. So you know what? You're lucky that I'm not rich enough to go make 1 million more at the moment. Anyway, am I putting this stuff in industrial? The answer is yes. Yes, I am. Why don't we clear things up? White sails can go in there. White wool can go in there. I don't know exactly why, but it can. Opal can go in there for a bit. Mechanical saw down, and it's like casing can go in there for a little while. All right, and are you good? Almost. Angel doesn't cost any pogs. You're not wrong. Okay, hold on. So, can I actually just attach a large cogwheel to you? Answer is yes. Yes, I absolutely can. Small cogwheel. Good one, dumbass. Yeah, just have it going at 2 different speeds and find out what happens, dude. There you go. There you go. Now, how about you do it like 7 million more times? Probably definitely a way to compact this, but I'm too stupid to figure that out. No, that's going to slow it down. That's going slower now, because now we're halving it. The thing that they told us not to do. So don't do that. This needs to be a bigger cogwheel, because if I go from small to big, then it cuts it in half, and now we basically just gone back to the standard thing. Yeah, I'll figure it out, I'll figure it out. Oh, yeah, there you go, baby. Oh, there you go, baby. I don't really need these. No, I definitely do need the gaps in there, because otherwise we run into other issues. There you go. Oh my god, we're churning. I would have figured that out like a year ago. Had I had more than a single, large cog. How do I make small cogs and more small cogs go faster? Yeah, good one, dude. Alright, very cool. I don't think that would feel very good, to be honest. Just looking at that rotational speed, and I'm just thinking, you know, I haven't seen something like that before. Nothing happens if you stand on it, you just lose FPS, apparently. Okay, so where was the, belt? Mechanical belt. Kelp. Interesting. Well, why don't I go ahead and dry up some kelp then? No kelpers. the ore balls are looking quite nice. What a cool thing, dude. Can I see your cobble generation? This is the cobble generation. This is all producing cobblestone. And then these two here are producing basalt, even though I literally don't need that anymore. These do not need to exist. We are plenty good on basalt. Like, plenty good on basalt. Mine isn't as fast as yours, though. Why? Make more. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28 running. Make 28. I have about 50. Do you have fast enough transporters to be able to transport all those items? Like your cables? And do you have them augmented? Because they need to have resident integral components. Because that's what amplifies it up by 4 times. Ah! The delay fucked me up, too. I need 2 of them. Okay. Auto mob grinder? Yeah, truly. Oh, I see. That's cool. Okay. Neat. Very poggers. Appreciate y'all helping, but right now I'm cool to just do it on my own. Thank you, though. Appreciate the support. Not trying to knock. Just want to help try and figure this out on my own for a second. So hold on. Right-click into shafts of the belt. Item will connect them together. So, like... There you go. Well, there you go. So if I take stone... Alright, well that was pretty neat. That's pretty fun. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take prismarine brick stairs and prismarine bricks, and we're gonna go back here to the filter. And what happens if I take a stack of you? I zoomed in. Oh. That's pretty quick. That's pretty good. That's really good. Yeah, I'd say I like that a lot. Like a lot. That's really nice. So, okay. We have the create part done. That's basically it. Speed upgrades. Create part's basically done for right now. What we need to worry about now is how to export prismarine brick. Oh boy. Okay, here's gonna be a fun thing. So now we need to figure out how to export prismarine brick in large quantities onto the belts. So probably some sort of larger dispenser going downward like this to drop them on. And then something else like the ender hopper that would import them in somewhere to do something. Basically. There's also the not in here, but there is also the vacuumulator that has its own inventory. So let's see if you work in the way that I'd like you to. So if I took, let's say, I don't know, some spruce planks. Can you stone cutter spruce planks? No, it's not fucking stone. You watch yourself. Okay, no need to talk so old brash on yourself, dude. Now, I understand it's a filter. Okay, I get that. Right. You're not liking any of what I just did because of the filter. Take your time. What if I do down here? wait for you to stop for a moment. Are you fucking serious? You, brother, we need to talk.
Mr. Streamer, just once, I wanna see how far you zoom if you jump on the belt. Pretty please?
Not that fast. Everyone's still 400 though, Monte. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Nope. There, so that gets completely blocked. Got it. Does Korea have a solution for this? That could be something that we could import out from, yada, 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 yada. What might those be? Funnels. Brass funnels. Andesite funnel and brass funnels. Probably not going to do that because that requires brass. What about andesites? Andesite is significantly better. So I'm assuming that brass funnels are probably significantly better, but I don't have brass. Ah. Transferring items to and from inventories. Don't do andesite. Why would I not do andesite? Brass is a stack at a time. Andesite does one item at a time. I mean, does it really matter if I'm limited from the stonecutter anyway, if it's giving a stack or one at a time? In fact, wouldn't I actually want it to be about the same rate as the stonecutter so we don't wind up getting into like a clog? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see how I like it. Yeah, it's worth building. Okay, so andesite alloy and kelp. Did I use up all my kelp? You better heckin' believe I did. Hey, Sherman, have you thought about stealing? No, I didn't think about that. What a brilliant idea. And it's like casing. Advancement made. No way. Seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty fine to me. Okay, so now we need to actually get production online for everything. There's a whole mess of stuff that's gonna happen with this. That's a lot more than what we have right now, but we'll at least have the stonecutter portion done. So a reminder for anyone who was not here earlier and is wondering what we're doing this for. There's a very beautiful thing about stone cutting prismarine brick that literally solves our prismarine woes for eternity. If you take a prismarine brick, which is made with 9 prismarine shards, and you stonecutter that into prismarine stairs, which is a 1-to-1 conversion rate, so a prismarine stair costs 9 shards. If you put 2 of those in a crusher, you get 27 shards. That's a little more than 18. So you essentially have unlimited shards indefinitely. So basically, set up a multi-servo with a packing die 3x3, set up a crusher, set up some importers, and some exporters into here, so Stonecutter's operating at however much it can. And you basically have unlimited prismarine shards forever. Because that's legal. And then from there, you got to figure out the portions of how fast are you creating shards and how many, how much prismarine do you want to make, how many prismarine bricks do you want to make, and how many dark prismarine bricks do you want to make. Don't say this out loud, Volkos might hear this. I mean, it's a vanilla thing. I don't expect them to patch it. It's just in the game. And it also requires infrastructure to actually automate, considering the sheer quantity of prismarine. This isn't cope. I'm just genuinely saying that, like, this requires a little bit more than just, oh yeah, let me just make some prismarine. So let's do that. Let's get an exporter. Also needs to reach or yeah, I can't speak apparently. Is Dark Prismarine different? Dark Prismarine is 8 Prismarine shards with a black die in the middle. So we'll need to get black die automated, which is fine. We could just use phytogenics with like black roses, for example. Many ways to do. Could also use a centrifugal separator on the wither rose, and then just use the wither rose in the phytogenics. Because that would actually produce more black dye than just having the flower grow on its own, but yeah. Anyway. Let's make those machines that we need. So first of all, we need a multi-servo. Let me make sure I don't already have one. I don't. We need a packing die. Three by 3. I'm gonna need my yeah, that thing. Columbus Interloper. It's a little bit of a weird setup having it be right here, and I'll be honest. And not like against the line like we have everything else, but it's not really something that would work in a line, you know what I mean? It's good because you can tile it out. I mean, I like this. I think it's fine to have this centered. You know what I mean? The augmentation is something that I don't have, so I need to nab that from some of the carrots over there. Okay. What was all that I needed? Do I have a crusher? I don't. Crush, 2, 3, 4. The thing is, I'd really like to get this set up and done before I log off, just because I'd like to get this production going as soon as I possibly can. Like the offline production done as soon as I possibly can. If you feel me. Is there a good way to build in a safety that you'll always have some prismarine to seed the process with, as in the crystal crafting won't deplete your backlog? Well, we're gonna be auto crafting all 3 of the brick, and we're gonna be setting the rate to them to make sure that that doesn't happen. So I should never hand make any of the brick that would deplete any of the prismarine crystals. We're just gonna make sure the production back here is faster than we're creating the brick. Which might in turn mean that we're not going to generate a lot of brick very quickly, but... So what else 2 things I needed? That goes to there, and then... So... let's get an importer in here. Yeah, let's get an exporter here. How about all the brick? Oh, it's here. I'll take a pick of the cobble gen setup if you want to have a look. That's okay. I'm not too interested. Thank you, though. I don't understand. I don't have a magnet on, like, I get that, but... I think I did this the opposite way. I definitely did. This is a terrible day for Gabro Bros. Oh, holy shit. This needs to be faster. Oh my fucking god. That's pretty quick. I'm gonna yoink some stuff from here because... You know? Just take it, you know? Figure it out later. Yeah, that'll work. I think we got ourselves a cheeky little scuff system here. Whatever on earth I'm looking at. So, if I understand this correctly, this should be infinite now. This should be a self-sustaining, self-runnable thing. Let's find out. Seems we're set on 9973 exactly. I see. I see. Smaller barrel? No, I don't think that's the thing. Is this moving too quickly? This isn't taking in, it's moving too quickly. Yeah, the multi-server is moving too fast because I'm not gaining any shards. All of it's being turned into Prismarine Brick. So even if the buffer filled, all of my shards would just wind up getting converted into Prismarine Brick. So that's not going to solve anything. This needs to just run at a speed where it's converting into some Prismarine Brick, but it's also giving me some Prismarine shards on top of that. Are shards being imported anywhere? I don't think they are. So that would actually be a thing about it. I think the shard's just going to stay in the buffer, which defeats the whole point of this, so I don't actually think I can use the barrel. Which means I might need to move this back. Does having a magnet not actually ruin this? It shouldn't, right? No, okay, good. Okay, so now we have shards importing to the BFC. So now we can figure out what the production of the Prismarine Brick stairs importing into here. So, okay. So let's look at this how it is. All of the Prismarine Brick stairs that are being made from a stonecutter are being immediately used up in the crushing factory. That is, all of them are being consumed. So we don't have to worry about that. Which means that this is producing shards. So the shards are going into the BFC. The BFC, but I don't know what's going on. I think I have a migraine or prodrome or something. Maybe post-dome. The export is then taking those shards and then putting it into the multi-servo, and that's making the Prismarine bricks that are going back into here. We'll check the rate of that in a second, but let's see how many shards are being generated at this speed. What is a direct buffer memory? I guess we'll not find out. So this is going up gradually. Not honestly that fast. So then it comes down to the speed control of that. Should this barrel be smaller? Like, should I have like a one block thing? I also should. You know what? Why don't I use a bin? How many items does a small bin hold? 4,000 items. It's still so much. I think I'd say that. Chat, what's the smallest? They don't have a dirt chest in here, do they? Oh my god, they do. Wait a minute, can I use a dirt chest? I don't know if I have it unlocked. I think I do. You can't put anything in it but dirt. Fuck! How did I not know that? More stone cutters would solve it. Yeah, but how do I get more stone cut? Relax. $24 gigs ain't enough for you, bud? Alright, dude. Oh, that's a first. Could run them in parallel? Okay. Two by two drawer with only one slot of Prismarine. Downgrade, upgrade, and drawers. You already have those tools, just need to do lines side by side with the same input and hope it doesn't overstress the system. Just collection that becomes slightly more complex. Gotcha. Well, yeah, that would be better, right? Because the faster... It's as simple as the faster we're stone cutting blocks, the more we make. Alright, let's not do that memory thing again, yeah? I didn't like it when you did that. I prefer if you didn't do that again. Export into a hopper maybe with only 5 slots for inventory? That's not a bad idea. Can't wait to have to go out to the store and buy 128 gigs of RAM. Alright, so... Jesus, my memory allocation? Hello? You are nowhere close. Why were you going up? Was there a memory leak or something? Dump the memory correctly? Weird. No idea. Oh, shut up. Alright. So another mechanical saw. What if we make like 2 more of these? Which we easily can. See whether or not our thing's able to handle across single item. Okay. Grab those belts. Grab those shafts. Oh yes, please. Now let's move you up here. Okay, so 3 of them work together. That's cool. That's fun. That's nice. That's fun. That's cool. You connected? No. Well, that's triple the output. Where is the distressometer? Where is the stressometer? Casing, compass, and shaft. All right. Why did I favorite that? Just craft the damn thing, please. Thank you. Yo, Kettles! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Way too kind. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, thank you. Hey, you want to say sorry, my dog's doing the barking thing. Right back. Sorry about that. Okay, so what are you crafting to? Oh, speed armor, stressometer. Got it. Current stress capacity of the attached network. Got it. Okay. Let's see where you're at on things. That's it? Glass, gold plate, and string. Still working on the prismarine farm? Yep. Just getting a little familiar with this thing called creates. Pair of sunglasses to augment your vision with useful kinetic information. When worn, shows colored indicators corresponding to the speed level when looking at gauge. Okay. 56%. Remaining capacity 3,500 SU out of 8,192 SU. Okay. So we could still have more. Connect stress impact 1,024 SU at current speed. Neat. So let's make some stuff. See whether or not this works, and if it does, we'll move it forward. Mechanical saw is what again? Andesite casing, iron plate, iron, and black opal. It's really cheap, honestly. Six is too many. Well, we're gonna find that out when we get there, aren't we? Yeah, songs have been getting a lot of love, that's for sure. A lot of unexpected love. Oh, and I'm missing flat iron. My inventory is a hot mess. Oh, overstressed. Looks like 5 is the max that we can have right now with everything. With how fast it's going. 100%. Stress the fuck out, brother. Alright, andesite funnels. So we're gonna need 5 of you. Or we're gonna need how many more? 8 of you. Can't do math. And that's just andesite alloys and dried kelp. Primed and ready for plucking. Quite the long stream today. Yep. My dude just got done up a little rudely there. On second thought, I'm now happy that we've made more than one of these. And that we didn't put it up against the wall. Because we could have, I think. It would have been okay, maybe. But this is definitely better. So, now we got to think about how to import everything into these. The first thing that comes to mind would be some kind of, like, small chest, like a drawer maybe, with a logistical sorter and round robin. Could be fine. And then these could just all go into like 5 different inventories that logistical sorted into one that would import into the BFC frequency. Do you have any advice for new streamers? Honestly, I don't. In terms of, sometimes, to be honest, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Right now, I'm not really in a headspace. It's a complicated thing. That depends greatly on different things, but yeah, 93%. Cool. Do pipes work with create? Well, this isn't like an inventory, right? So I don't think that would work that way. No, they don't. Pipes need like 2 inventories. So, yeah. So a drawer with a, what's it called? Storage downgrade. Yeah, I guess we could. Just to have the lowest possible buffer A furnace, maybe? One item slot for persimmon brick. We could use a furnace. A little scuff, but maybe not as scuff as a drawer. Oh, it's not gonna export, though. How would this export? It's not like an inventory, though. Pipes? What about pipes, though? You guys are thinking of something completely different than what I'm thinking of. I like the idea of a hopper. Pipes to pull from the furnace. Where? Where would they... What? We're not doing anything with brass. Okay. Can a hopper accept input from a logistical sorter? I've never tried. It should be able to. Hoppers would be slow, though? You're acting like these are fast. They're not. Oh, yeah, they do. Interesting. Interesting. So, do you... This song is way too much for me right now. I guess we might need to have it attached like this. Let's see. Seems good enough to me. Cool. All right, get out of my inventory, please. Everything's way overwhelming right now. I'll figure you out later. Okay, so system-wise, we need a logistical sorter. Can hoppers take QIO imports as well too? That'd be interesting. Dude. What is going on, man? Did I build too big of a windmill? A windmill too big. Take 42 gigs and shut up. Be happier now. Since the update, cardboard box has been crashing us on 2 on our server. Oh, really? Weird. That's unfortunate. Cardboard boxes are pretty nice. I guess we can't use them. That's unfortunate. That's very sad. Did it happen again? Yes, the server died again. I have killed the server. The server is no more. We are waiting for season 3 now. We are done. We have automated the next chapter of life. This bag of yurting in the pack basically does the same thing. I haven't heard of it. So I would not believe so. The box didn't apply to the crate, did it? Okay, no. Alright, well, we ain't touching you. Sorry, bud. Sorry, buddy. Sorry there, bud. Not going to work today. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Oh, no. No. I'm gonna hit every second about this. Ow. And we are okay. Cool. Okay. So now we want a logistical sorter. That was really scary to man. We're gonna want a logistical sorter to a barrel. Where are the rest of my... There you are. Well, I probably don't want a barrel now, do I? Yeah, no, I probably don't. I probably want another hopper, right? Something small. Someone with an itty-bitty teeny-weeny yellow polka dot inventory. Well, yeah, it's not weird at all. Okay, cool. And then on this side, we got a similar idea with the barrels. Now I suppose It does not really matter about what inventory we're using here, so I might as well just throw away his little oak barrel tier 3s, because... You put the milk into the cereal first? I'll go against the gram chat. I put the milk first. But only when I'm eating the Big Biscuit shredded wheat, because then you kind of have to, like, take them hand by hand and dip them into the milk. Otherwise, yeah, cereal first. Why is that connecting to this? Well, that's awkward. Don't ever do that again. Seems pretty good to me. Round robin on, auto eject on. And we're importing in... That's looking like a lot of prismarine to me. I seem to have made a mistake. Wait. Oh, you are getting muffled immediately, my guy. Might be able to place and pull directly from the belt because they connect like that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the mechanical belt connecting to an inventory? Man, I would have to remove all this. Bro, I don't want to remove this now. It's too late in the stream. If that was... Listen, if this was like 2 hours into the stream, I'd think, sure, why don't we go ahead and... not right now. I just want this to work. But for visuals, it could definitely maybe look better. So either way, what it looks like we're coming down to is that we are producing more prismarine brick than we're able to convert into prismarine shards, which is a fault of the crushing factory. Unless Well, okay. Let's go ahead and take a little look at some numbers. Are we going up or down on the brick? Oh my god. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse you. We're going down on the brick. Okay, so the buffer then... Okay, that's good. Or fine, I think. Well, that's a shit ton of shards. Okay, so we're off the buffer now. Which means I'm gonna wait until this gets done. So no, we're not... So this is smelting faster than we're able to produce. Yeah, that seems about right. And then now it looks like with the... So how are we doing on brick? We have no prismarine brick. Okay. The energy upgrades in the crusher? Yeah, I do. I just haven't done it yet, because, yeah. Take 2. There, congrats. Okay. So now it kind of comes down to the multi-servo doing its work, because the multi-servo isn't processing fast enough. So what if we put this in here? We still gaining on shards? Because I don't know if we will be. Looks like we still are. Still are. Okay, so we're going up on prismarine shards. This seems to be working decently again. And then I think... I'm curious if this is going to wind up filling up a buffer because of how fast that this is going. Looks like I see other blocks to make, yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm hoping that we return a net positive for the prismarine brick so that we don't have to use the shards to autocraft them. Because I'm trying to think what could maybe happen is like maybe depending on the speed at which we're... Because see that we're importing all of the brick. I'm wondering if like maybe there's a reality where we don't import the brick. We just have the brick running on here and then we craft the brick and import that separately. So that we're not having to import any of the brick that we're crafting.
Where are the turtles? Where are the turtles? Come on, guys, get out of here. Where are the turtles?
Yo, Sass, everyone's for the 3K.
Still be live since you got on early for me. What have I missed?
Thank you very much for the mushrooms. We are currently automating a completely vanilla friendly and definitely not cheaty system for, it's really not, prismarine at the moment in a way that I really did not expect this to happen. Are we not filling up the item hoppers? We're not filling up the item hoppers. So what does that mean exactly? You're generating prismarine shards in a very good quantity. We're not netting positive on prismarine brick Because this system is fast enough to take out what this can dish out. Yeah, every single brick that comes into here, this is fast enough to crush it all down. I mean, just visually looking at it, that seems like it's going at a pretty equal rate. But we are gaining shards. So realistically, if this is equal, then we could just take the shards that we have and use that to make the 3 blocks, and then we're basically good. Because if the buffer's not filling and the buffer's not depleting, well, the buffer might deplete, though. Because I'm wondering, like, okay, let me see this here. If I chuck in an extra prismarine, stack of prismarine, well, that went to here. Yeah, it's getting eaten up. Slowly but surely. I think we might have to do a little bit of tinkering on this another day. I think I'm going to go ahead and dip for right now, and we will catch up on this in a while. But at least the good news... The good news is at least that we have prismarine shards being collected. Or being farmed. So that's good. Can you slow down the belts to even out some of the brick accumulation? There's not really a reason to slow down the belts though, right? Because the belts are a self-sustaining thing. Like, this entire thing, we're not losing anything anywhere. The more belts we have, the more prismarine shards that we can make. Because unlike all the other machines, this is literally duping. I know that, like, throwing a coal into a conjuration catalyst for Botania and getting an additional coal, that's considered duping, but no, that's converting mana into coal. That's not duping. This is quite literally duping. That's what this system is. So we want to be running this as fast as we possibly can. It's not a glitch. It's duping, but it's not a glitch. So we want to be running this machine as fast as we possibly can and not slow it down at all. Because any slowness that we make out of it is just losing net gain. Ideally, you want all the saws working 24/7, so the crafting of prismarine bricks needs to be faster right now. Well, so here's the question. If the saws are working at what seems to be max speed for the andesite funnels, and even just the mechanical saws in general, then yeah, crafting of prismarine bricks needs to be faster, but at that point, why don't we just separate that into 3 different auto crafting here? Because if we make more prismarine brick, then it's just going to get eaten up by the machine. Because it's eating up faster than we're able to craft more. So that leaves the idea that I was saying of, how about instead of importing these bricks into the QIO frequency, why don't these stay in the circular? Like, they stay in this one machine and never go into the frequency. So any bricks that we make and import into the frequency don't get eaten up by the mechanical saws. So we just have like a, I don't know, we have a logistical transporter here. We connect it to here and then go into all these 5. And then the shards can get imported and put into here. Same deal. I think the saws are working at max speed at the moment. I think they could be a little bit faster. You know what? I actually agree with you. I think you're right. Yeah, they can be faster. Yeah. So making a loop? At least this part would be a loop, yeah. Let's see. And you know what? Why don't we try out, here. Shut up for a second. Don't do anything. I don't want you crushing down all the prismarine shards that I have. Why don't we try out connecting these directly to the line and see whether or not that's actually a thing that functions. Is that actually a thing? Oh my god, they feed directly in. So now we can make it a closed loop system, at least on the right end. Oh my god. Okay, this is insane, actually. Yeah, look at that. That's functioning faster. And are we still net positive on prismarine shards? I mean, that shouldn't change, right? No, it doesn't change at all. We're very much net positive on prismarine shards. And if you look up prismarine bricks, there's no prismarine bricks going in or out of the system right now, which means that if I, like, auto-crafted some prismarine bricks, which I actually have literally none of right now. If I auto-crafted some prismarine bricks, they wouldn't interfere with the system. So we don't have to worry about the mechanical saws eating them out. Maybe the mechanical saws would like that, though. Would anyone else like to watch that? Doesn't look like the backsaw is doing much. I think it's more so acting like a buffer. I think I saw it get like 1 or 2 prismarine blocks. But what's happening here is like... Yeah, maybe we need 2 servos that are only operating a little bit faster. You know what I mean? Is having 2 servos the play? Maybe it is. Maybe add a logistical transporter soon? Still. Do we even need the funnels anymore? No, we don't. Oh, wow, that's weird. The importer is slowing down your multi-servo price. They can't import fast enough. Is there any person we can go into the soft first from you? No, it's what we're trying to figure out right now. Holy shit. That's unholy, to be honest with you. Can you take 2 inputs? Yeah, you can. Now, is that doing anything? There's the back one. So the back one gets fed whenever this right here is fully stacked up on 4. You can see that. Well, let's see now. Still netting positive. Significantly. Now I'm wondering, do you, if I have you attached to here, which I actually hope works, does that slow down production or does that make it more reliable? That slows down production. Yeah, look at this right here. There's a bit where it stops. Yeah, this just can't. It can't output fast enough. Yeah, it can't output fast enough. Non-round robin is fine. What was that positive? It gets back that it won't use more shards. So what I'm wondering is... I'm gonna make this cleaner. I think. Oh yeah, flow into my inventory. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, that doesn't work. Unless it's the magnet? Fuck, that doesn't work. Oh, man. What the fuck is this? Dang it, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Whatever, dude. There's items in the tubes. I think it's producing too fast. Dude, fuck. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. Ender Hopper? An Ender Hopper will not be able to keep up with it, I promise you. I want to show this to Zine, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, you made your first crate machine." Nah, he wouldn't be condescending like that, but Be that classic case of like, look what I did. I mean, to be fair, like that literally is the thing. Like, you know, Zane just started using Create for the first time this season, I believe. So it'd be cool to show him kind of like my mix of, I mean, this really is a mixture of 3 mods in this tiny little thing. Create, thermal expansion, and mechanism. It's mostly just mechanism and create because thermal is just the multi-servo, but even still, it's still useful. But like, it's interesting how like all 3 of these mods kind of make this into what it is. So I say we were able to find a way to like so directly import it into our system. Why netherite barrel? Close the loop. So the netherite barrel. Oh. I guess we actually don't need to be importing the stairs, do we? No, we don't. Yeah, I guess we literally don't. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I guess the only thing that doesn't, or that needs to be open about the loop is the shards. What in the hell did I just do? Squeezy, this is duplicating.
Love watching.
It's duplicating prismarine shards. So if you take a prismarine brick, which is 9 prismarine shards, keep note of this number, 9 for 1 prismarine brick. If you put that through a stone cutter, you can make 1 prismarine brick stair. 2 prismarine brick stairs is 27 prismarine shards. For some reason, not 18. So by using the mechanical saws, which is just a stone cutter, automated, we can convert 18 crystals into 27 crystals. So every it's basically as simple as every time one of these gets converted, we net 9 prismarine crystals. Or prismarine shards. So, yeah. Ultimate Crusher to speed the Crusher up. We don't need to. This takes care of it. The Crusher break, that was just a buffer. The Crusher is, crushing these faster than it can, or than this machine can produce. So. And all of that being powered by this. Look at my big windmill. Now I just gotta put one over there and I can say the base is gonna fucking fly away. My stream already made that joke. Go logistical transport from the crusher machine into the multi-servo. The reason why I wouldn't want to do that is because this is importing the shards and this is taking shards in. But the thing is, like, I need shards in general. Like, I need those to go into the BFC. Oh my god. Well, so now we're basically at a mirrored situation that we were at before with andesite, diorite, and granite with quartz. Now, prismarine shards are used to make prismarine, prismarine brick, and dark prismarine brick. We just need to set up 3 auto crafters to make those, or in this case, compacting for 2 of them, and then an auto crafter for the dark prismarine. We just need to set up a phytogenic to be able to generate black dye, and then we're good. Honestly, the biggest bottleneck is probably going to wind up being the black dye, because with the rate of this, we'll probably be able to generate, if we could, more dark prismarine than we would be able to handle black dye. So might have to have a second supermassive by the end of the season. I want to say we're generating about 80 million items a day. So no. No, we won't need another supermassive. If a series was to last more than 5 months, then yes, we actually would. How do you go from Wither Rose to Black Dye? There's a centrifugal something that takes 1 Wither Rose and makes it into 3 Black Dye. Well, it's gonna be fun, seeing you guys tomorrow to see how much we have. I would like to leave this one chunk loaded while I'm offline. Hopefully this guy won't mind. I don't think he'll mind. I think we'll be okay. Can you convert other colors into black dye? So let's see. Black dye is a black rose into black dye, wither rose into black dye, black petal and a pestle and mortar into black dye, or an ink sac into black dye. These into enrichment will make 2. The centrifugal, like I showed, the wither rose will make 3. Dye mixer makes black dye. Dye base with black pigment makes that. So the dye mixer we've already made. That's basically like if you can create the other dyes, then you could make more black dye, which... May I tell you something that will increase your production by 20%? What's up?
At this point, you're gonna need to change your prices in the pipe shop. You won't need crystals anymore now.
So what's gonna be our bottleneck now? Wheat seeds. Yeah, wheat seeds are gonna be our bottleneck. Nah, wheat seeds is gonna be me AFKing for a full day with my mouse down on like a macro and just generating nothing but like Twerker Fortune 17. The only way I need to craft another supermassive is the item test running out, the fishing rods or the junk. Hot take, that'll never happen. Because if you look at this... The fishing rods with enchants with even durability are actually stacking on top of each other and acting as one item. I know I need to get rid of them all, but... Have you made any crystals with a setup yet? Nope, I'm waiting until it's completely done. There's no point in making an elaborate setup. Like, think about it, right? I'm exaggerating a little bit, but like, what's 400 million items of all different resources gonna do if the second crystal that I make requires 30 cakes? You know what I mean? If one blockage happens, it just ruins everything else. So I'm not gonna make any crystals until I'm comfortably at every single other thing possible. And then we run it down. Because I promise you, there will be nothing smoother, at least I hope. There shouldn't be anything smoother than having all 111 items automated and then seeing what kind of crystals we can run down. What else left to automate? That looks like someone's at the door. I love this, by the way. Dude, I love this. Was anyone not here when we got this set up? Who wasn't here and who doesn't know what this is? You guys don't know what it is? So we use the RF Tools builder to make these little self-replenishing chunks of ore from the quarry that's in the overworld right now. Because diamonds and emeralds, even though we have emeralds automated, diamonds and emeralds are two ores that we get that can only be enriched for double their ore value. So if you put diamonds into an auto crafter, the max you can get, unless you have an industrial or an immersive engineering crusher, which is like a massive thing, which I don't want to get started on, will only give you 2. Same with emeralds, it'll only give you 2. Comparing that to fortune, that's terrible. So I was thinking, would it not be better to just take some of the diamond ore and fortune it down and call that a day? And chat agreed, yes. So I was thinking, how could we possibly automate manually placing down ore and putting it away? Yeah, it's like, you know. So then Chad had the brilliant idea of making 2 more builders, but not making the quarries, making the shape cards. Because these only require an Echo Pog. They don't require an Omega Pog. The quarry does. So what we came up with is a system where this shape right here will pull... Let me show you. This will pull all of the diamond blocks or diamond ore that we get from our quarry in the BFC and put it into here until it's completely gone. And then we have the, well, I don't have my magnet on right now. And then we have the ender hopper here that will import everything on the floor into the BFC frequency. Even though it's a little bit slower, you normally would want to do this at a full inventory and stand here for a little bit. It's not really a faster way of doing it, just because there's no other way to input with major speed. And then because the quarry is currently running, if I was to wait here for a little bit, we should see some diamond ores that get mined up from the quarry automatically appear in front of us. See if that happens. How cool is that? Come on, that's pretty sick, right? Yeah, it was only a 4 vein in that chunk. Kind of lame. So we take the diamonds and put them into there. Same deal with the emeralds. This is one of the coolest things that I've done, and it's insanely simple. Shouts to the RF Tools builder. It's phenomenal. But yeah, the emeralds, I mean, again, we have emeralds automated from the 20 auto trading masons that are importing stone and trading those into emeralds. So even though we have emeralds automated here, it's like we're still getting emerald ore. We might as well fortune it down. And at the moment, that happened earlier today, so around like the 4-hour mark, I think we had about 3K emeralds to start, and we currently have 76,000. So that's all going pretty well. Diamonds, we had maybe 20K. Actually, we might have, I don't know how many we had. We have 35,000 at the moment. Mind you, the diamonds are needed in much lower quantities than other things, like, for example, lapis and redstone. We could have also done this for lapis and redstone, but the reason why we aren't is because every enrich from lapis gives 12. Same with redstone, gives 12. So this is already way too high of a margin for us to need to manually mine it. Those are fine just working off the machines. So lapis, we have 107K. only from today. And then redstone, we have 580,000. Remember when redstone was a little bit of a problem for us? I think we're doing some really, really great things. What's using the coal ore? So the coal ore, sorry about the fan. The coal ore is being enriched for 1 coal to 2. So this kind of goes back on what I was saying about fortuning it, because I'm eating my words. This isn't great. But the reason why it's okay is because we have coal being automated in a different fashion. So we have 4 phytogenics generating a different kind of wood that are being imported into a sawing factory to be turned into planks and then to sticks. And then all those sticks are being changed into sawdust from 7 sawing factories in front of us here. And then those sawdusts are being enriched into charcoal dust in an enriching factory. And every charcoal dust is being changed into 1 charcoal in an enriching factory. So that's automated charcoal. And then, using sawmills again into auto-crafting, we take the charcoal and sticks being generated from both and make those into torches. And then those go into a sawing factory. And because of the way that the sawing factory works, that converts it into 1 stick and 1 coal, even though we use charcoal to craft it. So that's a way of being able to convert excess charcoal into coal. So because we have that automated, I felt like it was fine to just smelt the coal that we get into 2, because it winds up turning out to be enough. In terms of coal, we have 863,000. That's about a day and a half's worth of automation, and 160,000 worth of charcoal. So I was already answered, the materials feed automatically into the altar. Yes. So the way that all these systems work is that they all have 1 giant pipeline where they go down to. You can see that we're catching up with the items. Those all feed into a barrel that has multiple QIO importers ascended into the BFC frequency. And then the beautiful way that the developers made the vault altar is that the vault altar, this is actually an old frequency, the vault altar is its own inventory. So attaching a QIO exporter with a export without filter on means that any items that are called for in the altar recipe will be automatically pulled, and only those items will be pulled into the altar. It's a little bit slow. It does like 300 every couple seconds. So larger quantity items can take a while, but those are automatically imported. And because we have everything in the BFC frequency now, we can actually change all of these 3 to be BFC only. So yes, essentially the only manual input that we have to make, which no other mods have a solution for, it's just intended to not be that way, is we have to place the vault altar, the vault rock down, and then press the button. I think the button pressing can be automated, but the actual placing of the vault rock has to be done on our own. So ideally, in a perfect world, we could stand here and generate crystals indefinitely. The problem is that we don't have everything fully automated. Like, for example, we have to go up and manually mine the diamonds if we were to run out of any of them. And we are relying on the railgun for 12 items currently from mob drops. So if we wound up not having enough of these, we would need to go to the railgun, kill some mobs, and then go back to the altar. Not the greatest setup for that, but right now it's my solution, other than having like 12 different railgun spawners all automating on their own with like create and fortune and stuff like that. So yeah. What about tridents? Items like tridents and dragon heads and things like that aren't automated at all, actually. That's kind of a lie. The only thing I did for that, give me 1 second. The only thing I did for that was craft like 100 of them. So we have 103 tridents because that'll be enough for probably like 1,000 altar or 1,000 crystals or even more. And then when we run out of those, I'll just make more. So yeah. Do you still intend for create to kill the mobs for you? Because we don't really need anything running automatically, and the way I have the spawner set up, I don't have it that way. No, I'll be killing the mobs on my own. So everything is automated other than wheat seeds. The only things that we do not have automated right now are these 10 items. We still need bells. We do still need to set up these 3 things. These aren't automated yet. We need endstone. Endstone is unfortunately only automatable by breaking endstone in the end, unfortunately. So, 3rd quarry? I don't know. I might just go in there and break a shit ton, but a quarry could be nice. Wool and string is going to be a little tedious. String, seeds are going to be the most annoying. Gas tiers are probably just, I'm just going to throw it up in the railgun, and then the cakes from villager trading, automatic villager trading, since there isn't really a better way to get cakes. And then also from villager trading, I'm thinking about glowstone, because glowstone, even though we do have it over here, even though we're chunking out the nether, we're not really getting a ton of glowstone. Like, we have 77.5k, which seems like a lot, but you can usually get like a request for 3 to 5k glowstone, I believe, from an altar. I think maybe even up to like 8k. And each glowstone block that you get from the nether only converts into 4. So this is probably one of our slower things, to be honest. So we might make some auto trading villagers for glowstone. What about bells from villages? I mean, bells are just a single villager trader. We'll just have that automated, so yeah. Do we craft crystals? See how fast it is. No, stop asking. We're not crafting crystals until we're done. Our tools works very, very well for a seed solution. I believe also industrial foregoing does too. So yeah. What's up, Aldrith?
My cat just got upset at me for putting my phone down because my arm got tired. Needless to say, I think she's also enjoying the stream.
Thank you very much for the 300 bits. Glad you and your cat are both enjoying the stream. Sorry, I didn't know that. You good? I'm just not going to craft any crystals until we are done, because that's when I want to see the magic flow. Hopefully it'll be fun at least. So yeah, that's how we're looking so far. So today's progress was we got the ore quintupler done for iron. We got the lapis and redstone, which is super easy. We came up with this idea for diamonds and the excess emeralds. We set up villager trading with 20 auto traders for perfect emerald trading. And then I guess we got create sorted for almost, well, we're working on prismarine block automation. I really, like I said, I really did not think that I was going to get into creates before the series end. It just didn't seem like something I was interested in. I figured that every other mod could do what I needed to do for automation, but pleasant surprise. It came in handy. So yeah, that was a nice little thing. And I didn't even have to unlock it because I have automatic genius. And 70 armor. Well, I mean, that was like a tiny little thing. It's not done yet, but yeah. I'd like to run down some... you guys know I'm trying to get this done as soon as I possibly can for good reason. I'll explain that when we're getting close to being done. So probably in a couple days. And then we can start running out some fun vaults, like setting up the system for sorting out armor and yada 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 and stuff. But yeah, anyway. I am going to dip. Thank you all very, very much for watching this stream. This has been an insanely fun week. Making that 4th base and getting this all going was a very good idea, to say the very least. And it's definitely been one of those weeks where if you were to tell me that the last week of progress was going to be erased for whatever reason, I might cry. And I don't cry very often, even though I feel like I should cry more, because crying is healthy. But I would probably cry. You know when you make so much progress and you're like, damn. Take me back to yesterday when none of this existed. How terrible that was. It's like now that we have it, we're so thankful that we have it. It's like that system in the middle. If I streamed on a different day, maybe we never would have thought of that, you know what I mean? But anyway, wrong thing. Thank you guys so much for today. You should invite a bunch of other hunters over to watch the glory of your automation. I mean, yeah, I'd love to show them the base and everything. Thank you, Trash. I should probably go and get... Oh, no, never mind. I didn't have the, that on. I'd like to show them the base when it's all said and done. Like, I'd hope they would want to come over. Yeah, we'll run the raffles tomorrow. Copium. Playoffs start tomorrow? Oh my god, you're right. Wait a minute, you're right. Oh my god, playoff football! Oh. Raiders and Bengals and Patriots and Bills. I don't really care about either of them, but that's okay. Who am I rooting for? I don't think I care about the Raiders and Bengals game, but I definitely am rooting for the Bills. And then Eagles and Bucks. I'm rooting for... I hate them both. But the Bucks were one of the only teams in the NFL where every single player was vaccinated, so I'll probably go for the Bucks. Shut the fuck up, you leftists. Be quiet. Stop bringing politics into... Yeah. 49ers and Cowboys.
I want the world to fall in chaos, and I want the Steelers to win the Super Bowl.
I'll be completely honest with you, and I feel like I'm going to go back on my words from this one for literally any other season except for right now, but I actually want the Cowboys to make the Super Bowl. If there was a possible way that the Cowboys and Packers could both get into the Super Bowl. I'd at least like to see the Cowboys make a run. I don't know what the Cowboys have been on, but this might be the last time they get an opportunity in 30 years. Steelers and Chiefs. Chiefs. Cardinals and Rams. Rams are my mom's team. I'll be rooting for them throughout the playoffs. And then, obviously, I'm a Packers fan, so we'll be playing next week. So, yeah. Cool. My team's the Seahawks, but I'm not from the U.S., so basically no games get coverage. Gotcha. Yeah, Seahawks had a rough year this year. After 10 really good ones. Happens, you know? Now that I've had fun with creative solution for TNT mana explosions. You know what? Botania mana setups, I don't know if I want to get back into it this season. I like the mana that we have for running the Terror Shatter, but other than that, I don't know. I'm having fun with some other mods at the moment. We ran down Botania for a little bit. I like that base, but yeah, I don't know. Titan's going to be scary next week. I cannot wait. I hope Titans get into the Super Bowl. I like Titans a lot. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and dip. Thank you guys for everything. Thanks for watching. And thank you, Trash, for the 500 bits. I disagree. But all the respect to you. Henry's going to be back. Oh, boy. All right. Peace, guys. See you tomorrow for more stuff. Cool. Later.